that way. Thank you. And, you know, maybe if I wasn't, like, chronically ill in some ways, I would consider it. But between the chronic pain and the, like, insulin dependency, yeah, no, there's certain, like, 30-plus day trips out there that are, like, legendarily cool for some people in concept, and I'm like, yeah, fuck you. You have fun. I'm good. I'll stay home. Thank you very much. I do not care how cool that, in theory, sounds. I will sleep in my bed and then maybe in a tent for 2 days and then back in my bed. Sounds much better. That's about the only place you do it. You know, I've never camped at a festival. We don't really have festivals that big here. Anyway, let's play some Sizzletongs. So the goal for today... The goal for today is to punch a hole into hell and let the demons out. In the news? Wait, what? What's happening, Animal? I mean, every festival I've ever been to, I've just, like, gotten an Airbnb a couple blocks away from the festival and just walked in. What about Arena intro? Do you guys actually want to watch Arena? I don't think you do. I mean, like, I was just going to record some Arena stuff for YouTube, but, said the one person that you want to watch Arena. I kind of just want to play Dwarfs, I'll be honest. I don't know an Arena. Arena. There we go. Are you still alive? I don't know. You check your pulse. No, I'm playing Dwarfs today. Sorry. Maybe another time. We did Arena on Tuesday. But anyway, still working on the scaffolding up here to get this stuff done. Because this is filling slowly. We've got plenty of things that we need to get done, but for living dwarves, so that everybody stops asking, a devilish potato, Aegis, Alaron, alter ego, apparent bliss, Aporu, Artemis, Azrael, Bane, Bellinair, Biosoup, Blue Sandwich, Bob, Butt Kittens, Caffey, My Bot, Chow Not Found, Cilantro, Cerniv, Daddy Inspector, Delta Brucity, Diamond Destruct, Domurg, Derek Blake, Eats Cereal, El Deuterino, Fallout Rain, Farmer Fem, Fastiva, Frazier, Frank the Witch, Camel, Genose, Gloves, Gold Bludgeon, Heart of the Tiger, aka Pumpy, Hex 301, Insula Sama, who almost died twice, and it's kind of a miracle that they're not dead, Jazz 81, Jelly Belly, Jerry Gord, Jow PP, Joe True, Kyra Asylum, Lenarno, Likes TDs, Lucky Soft, Loomy Blade, Mathers, McJerby, Marin Laugh, Mouthall, Napalm Sideburns, the second, Neeks, Nuke the Bunnies, who's still the most pissed off dwarf in the fort by a lot, Nutwick, Odam, Old Zwari, Orange, Pablo Rasta, Padinsky, Ray Britt, Raziel, Rev Brown, Rex, Raikolu, Salty Tempest, I need to sneeze apparently, and I'm trying to hold it back, Silent Potato, Cersei Mage, Snail, Stone, Talon Artho, Thanos, Fuck Don't Think, Fold, Trimkoff, Tropic Communist, Teeth, Kyron Dess, Victory and Solace, Wanderkin, Wanderlust, Whisper Fire, Z29V, Zephyr Cloud, JKRT, Stormtrooper, Lucan RC, Kano, Lyagushka, Natsi, or no, it's Natesi is how you say that. And then Zenetsu, Pickmaster Honk, or Commander Honk. And is that everybody? Banana Unlimited, and Apparently my queen lost her name, so, Korean food. Yum. Oh, I can type. Why would you do that to yourself, animal? How many dwarves are nameless? You heard how many I read in names? You can see the total number up there. You do the math. I'm not paid to do math. I'm paid to stream video games and be mildly entertaining. If you want to do math, go nuts. Are you still captured? Yes. I've not uncaptured you. You are, in fact, still captured. Or dead. They may have eaten you. In fact, I'm pretty sure you're no longer listed, which means you're either A, dead, or B, converted. I'm not meeting your mild quota? God, I gotta lower the entertaining factor. The Dark Fate. Hopefully they ate you. Alright, that or they moved you elsewhere. But then it's a matter of, like, God knows where. Unless we get a news and rumor about it, but we haven't gotten any of those in a while. Claiborne Jr. got kidnapped, yeah. While we were sieging the elves.
Bring out your dead!
It was his own stupidity. His own stupidity. Keep your teeth. What you should actually do is get your hearing checked. Family was once shocked when they were watching something in place and you brought up, since the place you live in was brought up in a non-insulting manner? That commonly insulted? So plan for today is all of this is pretty much good to go. I just need this top side to fill with water. This is filling with water slowly, and once it's all full, mostly because I don't feel like routing more water into it. Once this is all full, which shouldn't take too long, maybe 6 months in game to fill. Once it's all full, and this, because this lower layer down here is full, I have one lever to pull. I pull that one lever, it will dump all of the water from up here down into here, through into here, and seal this entire chunk. Now, the hope is that it'll push any demons from the top side down into there, into the water. It might not. So, if it doesn't work, I need plan B, which is going to be raise a drawbridge. So we're going to make a panic door. The panic door is going to go out to about here, basically, and be sealable. And that's about it. And if we need the panic door, then we, well, fight back. And that's the plan. So hopefully it works. I'm hoping. You should hope too, chat. And that's basically it. We're making a panic door. In the case of needing the panic door, then we will figure out a plan B. It'll be fun either way. Here's hoping. Certainly hope it's fun and not, like, mildly disappointing. Did you fail an artifact? Oh, you did. Well, that's a shame. Kind of almost wanted... Why are you booing me? Must have happened right at the end of yesterday. I mean, I could reload. Will you guys give me that? I mean, I'd have to do it, like, right now. I've literally just read the names of the dwarves, and that's it. Reload, please. Okay. No, you can sell them. Selling artifacts is fine. What's up, Allie? I'm gonna sip my coffee. I do declare I'll ask the queen that we can reload.
Hope you're doing well, smiley face.
Cheers, Grandma. Thanks for the 3rd month. Welcome back. All right. So what the heck does that cook want? Probably bones, right? I'm just going to, like, assume that they want bones and slaughter a bunch of animals. Like, here, eat some puppies. Always bones. It's almost always bones. It's because they want pictures of skeletons, right? Pictures of a forest, rough gems. I mean, no, we definitely have wood. Well, I mean, if it's shells, then they're fucking dead. Actually, no, I think I should have some pond turtle shells because I just bought a bunch of fish and processed them and cooked them, so there's probably fish somewhere. All right, you're slaughtering a baby alpaca. That'll do. Wall off the workshop? No. What in the world would make you think I would do a pansy-ass thing like that? Come on, dude. Grow up. We're big dwarves here. If somebody slaughters, we will beat them to death with our... If somebody goes insane, we'll beat them to death with our fists, just like Armok intended it. Come on. If you think that we're gonna, like, wall them off. Jesus. No, we're gonna make sure they get what they need. Wait until that little skull appears. Exactly, Fallout Rain. There he goes. See? Wall it off. So that resets the, oh god, I'm gonna go berserk timer. You thought that they were all processed beforehand? I thought that pond turtles... Okay, maybe you're right. You might be right, actually. But I thought that you still got shells from imported fish. I don't cheese artifacts. Like, if you'll notice, I don't build my little workshops in tiny little separate rooms for that exact reason. I think that, like, giving up artifacts is the least dwarfy thing you can do, and I think you should cheer on your dwarves until the last possible dwarf, and then, at that point, do everything you can. Everything you can. Did you hear the one about the centaurs and the jabberers? I really want to hear. You know, I actually, yeah, that's the thing that the dwarf says. Yeah, I really want to hear the punchlines. Because they're one of my favorite ones. Did you ever hear the one that I ever saw? Was a dwarf said, "Did you ever hear the one about the goblin, the elf, and the goblet?" And I was like, "No, but what?" Please do tell. Should you be worried if your fort is becoming necromancers? You probably just have a spooky book in your fort. Should you be worried? Not necessarily. Necromancer dwarves are just dwarves with weird hobbies. It's sort of like having an uncle that's way obsessed with trains, you know? It's like, Uncle Mike, why have you spent $250,000 on model train sets? Because he really likes model trains. I mean, except in this, it'll be like, why do you, Eurist, why do you keep grabbing bodies out of the death pit? It's because I really like bodies. That's all that they really are. They just really, really like bodies. I prefer my bodies breathing and still alive, but, you know, some people prefer them to be cold and unliving so that they can make them living again, but still cold. Believer run's probably not wrong. Probably not a bad idea. Uncle Mike is going crazy, spending too much time on Facebook. Fortunately, none of the Mikes in my family spend time on Facebook. Although now, instead of buying, like, model train sets, the crazy person in your family just buys Lego. 250,000? I just made a number up. I just said a number, so yes, definitely. Oh, true. Yeah, no, it'd be actually it's probably what 240,000 on the NFT for the train. Actually, holy shit! Did anybody make model train NFTs? I guarantee you somebody made train NFTs, didn't they? Somebody has to have done that. Something has collapsed on the surface. I'm sorry. Oh right, still chopping down trees. That's fine. No, they ain't. I mean, as somebody who actually has a dad who collected quite a lot of model trains, definitely not anywhere near that amount of money worth, but my dad is, or was, / is still, I guess, a model train enthusiast. Yeah, that shit wasn't cheap. Sterlonian, hello. Thief, how you doing? Or not for the fact that you refuse to give those sites traffic, you'd look it up. Yeah, I mean, I've definitely, like, taken one for the team and looked up NFTs before. Mostly just to remind myself that, yes, in fact, somebody did sell NFT'd seeds for Dwarf Fortress worlds. I mean, there's nothing stopping me from just, like, copying the seed and generating that world. But the thing that gives me actual happiness about it is, as of the last time I checked, which was before the launch of this version of the game, nobody had bought one. So that made me kind of happy. Sweet, Dwarf's working secretly now. Artifacts getting done. Quick Google says the same layout have cost millions of dollars to create. Wait, what? For what? NFT Vile Force of Mug? You know, there was one... So when NFTs were first blowing up, and to this day I feel like I maybe should have done this, was I thought about doing a line of t-shirts that just said, I bought a stupid NFT and all I got was this moronic t-shirt. And I was genuinely thinking about making a set of like 20 t-shirts, taking photos of me like posing in a dumb way with the t-shirt, and then selling the t-shirt alongside of the NFT for like $10. But like then I looked at the gas fees and it was like, fuck that. That is like a waste of money for a dumb shit stain. I'm like, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. All right, so that dwarf's begun their mysterious construction. Queen ended a mandate, so probably more people are going to prison. Is anybody in prison, in new prison cells yet? So yesterday we built these new prison cells. We're finishing up the dungeon master's quarters over here, which is going to be the king. So that's going to be priority number uno for today, is finishing up the dungeon master's quarters. Sir Dungeon Master Kingy McCommy in chat. What material should I make your floor out of? Don't say platinum. Forces you to play D&D in prison. Nonetheless. I got lots of granite, diorite, marble, gabbro, rock salt, wood. I don't have any jet either. Something dark black. Obsidian flooring it is. And hello. Triune Kingdom? Good day. How's things? Welcome to the stream side of things. Is the 3D printing uncle? You know, 3D printing isn't that expensive, and it's also, well, I guess 3D printers can be expensive, but like the materials for printing 3D printers are not bad. I always wanted a 3D printing pen. I look at all 3D printers and I go, I try and limit my plastic usage in the real world. That just seems like a waste, and then I don't ever buy a 3D printer. Oh, cheers. Okay. So I was right to say the DF side of things. Went to play DF, watching your videos, came straight to the source. Well, hi. Good to see you. Thanks for making your way over here. I will say that I'm a little bit more PG in my tutorials than I am in my streams. Which is something that, like, I think some people, like, learned the hard way. I got this pretty funny comment once on one of my VODs on the YouTube channel where they're like, man, you're so happy and uplifting in your tutorials. And then, like, in your VODs, it's just, like, the first thing I hear is adult language. Like, well, sorry. I apologize, but... It's very easy to not curse in a, 2-minute video. It's pretty hard to not curse in a 10-hour stream. You watched the entire Plank of Nations. Good to know. Okay. Just checking. Yeah, no, I mean, here's the thing, right? Deef, if you're like, I don't know, if you have a wood shop, and you do some hobbyist metalworking. Maybe you're one of those people that owns a laser cutter, and you have 2 soldering irons and a work table. Fuck yeah, get yourself a 3D printer. Vast majority of the people buying a 3D printer don't do that. The vast majority of the people buying a 3D printer are going, wait, so you're saying I can buy a 3D printer and then 3D print a working gun that'll shoot once? Fuck yeah. And then they 3D print that gun that they downloaded, and then the 3D printer sits on their desk for the rest of eternity. So for the vast majority of people, myself included, it's a complete total fucking waste of time and money. But for, if you're already, like, working with CAD software and, like, designing models and stuff, and maybe you work in, like my dad has a 3D printer in his office. I joke that my dad has an office complex because he doesn't have an office. He doesn't have a cubicle. He has 5 cubicles. And one of his cubicles is a 3D printer. It's the size of a cubicle. Orb holder, hello. Question, why do you have chains in bedrooms? Those are not bedrooms. Those are prison cells. That's why those have chains. It's because those are not bedrooms, dude. Yes, those are definitely prison cells. Also, hi, Orb Holder. How you been? Those aren't the kinky bedrooms. No. Well, I mean, they might be the kinky bedrooms. You just don't get to choose when you leave. Tropic. Clear, star sapphire, red diamonds, rubies, green diamonds, faint yellow diamonds, cinnamon glossiers, or rose quartzes. What do you want? The kinky block. Oh no. As a child that's gone berserk and has started attacking other children, what do? I wouldn't recommend telling your military to kill it because that could cause the parents to attack your military. Anything red diamonds and rubies it is. I would recommend just waiting until the other kids beat him to death. Because they will, eventually. Asterius, hello. Do you know locations, how to find the locations you read about in Legends? In your world, there's a dragon still alive in a cave in the Hole of Torture is amazing. But where is it on the map? So in order to know where it is on the map, you have to look at the location description and then find it. It's like finding a needle in a haystack, quite literally. The only way to know for certain is when you generate a world initially, have caves set to visible. And there's no way to set them to visible once the world is generated, which might make very little sense. But the reason for that is caves are like quest locations for adventure mode. You don't really have much ways of interacting with them in fortress mode. Caves are supposed to be like... So the way you find caves naturally in adventure mode is by talking to people in town. They tell you the approximate direction to go to the cave to find whatever approximately is in that cave. You go to that place in adventure mode, and then you discover it. When you've discovered it in adventure mode, if you reclaim a fortress or then form a fortress, then you'll see the cave on the world map. So there's supposed to be locations that you find in adventure mode, not in fortress mode. So right now they're kind of in this weird limbo where they don't really make sense as to why they're there, because they're a feature for a part of the game that isn't currently accessible. So sorry for the roundabout answer and for the it's kind of difficult, but there might... I actually don't... There might be like a DF hack script or something to like expose them on an already built world, but I don't know. I would... If you're in the KitFox Discord, or even in mine, ask if anybody knows of any ways to, like, expose worlds or caves once you've generated a world, because there might be, like, some, like, cheaty, side-loady way to do it, but I don't know. Some Lord of the Flies stuff going on there, right? Yep, Dwarf Fortress goes dark pretty quickly. It does. Derek Blake, the cook, has created Eustastic. A cave spider silk shoe, and offers it to the chonky orb. The orbital chonk. It's a fancy shoe. It's worth 32,000. This is a cave spider silk shoe. All craft store ship is of the highest quality. Cinderella lost it, and it is encircled with bands of cave spider silk and alder and tapered baguette cut sapphires and baguette cut yellow diamonds. On the it is made from cave spider silk cloth. This object menaces with spikes of brown zircon and horse leather. On the item is an image of dwarves and alpaca bone. The dwarves are the dwarves are laboring. The artwork relates to the formation of Sizzletongs by the chunky orb of the a constructed orb in the early spring of 240. On the item is an image of two blazing suns in hornblende. Reveal, maybe? Also, it appears that somebody tantrumed. Oh, wait, never... Did you beat up a cat, Kyre? I mean, you're crying. Why is there a dead cat in the hospital? Anybody want to talk about why there's a dead cat in the hospital? Did you kill a cat, Kyre? No? Okay. Did you kill a cat? No? Okay. Did you kill a cat? Old age? Blood everywhere? Blood everywhere does not equal death of old age. Death of old age is just like, oh, first of spring, blap. That's death of old age. There's cat blood everywhere. Good point. JKRT, did you kill a cat? That is one of my soldiers. Maybe exploded in old age. I don't think that... So, you know, I know that that recent documentary that was released, Death Stranding, seems very convincing in a lot of places, but I'm not certain that it's actual reality. Okay, now you killed an elf and a human, but you do have crimes up against you, so Elf and human, totally fine, but cat, unacceptable. Spontaneous circulatory system detonation. Sure, but I'm also certain for fact that that is not something that is simulated in the video game Dwarf Fortress. Also, my game isn't responding. It also is mad that the cat died. Someone's lying? Possibly. That is definitely possible. I'm waiting for my game to start. There we go. Okay. I hit the wrong hotkey and popped that up. Okay. So you... I don't know what crime you committed. What did you do? I'm gonna interrogate you first because I'm actually just kind of curious. What did you do? Lava is filling. A lot of snow right there. Lava is slowly filling this area down here. We are also placing gear assemblies up here. Oh, this whole area is getting set up. Delta up here is, you know, constructing a building. It's relatively safe. Just lava falling right there. Although I don't actually know, is the lava going to start spilling over? Maybe. This will be exciting. Does it sound strange that you prefer the classic tile set to premium? There's lots of things about the classic tile set that I prefer to premium. It's way easier to figure out which dwarf is stressed at a glance. Thirsty, so go figure. I mean, he's thirsty because he's been constructing this bridge for a really long time. No, we're refilling it, actually. We're refilling it now. It's no longer draining. It's filling. But, you know, things like lava goes on top of bridges instead of under bridges is something that I prefer about the ASCII. I do miss my old tile set sometimes. But I also don't care that much. It all just kind of looks like Dwarf Fortress to me. If that makes any sense. Like, it really doesn't matter. Like, people for years used to be like, why don't you use the graphical tile sets? And I'd always be like, because it all just looks like Dwarf Fortress to me. And it'll be the same for you eventually if you play enough of it. So it became that way for me a long time ago. Oh, I see why it's not filling. Because these don't have any power. And those don't have any power because they're draining too quickly. Because I'm using this to fill this. So I'm going to pull this lever. We're going to reroute water, which I can do. You're getting towards the end of your current run, and you've revealed some ancient artifacts and encountered some demons around the magma sea, but you haven't found any adamantine. You know those mysterious things clustered with gems? Dig through the middle. And keep digging. You have to go down like half a dozen layers or so. Chat, apparently I need to take a leak. I will be right back, and then we're going to fix this water problem. Generally, it does. Lithium. You're getting towards the end of your current run, and you've it's the effects, it's waves. Simply look. Oh yeah, no, the waves look way better in classic. That's a very common point of discussion for me here is that, man, why does, like, parts of this version of the game just look so bad? DX Pong wants me to read the word story. Give me a sec. I'm scrolling up. There isn't that much for me to read, so jump over into the Discord word story right now if you're on my Discord and add some words. You have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Today, Gorlax facepalm harder, faster. Next day, they danced around me and strangled menacingly with spikes of pearl microcline balls. Scary humps aren't that scary. Astrolabes forget to angle their long taipans towards the sky. Babies would never give intestines to our natural cat fund. Last time I love redundant sentences. There's an alert. What could that be? Something more has collapsed on the surface. It's probably because of the trees I'm cutting down. Oh, I see what we're running into. I'm like, why is this not aquifer? Well, we're gonna dig this way. Because this is an aquifer, so I'm gonna go dig through this aquifer. Did you just have a stroke? Nope. Well, it's just my Discord. We play telephone in my Discord, and then chat makes me read it sometimes. Your mayor was in the middle of writing a treatise on preliminary medicine and gave birth right in the middle. Well, okay. Sometimes you just got to keep busy while you're busy, you know? That is actually kind of hilarious, though. More stuff's collapsed on the surface. Nobody's died up there, though. So, okay. Hold on a sec. So JKRT was met with Thanos. Was too afraid to not comply, confessed to disorderly conduct. Okay, so JKRT is running around committing crimes of disorderly conduct. Meaning I'm going to have to convict you, unfortunately. Anybody implicated in any of these? We're all theft related, right? Yeah. Okay. Casually giving birth at work is big dwarf energy. I feel like it's also like medieval times energy. Just like general medieval energy. Is US medieval? I mean, I wouldn't know. Well, advocating for society? I mean, needing future for society is a good reason to advocate for society. It's hanging around your library? Not sus at all. I need to swap over to this tool. So we're making water flow out of this. Okay, I can remove this side of things. And this side, I think. Just need this. This is all going to start dribbling, I think. Competitive birthing is a sentence I never need to read again in my life. Just wanted you to know that. Doesn't really change how you need to live your life, but I personally, if given the option, I would never like to read that again. You think Captain of the Guard will give him a little tour of your fortune? What, the dwarf that's going to get beaten or chained now? I mean, let's actually... Whoa! He just committed 2 more crimes, chat. Okay, JKRT, I don't know what you wanted from your life, but being in the military is no longer one of them. It's no longer something you're allowed to do. You need to be removed from the military stat because you are a menace to society and a threat to the long-term possibility of us not dying. In fact, we're recovering wounded and my doctors are having to do their jobs because of you. Exactly, Orange. Name's Az, but I can... give you a proper title instead of that. Fortunately, you haven't killed any of my dwarves, but you did put 4 people in hospital. Sure, but it's not worth the possible decapitations in the near future, so. Because he is running around with a sword, so kinda need to limit the possible threats that could have on the fortress. Let's just remove that, and that. We're harnessing this aquifer down here. Get as much flow as possible, just so that we can, you know, fill up that basin at the bottom for hell purposes. We're also going to dig over here and do this one as well. All right. 4 more hours before you can dwarf? Hey, you know, time flies faster than you know. Free old Boris, thanks for the 5-pack. A lot of 5-packs today in the chat. Appreciate you, dude. It really kind of means the world to me that so many people I know are complaining about low revenue on Twitch right now, and you guys are keeping me very far from worrying about that. Is it possible to drain the ocean into the spoiler basement? Fun fact, I have an old lore video on YouTube called What Happens If You Dig Too Deeply, where I do literally that. So you know the, let's just go down to the basement real quick. These are infinite pits. So liquids flow into these and just vanish. So it's not effective in the slightest, is the simple way of putting it. So essentially, you can't like waterlog hell if that's what you're trying to do. Have you used it as a bathroom? Well, dwarves don't poop. So, there's no need to. The right kind of wrong people? I don't understand where the wrong is in that sentence, but... You want to just say that it draws in the right kind of people? Then certainly. It's like that children's book, except nobody poops. Don't know what children's book you could possibly be talking about. As somebody who isn't a child, I don't read children's books, so I don't know what children's book you could possibly be talking about. That's all I have to say about that on that subject. Well, we'll continue slowly flooding that. Keyword there is slowly. I mean, I've talked about the reason as to why dwarves don't poop many times. It's literally because if a liquid that stacks exists in Dwarf Fortress, the player base weaponizes it. And Tarn has stated a couple of times that he doesn't really like the idea of his player base weaponizing feces. Although, we've convinced him that cow manure is a good thing. So you can cease your stressing slightly. So one of these days, hopefully one of these days soon, we will be able to fire manure out of our catapults. Yeah, and also generally build things out of it, yeah. You want to drown your enemies in shit? You want to drown your enemies in shit? You want to drown your enemies in shit? Okay, so, change the name of pus to shit. And then drown your enemies in pus, which you can already sort of do. Which is already a bit much for many people, including myself. At least I'm discovering stuff underground while we're doing this. That's horrifying. And shit isn't. I guess we all have differing levels of what is and what isn't horrifying. To me, those are exactly the same levels of horrifying. Only in the finest games can you drown your enemies in pus. This is true. Okay. Why do I keep hitting the wrong tool? But anyway, I mean, I've answered your question as to why dwarves don't poop. But the reason we might be able to get manure is because manure is important when making actual leather. It's like manure and cow brain, so we might get like things like brain matter at some point soon. Which I think would be pretty cool, actually. I think brain matter might be pretty cool. so let's channel up first. One of these days, I'll click the right button first. I think they can just channel up without it canceling. Nope, they can't. I'm gonna be honest. Really, really happy Dwarf Fortress doesn't have poop in it. Manure will be fun. Poop, glad it doesn't. I don't like actually managing. I really, really, really don't like managing like sewage systems in games like this. What metal nuggets are those? Tetrahedrite. And white sugar uses bones for its like sifting. How many games like this have sewage systems? Songs of Six requires you to build toilets, but generally nobody does them because they're just not fun. Most of the sewage systems I've played in games like this are from mods. There was a No Moria mod back in the day that added a sewage system, which sucked. There is a RimWorld mod that adds sewage. Like I said, it's just not fun. It's very tedious. All right, so now that we've gotten all the low-hanging fruit jokes out, can we like talk about something else? The only nitpick that you have with this game is the fact that you can't bury anything isn't part of your fort. That isn't part of your fort, even if it's not practical. Being able to make a tomb dedicated to some fearsome foe would be dope. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. You can make headstones for them though. Tombs, no, but you can memorialize anything with a gravestone. Well, I mean, I've taken back one of the original fortresses of this faction, which is pretty much getting there as far as I'm concerned, as far as that goal goes. So I'm doing quite well, I would say. Doing quite well. Yeah, I guess you could put their corpse on a pedestal, but putting their corpse on a pedestal does a better job, like, scarring your dwarves for life than it does actually, like, doing anything. So it doesn't really do much for you, aside from just, like, scaring the piss out of your dwarves. Anything that isn't butcherable, usually because you're too slow, and it ends up in a manufactured sarcophagus. Oh, like you build a wall around it? Yeah. I mean, for me, it's like, can you put anything in coffins? No, but like, if I really want to memorialize a creature, I usually just engrave walls about it. That's what I do. But yeah, I do agree that is something that you currently can't do. And if that's your only nitpick with Dwarf Fort, that's pretty good. I feel like most people have more nitpicks than that with Dwarf Fort. At least most people who've played the game for a long time have more nitpicks than that with Dwarf Fort. The haunted zones around Necromancer Towers spread during World Gen periods, yes. So we're still continuing to get more this way. Well, at least it's spreading down here. It's been a minute since you've seen the progress. I hadn't thought about it, but yeah, I can. I'm just trying to get this done here. Once I get this to the end, we can do a tour. The fort itself is just kind of big and laggy at this point. Sounds like a job for more running water. Running water isn't a thing that causes lag in Dwarf Fort generally, unless it's blocking pathing. Also, this isn't going to be running water for very long. It's going to flow, and then it's just going to go down into there, and it's just going to fill a thing up. Does water lower fall damage? Sure, but it increases drowning damage. I actually don't know. I don't know if it slows the fall of something. I know that density of the thing that you land on is what calculates your falling damage. Well, it's because children do as they please. HP love games. Don't let them walk outside in the first place, and then they won't play make-believe outside. I would actually say that's a skill issue, because the children go around and do little tasks, right? The last place that they stand is where they play make-believe. Featherwood floors, yeah. If you want to lower fall damage, make like featherwood floors or some other super light material. Yeah, no, there's plenty of ways. Like, honestly, like if you want kids to stay inside at all times, which is a bad idea because they'll all just be cave adapted by the time they're adults, is just simply one, the toy stockpiles that was mentioned. But the other thing that you want to do is just have the other thing that you want to do is just, did I not take that one up? I didn't take that one up. Oh, that's fine. The other thing that you want to do is to just make sure that whatever tasks they're doing end somewhere that's inside. Lead floors, platinum floors, gold floors. You want dense things. Silver floors. Brander, thanks for the 28th month. It's good to see you, dude. Means a lot, man. Oops, no, I want to do that from the lower side. Actually, maybe I can do that. Interesting. Maybe I do want to do that. Let's see, does this pop up into more water up here? Ooh, it probably will. Excellent. Okay, we're actually going to do that. Let's just go all the way along here, actually. Yeah, that's a good idea. Big numbers today? What's the big number? Oh, we're like resubs? I mean, you know, it's kind of funny because like I've got a very large number of subscribers now that have all subscribed like very recently. But when it comes to big numbers, There are people that have been subbed to this channel for like close to 70 months. So for me, like the big numbers subs, like that's just that. Brander's been around for a bit now, but the big numbers subs are something else. The cheers were from yesterday. The big crazy hype train was from yesterday. Speaking of subs, somebody needs to make sure that Stone, aka Seashore's Wall, has a subscription, or I will gift them a sub in a minute. Let's do that. Bring in lots of nice water flow. Be good. Is Island Fortress the safest fortress? Any fortress in a calm biome with no hostile neighbors is a safe fortress. Or any fortress, for that matter, where you disable enemies. Which is an option. Clayborn, thanks for gifting a sub to Stone. I'm convinced it is HP Love Games. I haven't seen any confirmation of it anywhere, but I think it's just been slower since version 47 point whatever we were playing on before. Because it seems like they've just made it more mild as of late, but it certainly seems like it's gotten even slower. Yeah. It certainly seems that way. You got a cute date tonight, so you're feeling generous? Lucky you. Best of luck, dude. What's on the agenda today? I'm trying to like actually seal a bunch of demons in Obsidian. We're gonna test this thingy and see if it works. All right, so I was asked for a fort tour not too long ago, and then later today we're gonna play CUD. Basically the same as yesterday, or whatever that's worth. If you were here yesterday. Surface, you know, lava. We're working on building this trap up here. There's steam on the bridge because it's like, you know, there's lava on the bridge, and looks like the lava pump's working again, so I guess that's good. Down here, we're refilling this slowly. The fortress main layer, or the first layer, is this one. There's some animal traps in here because chat keeps getting mad at me that I'm not catching the giant frogs that are on the surface, so I'm trying to catch the giant frogs. The first round of tombs, water power, drainage for the lava and all that jazz, some farms. We go down a little bit. We can go down to here. Here is where things get messy. We got a big old pile of puppies and dogs. My first barracks, some bedrooms, some more bedrooms, some more bedrooms. If I go down a layer, there's even more bedrooms. There's kind of a crafting area up here. My prison cells over here. We have Angry Noodle and other Angry Noodle here that, I guess Piggy died. Rest in peace, Piggy, that spray webs in there. We've got some livestock up here, and then this water farm that I'm currently building. We've got my masonry shop and power right there. Then down here, we've got some guild halls, our library, and then the pumpy room. And then clothing, manufacturing, some more storage in the middle. And then if I go one layer up in the center, well, actually, tavern in the middle. If I go one layer up in the center is the kitchens, dining rooms, queen's throne room, queen's bedroom, some temples that I've never finished. And then down here is where the water is going. The water go down, past the lava forges, down, to well, here. The water is flowing into this. All of these drawbridges are hooked up to a lever that will dump all of the water from up here down into here, and hopefully push everything that's on here into here, and turn all of this into obsidian. And the idea is we pull a lever, these drawbridges drop, all of the demons that are walking into the fortress from here fall into here, and the water falls on top of them and turns them into a rock. Fingers crossed. And, yeah, that's the fort. Currently, really. That's the hope. Because we've breached the circus. So it's just a matter of opening the door. Also, JKRT has gone completely insane. The gerb was too much. You love the open space. It's terrible for frames, but yeah, it looks cool. You want fancy jail cells, Gran, because if you make fancy jail cells, then the dwarves that go to jail are happier when they get out of jail. Just remembered, no, it never succeeded, which makes me kind of sad, but is what it is. Sometimes you just can't win with a dwarven breeding program. But yeah, I think that this fortress is getting pretty close-ish to being done, though. Mostly because I have played this one fort for, what, fucking a month now? So I think kind of my plan for this fort is maybe 1, maybe 2 more streams. Very Swedish of your incarceration. I mean, I think that people who are in prison should be treated like humans. Generally. Next fort ideas? Oh, I've got ideas. I'm not going to spoil them here, though. Those are ideas. Not the point of today's stream. If you leave the door to hell open and retire the fort, will demons begin to roam the world? Not really, but they already kind of do. So to give you an idea, because they already kind of do, like there's demons roaming your world right now. Well, I mean, if you really want to know my opinions about how prison systems should work, beating the shit out of people for no logical reason is generally not the right course of action. And if you disagree, all right, you're never going to change my opinion on that. I've been turning it on later in the day, quietly, without telling people when I turn it on, guys. I mean, I had them both on yesterday. I had them both on the stream before, too. I just turn them on quietly as the stream goes on. It's not that it's tiring, it's just I'm actually starting to run out of dwarves, and most of the people in the chat already have dwarves. So the result is people are just, like, redeeming dwarves, and they already have a dwarf, and it's like, well, I don't want you to turn them on, Orange. Do not turn them on. That is not your job. If you want to lose mod, keep turning them on. It's good that you're on mobile. What does choose duck do? It lets you choose one of my many ducks to put on a record at the beginning of the stream. You have to be here in like the first 45 minutes, though, to see them. Is it supposed to complete the justice system? It's supposed to complete the justice system and add in the crime system, and also fix quests for adventure mode. Which leads me to believe that the current plan is still to just finish off villains alongside of adding adventure mode to premium. I'm pretty sure that's still just the plan. Yeah, I will be starting a new fort next week. I'll put it that way, Claiborne. Sounds intriguing. Adventure mode is a very interesting, the current adventure mode, or like the most recent builds of adventure mode I've played. It's a very interesting addition to Fortress mode, but I don't think it stands on its own as a video game. For some people it does, but far less than Fortress mode does. So keep your expectations leveled. It's a really interesting companion for Fortress mode that gives you a lot more functionality after each fortress. But it's not like a Caves of Cut or something, if that makes any sense. I need to sneeze, finally. I've needed to sneeze for like 10 minutes now. It's not quite Caves of Cut. Well, see, here's the thing, right? Dwarf Fortress also has this problem where if they only ever update adventure mode, the majority of the fan base gets mad that they're not updating Fortress mode. So I feel like in many ways, adventure mode is the one that Zach and Tarn kind of want to prioritize, but also the one that will never get the prioritization because, you know, they're kind of stuck updating the other half of the game, I suppose. That's going to be more than enough water flow. More than enough. We can just finish the rest of this. That. Everybody ducky has a sword? Over here, he's got a sword! What? You don't have to mine then carve the ramp? I don't understand. Alright, so we've dug all the way up to there. Now this stuff will get hauled out, probably. And it's all just going to flow down into here, which is perfect. And then the floodgate there is stopping this, so it's flowing off the map again, meaning all my pumps are working, which is great. Let's check the surface, see how that's doing. Lava's still flowing, doing its thing. Which is great. And it's also not flowing onto this side, which gives me confidence. We're going to go over here, and we're going to make rollers. These rollers are going to start here. Actually, where did I start those? I think I'm going to start them right after this wall piece, because I think there's probably going to be a door there. So let's use Gabriel mechanisms, 8 of them. And I'll use steel chains. And then this one over here is going to do virtually the exact same thing. So it's going to start over there. Go as far that way as it lets me. Gabbro. No, I think I'm going the wrong way with this. It's going to go around the corner and then out. Is it a goal? No, it's more of an experiment. But I mean, it's almost set up. Not really a goal. Calling it a goal is maybe giving it too much credit. Can't actually remember what direction I had the other side going. Up. I'm not really one for final goals. The fort's done when I'm bored. That's usually how I draw the line. I wonder. Put drawbridges in between those if that'll stop spray. Interesting. Okay, so is that steam on the bridge? Yeah, because there's lava on the bridge. This is taking a while to fill, but hey, at least it's filling. Okay, we'll let that fill and do its thing. This up here is filling and doing its thing. Slowly. Slowly. But it is actually filling again from the location it needs to be filling. Which is good. That's filling from there. That's filling from there. Sweet. I think I might do rolling into the aquifer to get stones. They'll stop pathing when it gets too full. It's actually pretty safe to do it that way. So much wasted lava. I really wish I had a more efficient way of filling this thing, but I really don't. It's kind of just hilarious, actually. I think about it this way. I'm sorry I mentioned it, but we're not going to be done that soon. But I just wanted you guys just to state that I am beginning to get to the point where I'm going to be winding down this fort. Because, like, there is really ain't too much more for me to construct in here. I mean, look at this thing. Don't retire the fort. Okay, Dad. Why not? My fort. I do what I want. All right. But anyway, I'm sorry I brought it up. You guys are very much making me regret that I brought it up. And noted for the future, I will never mention when I'm planning on retiring a particular fortress. Of course, the game's broken. It's Dwarf Fort. The fire inside. Thank you very much for the second month. Welcome back. And I know what you mean. I know what you're talking about. The game war. It's fine. No, I know what you mean. It's fine. We're not retiring the fort right now. For fuck's sake. Forget about it, everybody. Christ. Almighty. Handbasket. You've heard me state in multiple YouTube vids that you might want to get long-term fortress going again sometime. Do you do things differently at the beginning? Fuck yeah. Long-term fortresses are not built the same way short-term fortresses are built. Long-term fortresses, you start your population at like 20 for the first 10 years. Maximum frame rate. Get all of your construction stuff done before you actually let population in. The way I build, like, small or long-term fortresses are done completely differently. How do I keep moss from taking over my floors? Don't put water on your floors. Have stone floors. Easy. Moss only grow on dirt. Yeah, no, long-term forts I build completely differently. Or plan completely differently. I have like a 10-year long or so building period. But no, I follow the bug discussion room very closely on the KitFox Discord. I'm aware of the bugs related to retiring forts currently, and it's fine. I have a workaround and a backup. I've played Dwarf Fortress long enough to know how to prepare to not break worlds. What's bugged about retiring forts? Just go stare at the... Nothing really. It can cause crashing and it can brick your worlds, but that's why I have backups. But nothing really. Nothing that hasn't been broken up until this point. I seem new to the game. Gotcha. Well, okay. Got me there. Noob? If you're gonna call me a noob, at least be respectful and call me a noob. N-N-O-B as in, why am I blanking on his first name? Ed Boon's name backwards. My DF kill to death ratio? How would you even calculate that? like actual question. How would you even calculate that? Like, Fortress retires versus takeovers? Pretty fucking high, I would think. I mean, I think I could probably count the number of fortresses I actually lost to an enemy siege on like one hand. But that's also probably pretty close for most people. Actually losing fortresses to a siege is kind of difficult. So, to my knowledge, this might not be accurate, but oh wow, what a guy. Imagine being imprisoned naked. Dude was told to strip of his armor and then was just like thrown in prison. What a life. But anyway, the way I always understood the origin story of the term noob was Ed Boon, the guy who made Mortal Kombat, named his website noob.com because it's his first name backwards. And people would call him a noob because he would always get beat by his fans at Mortal Kombat. So he'd get beaten at his own game. So it's like, oh, don't be a noob. Now, this predates newbie by, like, God, like, half a decade. If not a decade. Don't be a noob like Ed Boon. Is how I always knew it. I might be wrong, but that was always my assumption, was the origin of the term noob. Which people think as well it was actually South Koreans and LOL on StarCraft. Yeah, it makes sense. I knew it was a Korean. I knew it came from Korea. It's their fault. Eric 2127 or 20127. Thanks for the second month. Welcome back. Cheers, dude. Ancient gamer lore? Not really. Well, Noob Saibot is like a joke based on, like, Ed Boon, too. Noob was in MK2 or MK3? No, like, Noob Saibot's a very ancient, and like Mortal Kombat. I think Noob Saibot's existed since like at Mortal Kombat 2. I think. Said it was nude. Definitely noob. And once again, Ed Boon's name backwards. It's literally Tobias Boon backwards. Uh-huh. You're starting to understand Ed Boon's sense of humor here. I'm not even like a fighting game guy, like at all. Look at this. Where is weak points? I guess this door can just be locked. And I can construct a raising drawbridge right there. And a raising drawbridge right there. Toss those in. Very annoyed by a setting in my bot real quick. I want My bot's swapped to only showing active users in chat instead of everybody inactive as well. I just want to figure out how to fix this. Give me a second. I don't like this setting. I want to know who's in my chat. This is not helpful to me. Okay, chat, everyone roll call. Well, I mean... Don't want to know that. Don't want that. Don't want that. Not very useful, Firebot. Rumbles. Not seeing a setting for it. Not a huge fan of that. Cool. Well, that's great. Oh well. Wish that there was a way to tell hunters what animals to avoid. They won't fight things they can't win against, generally. What animals do you want them to avoid, just out of curiosity? Accidentally did that thing where I minimized everything. What's up, Jay Bunting? Hello. We're into late spring. It's usually summer that we trade with people, so hopefully we can do some trading this summer. Are getting ripped up by wild boars. Oh, that's your problem for, or your fault for training hunting dogs. Word of advice, never train hunting dogs. Train war dogs. Hunting dogs are not very good unless you only have small enemies on your map. How do you meet more civs? Threaten them with violence. Send out people and demand tribute. If you don't want to go to war immediately, but you want to trade with people, go and demand tribute from people. Best way to do it. Does hunting elephants okay, though? Are you asking if training hunting elephants are okay, or are you asking if hunting elephants is okay? Hunting elephants is great for, like, meat supply. Not so great for your dog's survivability, though. Dwarves will generally do okay, though. What are you so stressed about here, Dwarf? Seem pretty happy. So, you only train war dogs so far. So far, they've dropped a giant and an Etten, but the boars are tactically outdo them. Giants and Ettens are really big, though. Giants and Ettens are one of the first, like, oh shit, you need to actually have a military train, but they're generally not something I would describe as, like, actually threatening. You know, people still quote Boat Murdered, and I just would like to remind everybody that Boat Murdered is from a version of Dwarf Fortress from a very, 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 very long time ago. The game is different now. It's extraordinarily different from what it was before. To the point where it might as well not even be the same game. As cool as Boat Murdered is, an artifact just started. As cool as Boat Murdered is, it might as well not be the same game anymore. Certainly don't need this much power, but you know what? It's fine. Well, it was not even just the 1Z level thing. It's like Boat Murdered was back when, well, yeah, but big one is Boat Murdered was back when Dwarf Fortress was 2D, but even on top of that, all of the AI for Dwarf Fortress has been rewritten multiple times. There was no like personality generation. There was no genetics generation. There was, the overworld was not alive. Like, world gen was barely present. Ooh, it's Insula Sama. It's making an artifact. So I don't know. I mean, it's certainly a cool story, but in like mechanical relevance, yeah, in mechanical relevance for current day Dwarf Fortress, this dwarf has been seriously injured for a while, and it's a shame. Motor nerve damage. Gosh, such a shame. This dwarf got heavily brutalized during a major siege, so it's nice to see them in a mood. Yeah, it is kind of insane. What the hell was there then? So Dwarf Fortress released in 2006 publicly, right? Boat Murdered started in 2007, so it was 1 year of Dwarf Fortress development. Dwarf Fortress was a 2D game where you dig from left to right into the side of a mountain. It was a flat game. You could build stuff on top of stuff, like drawbridges were there and water flows were there, but like, you know, the one type of creek that you can walk over, that was the way water behaved in older versions, in that version of the game. So it was a single Z-level town builder, much closer to something like RimWorld back then. Where did lava come from in pre-Z levels then? Hold on, let me just Google an old school screenshot and I'll show you. I Googled DF2D and I get fridges. Hold on. Okay, here this is actually a relatively good example screenshot of Boat Murdered, nonetheless, so I could actually show you. This is a very low resolution image. Can I? Wow, is this a Reddit post from like 2009? Okay, no, it's from 2010. It's getting harder to find 2007 screenshots of Dwarf Fort. Oh my god. I'm on an archive.org website now. Of, believe it or not, like, Boat Murdered, of all things. So this is a screenshot of Boat Murdered. So this was outside. You dig to the right, right? First, you'd run into a river. If you keep digging to the right, you'll run into a lava flow. So this was a cavern in old school Dwarf Fort. So the way 2007 Dwarf Fortress works is you'd start outside. You'd dig into the side of the mountain, which sometimes was a little jagged and sometimes was very flat. You'd dig around in this layer and you'd build. And then you'd eventually hit a river. And you could build bridges over the river. And this one, the one outside, sometimes you could walk over it, sometimes you couldn't. The one over here would just flow up and down. And then you could build a bridge across the river. Oh yeah, trees were single tiles and didn't spread out like in Minecraft because this was pre-Minecraft. Then you'd dig around in this chunk and it was about as thick as this chunk, and then you'd hit another layer of, or another river like this. And then if you keep digging, you'd hit adamantine, and then if you keep digging, then fun would happen. So, did they have cavern dwellers? No, not really. Well, I mean, so if you'd build wells, so you could build wells, right? Creatures would just come out of the wells randomly. Like, just out of nowhere. But no, I mean, the original idea for Dwarf Fortress was the Fortress mode thing was supposed to just auto-play itself, and the player would have absolutely no agency over it. Let's see if I can find it. I'm actually looking at old screenshots of Boat Murdered. Here's another screenshot, but this is super low res, but this will give you a better idea. See, first river, right? Lava river. Those are like different ore veins that they've dug into. That's the lava river. Yeah, no, if you hit the circus, it was literally just a game over screen would pop up. Yeah. Yeah, so there's like the chasm? Is it? I can't see. I need to zoom in. I need a better screenshot. I know that there was like a trench layer sometimes. But yeah, no, that's what OG Dwarf Fortress looked like. Let me see if I can find other screenshots. Before the game was 3D. Yeah, it was, or initially it was just an auto lose, yeah. Eventually it stopped being an auto lose, but I can't find any more easy screenshots. It's actually like weirdly difficult to find screenshots of 2007 Dwarf Fortress now with all the new stuff. I'm scrolling down Google and I keep finding my own thumbnails. I'm just gonna let the game go. Never Google yourself. I have Google alerts about myself. My real name and my online handle. Because I have to know what's going on because it's my job to know what's going on. Right, we need more skeletons. Well, actually, honestly, believe it or not, it's mostly so that I can see if websites are stealing my content. Or if people are linking me on forums that I don't want to be linked on, or if I'm being linked on, like, websites I don't want to be linked on so I can brace and stuff like that. And also to see if I get doxxed and shit like that. Like, it's, you know, it's kind of a personal safety thing when you do what I do for a living. But yes, average Joe number 45, don't ever Google yourself. Which haven't been in since 3.1. We kind of do have chasms, I will say, but they are just the deep caverns. They're just caverns now. Yep. You found a lot of other U's? What, with Googling your username? I have a pretty unique username, so. But yeah, another reason I'm also constantly paying attention to, like, my own name and Googling myself is because I want to know. Like, it's important for my job, basically. Chasms would be cool to build around now? Well, actually, the glowy pits are kind of chasms. Making sure that Kiddo here gets all the items they need. Well, it's going to take them forever to actually build that artifact, so. All right, let's chuck a table in here. They really not made a gold table yet? Come on. I think we're actually out of gold. What is the priority on melting native gold? Pretty high up there. The question is do I have any native gold? I should. I really, really should. But looking in the stockpiles, I'm not seeing any. Although I think it like dipped down after a second. Yeah, okay. So we need to go dig more gold. Is something I need to do. Time to queue up more gold digging. Look at that. Gold right there. Dwarves, dig that. We definitely dug out all of the native gold and then just like finished it all. Used it all. How typical. Oh, do I not have access to this? I thought I did. Huh. Well, oops. I mean, I'm aware that this goes like into here, but this we should have access to this. Okay, so let's just go dig into that. I was under the impression that we had access to that, but turns out we don't. Well, there's a whole lot of gold here that I'm not currently mining. Right here. So you should be accessible. Why don't we just dig up to that from down here? And let's also dig over to here. Is there a limit to how long you can make an operable bridge? Yeah, but I don't know the tile. I think it's 32 tiles. Something like that. You Google yourself because of that parking ticket incident you had? I mean, I don't like being called the king of anything. Because fuck the monarchy, but... it depends on whether or not ASMR is a sex thing for you or not, I guess, Jester. For me, ASMR is very much a sex thing. And so for me, it would be weird. For some people, it's very much not. For me, it very much is. What's wrong with the monarchy? Screw generational power, essentially. What isn't wrong with the monarchy? Monarchy. I can speak. No, I'm pretty sure Toady One's the king of Dwarf Fortress. I'm just a dude. Thanos is putting another dwarf in prison. Hold on. Did you just discuss your problems with an acquaintance and your acquaintance is Thanos? Yep, is a passing acquaintance with Thanos and was discussing, relieved discussing problems with an acquaintance while being taken to prison, and then felt pleasure being near a splendid restraint. Well, I mean, that's good. I'm certainly a person who enjoys Dwarf Fortress, yes. That is a title I'm totally comfortable with. But King of Dwarf Fort? I don't know. What really ties the room together? In context to what? I love how many people just say no kink shaming with no context. It's just like, when was anybody shaming anything ever? It's like just stating no kink shaming is a meme or something. Strange. Where is our king at? Have I ever done anything with Krug Smash? Go to my YouTube channel and type in Krug Smash. What do I need to do? I need to go to this screen. Dungeon Master. Now where is Tropic Communist? There you are. That's kind of interesting. Already has everything he needs because he's assigned to them all already. But he's going to get this one. Do I have a favorite DF YouTuber? I don't watch much Dwarf Fortress on YouTube, to be honest with you. And selecting a favorite would be like stating, do you have a favorite coworker? No. There are people in this industry that I work with, and they make content, generally. It'd be kind of weird for me to be like, I have a favorite person I work with. Tech, it entertains me. Sal puts me to sleep, which I think is her intention. Krug Smash I watch sometimes. Hoodie Hair I watch sometimes. I don't know. There are other people that make content. Do I have a least favorite? Now that's called starting YouTube drama, which is a bad thing to do. Don't give a fuck if it can bring views. I should add drama underneath gatekeeping rules. Just nobody does this. I also watch almost no gaming on YouTube. I watch like No Clip. I watch some of Jesse Cox's stuff, and that's about it. Because people act like it's any better than people that gossip celebrity shit. I don't see what the point of disparaging people in your own industry is. If you don't like someone, pretend they don't exist, which is generally what I do. And it generally works. I figured when you asked the question, Boris. I figured. You were like fishing for that answer almost, to be honest. It's sort of like if you ask Toady One, Tarn Adams, what his favorite tile set is for Dwarf Fortress back in the day, which was a very common question people used to always ask him, especially in like the little interviews that I do. And his response was always the same, which is many people create many cool things for my game, and picking a favorite out of the many incredible creations would be completely unfair and frankly kind of rude. And I tend to agree. It's just like if somebody were to ask me what's my favorite fortress I've looked at in my community fortress videos, it's like, well, all of them, because they let me look at them. I prefer to make my takes out of, like, you know, obsidian, generally. They fixed smoothing visibility? Yep. In the last patch. The community forts are awesome. Absolutely. Except for the ones that crash that I don't get to make a video out of. Those ones kind of aren't so cool. But actually, those would be my least favorite ones. The ones that have enough mods that, and some mods are getting better at like auto updating now when you don't have it installed. But not all mods are. So the mods that the forts that use mods by mod makers that don't have them set to auto update, which I think is like something that the modder has to enable in the backend. I haven't uploaded a mod to the workshop, so I don't actually know. But I think it's something that the modder has to enable. Anyway, those ones that break save sharing kind of suck. But it's not the fault of the creator, it's the fault of the mod maker. There you go, I'm starting shit. Who's my favorite dwarf in the fortress? Thanos is pretty funny. Thanos is pretty funny. This is like this cruel, mean dwarf that made a fucking golden gauntlet. That dwarf's pretty funny. Also, an ad's about to start, and all we're doing is constructing stuff, so I'm just gonna let it run. How's your dwarf doing? Let's check. R-Y. I think you almost died, actually. Right, Glue. You're currently hauling blocks. You never fail to seek out even the most stressful and dangerous situations. Yes, definitely. Freedom Potatoes. I like that username. Thanks for checking out a gift sub. Cheers. Thank you much. Appreciate you. What are my custom professions? Well, there's only one important one. Which is gatekeeping. That's the important one. I got bodies, which is basically just burial and hauling bodies. That's it, in case of emergency. Then there's gems, which is just for legendary gem cutters. Strand type game, which is just to force strand extractors. Pumpy, which is a joke. And this one's just for mechanisms, which apparently I didn't rename. What? There we go. Pumpy is for Pumpy. And Jester9482 with the tier 1 subscription. Cheers, it's good to have you, dude. Raz, how you doing? It's nice to see you. Change shall not hold the potato. You're just making me think of the hot potato. That's what you're making me think about. It was a fun one this past year. Looking forward to next year. This year? Is your dwarf still in jail? No, actually. Actually, if I sort... Can I sort by name and anger level? Well, you're less angry. Never mind. You're not less angry. You are haggard. To the point where if I was a meaner dwarf owner, I would throw you in prison. At least you're clothed again. Thanks for the quick tutorial series you just finished watching it over the last few days. Well, cheers. Glad you enjoyed them. Between that and the tutorial Let's Play, I've apparently, according to one... Sorry, this is funny. There's a bed full of JKRT's teeth. We'll throw those in the trash. As I'm just watching this dwarf walks past his teeth. How many teeth are you missing? His head is dented. Well. Needs new underwear. It needs a lot of things, this dwarf. His head bears the marks of old wounds, including a massive jagged scar. His neck bears the marks of old wounds, including a massive jagged scar. His right upper arm bears a short straight scar, and his left upper arm, his left upper back teeth are gone. His upper right back teeth. Sorry, not his left. You're not nude anymore. You were nude whilst in prison. You're running around right now with underwear, a glove, a shirt, and a bunch of socks, and some more gloves. So you're wearing lots of socks, underwear, and a shirt. He had his wisdom teeth removed, only on one side. You're also covered in your own blood. Cersei Mage, thanks for the 5th month. Welcome back. So, well, you just got out of prison, okay? You haven't had a shower yet. Speaking of, I should have remade my soap industry like a decade ago and completely blanked on it. I was gonna do that down here. Let's do that right now, shall we? Let's make an ashery. Let's make an ashery. The soap maker's workshop. And where's the lye makers? I had you in here. Where'd they put the lye maker? I don't have any nuts to press, so.
See how he bites off the shell to get at the nut?
Did they remove the lye maker's workshop? Or am I going crazy? Ashery, Boyer, Carpenter Crafts, Soap Makers. They did? Huh! Okay. I feel like I've done this like twice, where I'm just like, did they remove the lye maker's workshop? Huh. All right, well, make 2 asheries then. Yeah, I can read chat. Thanks for keeping me up. You're probably right, but that's a bad search. Yeah, I guess it is Lino. Interesting. All right, well. Let's make 50 Ash Ketchum. Not outside of importing it, generally. Sometimes, like, you can get sand on the cavern layers by, like, burning the grass or building floors and unbuilding the floors, or the moss, not grass. But no, not really. Outside of importing it. You basically just have to import it. It's not an exploit. But you can import sandbags and make some glass, if that's what you're looking for. Has it been in version 23 according to the wiki? Huh. And you guys let me teach you guys how to play this game? I'm pretty sure I also made a tutorial on how to make soap, too. So I definitely should know this. Quick question. How early on do you determine where to place your stuff in the kitchen-related facilities? How early on? I don't play this game in any order. So the only thing that I do every run early is build a still so I can brew something. I've gone multiple years in a fortress before building farms before. So I'm maybe a bad person to ask. That doesn't sound like a challenge. That just sounds really boring. You know, to me, it's just like, there are no challenge forts in Dwarf Fort. There's just, how bored are you willing to be? Because that's all that sounds like to me. Glass megastructures with no accessible sand? Fuck that. Fuck that with something sharp that hurts, preferably. Just fuck everything to do with that. That just sounds awful. What, that we're all noobs in our own way kind of thing? Yeah. Very much so. We're going to make 50 ash and 50 lye. Although I'm already making ash, so that's good. They should put me in the credits for Dwarf Fortress for how influential of a streamer you have been and how much you play Dwarf Fortress. You've definitely contributed to the development of the game through that. I think I'm in the Hall of Champions, but or Hall of Heroes or whatever the fuck they call it. But not for this stuff, just for, well, hold up. See that? Oh god. See that? Well, that's my suitcase and my closet. But that is a framed Dwarfy 40 picture that Zach and Tarn sent me. That's enough. For me, really. That's enough. More than enough. Ooh. I'm showing this on stream because Suited Giraffe put it in the public room. Quality. Also, nice plane. The biscuit really makes it. You feel better that I don't? It's cloudy outside, but in the like I live my apartment building is kind of like a horseshoe shaped thing. It's like that. I'm on like the bottom inside, so I only get direct sunlight in the summer. A vial force of Dirk Nass has arrived. I'm gonna go check something. Then we'll deal with this. So, Blood Trigger's good, by the way. Is this actually a Vile Force of Darkness, or is it just like 3 dudes? It's just like 3 or 4 dudes. Okay, that's a good thing. I really like these Vile Forces of Darkness. These are my favorite Vile Forces of Darkness. It's like, oh, it's so cute. There's 12 of them. A Vile Force of Magnus has arrived. We shall deal with them as we see fit. Although I will tell the dwarves to run the fuck inside, because they're all outside collecting wood. Hey, Sanic, what up? Time on top of the mug to steam a bit to soften. Oh yeah, I've had stroop waffles before, if that's what I think that is. And I've also had coffee biscuits before. They're here to mug me? Oh god. How dare they? You know, it'd actually be really funny if they like showed up and demanded an artifact mug. which would be like the Dwarf Fortress equivalent of mugging somebody. Okay, so the dwarves book it inside. I never did rename your dwarf, but your dwarf's still alive. Cold-blooded. Although my military's all pissed, which kind of sucks. So we're going to follow Zenatsu. Or we could follow Layagushka, who's actually in chat right now. Is wielding an adamantine shield and sword. Use sword to defend us. The parlay thing is new for this version, yes. Bunch of snatchers is also on the map, so I'm going to assign them to kill them too. Only got one of the snatchers there, but hey, it'll have to do. I'm just gonna clear the combat logs. Oh no, we're running right past the dude. Guys, you wanna? There. Can we? Split that. Okay. So the fighting begins. If Barley was going to happen, could you save scum until they demanded your mug? I have no idea. I haven't tried. So I'm gonna read some combat logs. So I don't actually know what it determines, whether or not it's a specific item or not. Layagushka's fighting. Screams I must withdraw a whole bunch. And then stands up. Stands up, screams I must withdraw, and then stands up again. You didn't lie down in the middle of that. Maybe you're dodging. You stabbed a goblin crossbowman in the left upper arm with your adamantine short sword, and the severed part sails off in an arc. Layagushka then slashes the goblin crossbowman in the right upper leg with her adamantine short sword, and the severed part sails off in an arc. Layagushka stabs the goblin crossbowman in the upper body with her adamantine short sword, tearing apart the muscle and tearing apart the lung. Layagushka then stabs the goblin crossbowman in the upper body with her adamantine short sword, tearing apart the muscle and tearing apart the left lung. Layagushka then punches the goblin lasher in the head with her right hand, but the attack was deflected by the iron helm. Ow! Stabs the goblin lasher in the right upper leg with her adamantine short sword, tearing the muscle. An artery has been opened by the attack, and the adamantine short sword is firmly lodged in the wound. The force bends the leg, probably in a direction it's not supposed to go, pulls on the embedded sword, and gains possession of the sword once again, and then stabs the lasher in the upper left leg with her adamantine short sword, fracturing it. Who was my wife again? That is such a sentence tree. Who is my wife again? I don't know. I think that she'd be pissed if you didn't remember that. Just because of the no context. That'd be fine. I have no idea. Who is your wife? Your wife is Athel, who is currently not in combat yet. She's on her way, though. You're back in time for the Rid Vader combat recap. Yeah, you're working on it. You're running there. Or she's working on it. She's got, adamantine. She's doing well. She has pants, which is better than some of the soldiers. Let's see. Let's follow Layagushka once again. Zenatsu runs past. Chasing somebody, probably. They're either chasing still living... there's a goblin. There's... it seems like Manom is fighting. Layagushka's about to enter combat again. Bits and pieces fly everywhere. Mostly goblin pieces. Jesus, the money that I used to know, the money. All right, and that'll be good. There's still some more that need to die, but it's fine. What's funny is I don't know how that dwarf became a legendary hammer dwarf because there's no hammers in my fortress, like at all, for them to use. So I actually have no idea how that dwarf became a hammer dwarf. This is taking a long time to refill, but hey, it's all 7 of 7 again. That's good. A flail is a type of weapon. Bunch of frocks. Well, water's flowing pretty quick down here. This is very efficient. Quite happy. Water dribble down from down here, down into here, all the way along here, down into here, all the way along here, and then down. Let's actually do flooring. See how much gold I have. Only 2. Okay. With other dwarf fortresses? Is that what you're asking, Shrouded Shadow? Demand tribute from them if they're not part of your faction. Demand tribute from them. Yeah, other factions. Yeah, you, it's okay, Shrouded. Yeah, you, what's the word? What, I'm blanking on how to speak English today, apparently. I should follow this dwarf who's making mysterious, oh, never mind, they made their mysterious construction. Good. Yeah, you demand tribute. You demand tribute one time with your military. So you go to the overworld, say, I want... Okay, I want to know what Journey to the Wolfman is, so I'm going to go try and steal this. Hold on. I'm going to send out a raid to this location. But what you would do is you'd select the location, the way you would raid anything with soldiers, and then demand one-time tribute or ongoing tribute. And then they will, you know, send you a tribute, and then they'll come trade with you after that. Words, English, blah. It's definitely a Thursday, which means I've streamed 20 hours in the last 2 days minimum. Yeah. Fast shins is the new way to spell factions, just like we can't call people smooth brain, they're all just bronze brain. Cause bronzy boy real dumb. Actually, chat room, I'm curious about a thing. Let's admit our crimes. How many hours have you spent on Dwarf Fort at this point? Because I gotta say, I look at a lot of Steam DF reviews, and it's real funny seeing like so many reviews that are just like 100, 200, 300 plus hours. On Steam version, yeah. Total is like hard to guess. For me, it's probably like 7,000 or 8,000 total, but so far on Steam, I've got 425, which I think is like pretty reasonable. Considering this is my job, I think that this is that's pretty reasonable, actually. You leave it running quite often? Gotcha. There was one person who literally hadn't turned the game off since it launched in here a couple of weeks ago, and their numbers were something. Something. Have I not made ash? Oh, I see. There's ash blocks in there already. Question is, why is the job breaking? I might actually have to turn on job cancellations. Oh, you need buckets, right? Is it buckets or barrels you need for lye? Lye buckets, right? It's gonna make 50 buckets. Hold up. You can tell this is something I only do like once and then I forget how to make it after every fort. It will not start a war if you succeed. You've watched me more than actually playing. Yeah, but playing a video game doesn't give you community. It doesn't give you well, it does give you entertainment. It doesn't give you visual entertainment and conversation, generally. Unless it's like, you know, an MMO. True. I mean, you either, or to quote somebody in my chat from ages ago, you either trade with everybody or they bring you free stuff. Those are your options. Now, because all of this stuff shut down, I have to start my pumps going again. All currently blow, unfortunately. I'm going to say a controversial opinion that upsets some people. MMOs were always bad. Just other games got better. There's a reason why, like, the only MMOs that people consider to be good right now are more like the Guild Wars style of, like, it's almost an MMO. You know, like Destiny and like Warframe and that kind of thing. Hell yeah, follow. But ESO is much more that Guild Wars style. Lower player counts, more dungeon focused, more build focused. At least to my knowledge, at least it was initially. The very injured, crippled baby Insula Sama has created Maristatur Ibrak Ebal, a dog bone animal trap. Claims it is an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Zephon, who I guarantee you is their dad, because that's one of my Fortress members. First off, let's check. Is that actually your dad? No, your dad's Zas. Well, Jelly. Ah, it's your mom. Gotcha. And Insula's their only son. And Orange is their younger daughter. Any game can be good, but MMOs are currently largely made by companies that largely prioritize profit versus gameplay. Yes, but the problem with a lot of modern MMOs is the gameplay hasn't changed, which is the issue. MMOs were always bad. You know, games that people enjoy playing now, regardless of what the business model is, regardless of if they prioritize money over gameplay or not, the ones that are good, largely, are the ones that are not designed like MMOs anymore. You know, like Genshin Impact is kind of an MMO. It's not built like an MMO, though. You know? I think like I mean, there's been a few attempts at breaking from that structure, but they usually ruin it with business models. And all of the MMOs that are good are bad games. I mean, clearly you can't read, Neeks. S-A-M-A. There's no O in there. It's your boy, Ray Shadow Legends. A good MMO. Wait, what? Anyway, this is a dog bone animal trap. All craft store ship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with cave spider silk and encircled with bands of dog bone and willow and alpaca wool. This object is adorned with hanging rings of dolomite, menaces with spikes of hanging rings of dolomite, and menaces with spikes of pear wood and gabbro. On the item is an image of a quiver in pig leather. That is a not great artifact, but good job, kiddo. See? How do you spell it? Insulina. Sama. Sheesh. You know, I haven't played a Phantasy Star game ever in my life, but I've watched some streams of that thing, and it looks like a video game. But I don't know. WildStar tried to do something different, and look how that turned out. So, although I'm saying that MMOs were never good from the perspective of somebody who's never liked MMOs. So it's sort of like it being very easy for me to say, like, fuck cars and all of that stuff and be members of that. I'd be a member of that subreddit proudly because I can't legally drive. So, you know, soapboxing certain subjects are much easier when you're predisposed to them, like myself. I've never liked MMOs, so it's easy for me to say that all MMOs are bad. Are they important? Yeah, but they're definitely bad. The only good thing World of Warcraft ever did was it helped my older sister meet her husband, as far as I'm concerned. You drive for a living and you think fuck cars? Fair enough. Have a dwarf kill a dragon? I didn't have a dwarf kill a dragon with a book, but I did have a elf throw a book at a titan and kill a titan with the book because the book was made out of, like, a very dense material called platinum. I had that happen. Not a dragon, though. I actually almost never actually kill dragons. It's a damn close to never thing that happens. I think a human caravan has arrived. Well, that's fantastic. Let's see, did they bring wagons? Probably not. Ooh. Wow, pack elephants. Look at that. Seize their goods? No. No, these are the, like, this is the only faction in the world that I'm not at war with. And not due to my choice. This was all done in World Gen before I started playing. I'm at war with both of the Elven factions who are also infighting, and almost every single one of the Goblin factions, or at least every single one of the ones that sees me. So no, I'm going to cherish this. If you want to see people seize people's goods, you can watch a different stream. I literally never do with that. If somebody wants to, you know, come to my fortress and trade with me, I'll trade with them. If I want to attack somebody, I ain't seizing their goods, I'm going to go attack them. Also, the other human caravan has arrived because I've requested multiple caravans from the same faction. You've got big hair, lady. Traders are friends, not free goods? I mean, if you don't want friends, they can be free goods, but I'd rather have friends. Oh, I could certainly buy elephants, yeah. But I'm also not super worried about that. It's not a priority currently. Cave blob leather shirt. Let that sink in. Sounds like latex. Like cave blob leather. One of my favorite dumb quotes from a friend of mine who I haven't seen in a very long time was, "Life is boring without a little bit of lace and leather, which is why you need a good pair of shoes." All hail Blob. Yeah, in this house we worship Blob and praise Orb. God, this thing here annoyed the hell out of a bunch of people on YouTube because they're just like, it doesn't work. You can't search by X. It's like you can, but just only while trading. You used to be able to just do it in the whole game and make specific stockpiles for certain things and mass dump stuff from the stocks menu by searching by X, but now it only works in trading, but it still does work in trading. Search by X. Dispose of your items, kids. Don't need to sell those helms, though. I think you can do that. It's not the core quality, it's the other quality. But tattered items, which is the ones with 2 X's or higher, automatically get put into refuse stock files, fun fact. So, like, super tattered clothing will automatically be thrown into refuse stockpiles. The X mean? Slightly degraded. It means it's degrading. Double X means it's very degraded, and then just even more so beyond that. Oh, I can't sell those. Those have the little X on them. So do I have barrels that are degrading? No, I don't. They just have X in the name. Okay. What else can I trade? And let's do everything that's large. Make sure that it's all set to trade already. It already is. Flowing fabric shirt. Oh boy. Just useless. Shame. How many items? 974. Well, let me wait for a bit. While they bring all this stuff up. If you use a minecart to dump items into a square for a trading post, those items automatically be visible for trading. If you use items to dump into a square for the trading post. No. They will not be. Because that's not how it works. Although I think that if... So the way it used to work is if you'd select this, it wouldn't show you the full list of things. It would just give you sorted by distance in alphabetical order. I think you can do that. Sort by distance to depot? By value? Okay, so you can still do that. You can go by closest item. So then if you go down through all of the different options, it'll tell you which ones are closest, but not the most useful. You also want to get rid of everything that isn't an iron bolt, though. Oh no. My moderator, or my artist just sent me a screenshot. And I'm going to pause the game. Because we are being attacked by cavern dwellers of all fucking things. Cooler sends me this. I think that Twitch isn't working. I don't think Twitch is working, Jack. I think Twitch is broken. Alright, so where are these cavern dwellers? Oh! I did an upsie. Well, this is fine. And my military's not here right now. Yeah, I can see that. Although that's definitely not going into the caverns. It's probably not going into the caverns. It's been nice knowing you. English. Quite well. Game's thinking. This dwarf's not gonna make it. Whew! Frames. I know what happened. It's because I locked the door. Alright, well, hopefully we can get this wall built. Where are you going there? Oh, you're bringing items to depot. Oh, that seems real wise. I have 150 pop. You'll be alright? Yeah, of course I'll be alright, but I'd like to minimize casualties. I'm removing 2 dwarves from the military so that they get back as quickly as possible. I'm going to make a new squad. Because I need a new militia commander. Who's not here right now. Oh, wait, so I literally can't make a new squad. Great. They're all generated. I didn't name them. Not even joking. I didn't actually name them. And let's... I really don't want to have to click all those buttons again. These are all dwarves running into the caverns. Well, let's see how this goes. What could possibly go wrong? Or are they? No, they're all going up. Sorry, so wait. It shouldn't take them too long to come back. They're not going too far. Where's the actual spot? Keep an eye on these twits. Ray Britt runs in, turns around and books it. You better keep running there. Oh, wrong way. Guess I need to unlock the door for you then. Oh, I see. There's one up there too. Well, you're in... Wow, nice dodge. Into the tavern and win them over with booze? Fuck me, I wish you could do that. Fortunately, there's only 3 of them, it looks like. 4 of them? So yeah, it's just a matter of waiting for the squads to come back and keeping an eye on where they go. Let's unforbid that door so that you can keep going that way. And then there's Razael, who's running away now. I mean, what I actually need to do is build a wall right here, but... This one's all injured, so you're just like jumping over things. Good luck. Wow, good dodging there. Keep running, Nikki. Keep running. Up, there you go. There goes 2. Sentient potatoes over there too. Military back yet? Not yet. I can't make a new squad, so... Like, literally, I'm incapable of making a new squad. There goes another one. If I was capable of making a new squad, I'd be doing that as an option, but I'm not. Nope, they're set to station when they get back. There's literally nothing I can do right now. So. They're just going to go have a field day. This is bad timing. And before, like, we lose the fort to this. Like, there's absolutely nothing I can do. Unless the dwarves just happen to beat them to death. Because I can't appoint a militia commander until commander is selected. And in nobles, I can't add a militia commander because I don't have the militia commander here. Could I do this? Make a captain of the guard squad. There we go. That's an option. Thanos, it's your time to shine. No, they're raiding a tomb. Is what the military's doing. Well, we've killed 2, it looks like. Found Dastot dead. Whoop. Appears that one of my cooks is down here doing something. Send the children first? I hate every single one of your ideas, Jester. First you're telling me to steal everything from the humans. And now you're telling me to suggest I send in the children first. If you want to play this video game, you play this video game. You telling me to do exactly the opposite of everything I enjoy doing in this video game is not generally a way to elicit a positive response from me. I realize that it's probably your way of getting entertainment, so for this statement, I'm sorry. But keep in mind, I'm never going to listen to a single thing you suggest, because I think that all of your ideas are bad. So, sorry, but no. Absolutely not. Viscerally hate, actually. And if you want to play this game that way, by all means, have fun. Please stop asking me to play this game your way, because I don't like your way. Okay? I'll do that after this fighting's over. Blooded. Okay? Why, hello, Pablo. Why the heck is this happening? Because my squads aren't here, and I had to throw together a squad, which I did, but it's taken them a minute. Thanos hasn't even gotten a sword yet. They're equipping gear is the problem. I'm trying to keep the dwarves out of this stairwell, but it's my central stairwell, so that's pretty difficult. There's only so much I can actually do there. So, here's what I'm going to do. Cage trap backup. Cool. Yeah, I mean, if I had that already set up, yeah, that would be a great suggestion. Thank you. Dave was taken. Salty Tempest is dead. Tropic Kami is dead. He's just a consort. He's worthless. Died in the stairwell. Genos is dead. Delta Brucity is dead. Well, I haven't seen him die yet, so currently okay. Cersei Mage is dead. I don't even know where they are in the fort right now. Oh, there they are. They're on the upper level. All right, fine. Military's not back yet. Is Pompey okay? I haven't seen the name pop up, so I would assume so. But yeah, generally the way I run my stream is if you want to give me terrible, horrific, awful ideas that I have zero intention of following, I will tell you. And if you don't like that, deal with it. Sorry, but you've put me in a sour fucking mood now. Okay, here comes one of my soldiers. JKRT, it's your time to shine. I need you guys to kill these things like yesterday, so screw whether or not you guys have orders you would like to complete. Go kill these. There you go. Thanos finally getting the job done. Yep. I'm this close to saves coming, chat. Just because this is kind of dumb. To be honest, I probably wouldn't have, but that send in the children first comment really pissed me off. I cast Time Warp. It's more like Foresight, less Time Warp. Where's those auto digs? There's those auto digs. The streamer will remember this. Are you gonna dig into that? Doesn't look like it. The whole point of having fun is sometimes avoiding certain problems. Totally. And I've definitely, like, intentionally hit certain problems head on multiple times in this fort. No, I know. I know cold-blooded. But you know, at the end of the day, I don't really care. If that's something to expect. It's still going to get the same response from me, which isn't necessarily a popular response. It's always going to be that way. It's hard to when I'm sitting down, though, Al. You've saved Scum to Ant-Man like 5 times. They're hellers sometimes. Yep. Yep. But I think all of you guys probably, you know, how do I word this? Understand the... How do I word this? I don't think any of you guys want your guys' dwarves dying like that. I don't want my dwarves dying like that. It's hard to when sitting down those. From piles of Ant-Man corpses? Ugh. Maybe it's time to clean the caverns again. Didn't make buckets yet. Let's queue those up. That's a lot of progress? No, it's not. Like half a season. Less than half a season, even. Yeah, I didn't lose anything. We're good. Literally less than half a season. By the fullness of the lava mode, it's like a loading bar. So be careful with your joke in the future. No hard feelings, dude. But, like, just keep in mind that there's certain things in this game that I don't think are funny. And I'm not a perfect streamer. I'm not one of those people who's really good at just being like, I'm going to completely hide my emotions, especially in a frustrating, stressful situation in a video game. I'm not very good at hiding the way I feel when somebody says something. So either be like, you know, mindful with kappas and make sarcasm clear, or just be wary. Yeah, and I fucking hate it. Arena. Like it is something that I genuinely despise about RimWorld. And it's largely the reason I stopped playing RimWorld. And largely that side of the RimWorld community has bounced off of Dwarf Fort. Fortunately, it seems like. So it's the reason I stopped playing that game, was because I learned to hate its community. It became so insufferable to stream that game that I was like, I can't fucking do it. I can't play that video game without being told to eat people every 10 minutes. And you know what? I don't think cannibalism's funny. Maybe I'm weird, but... What's wrong with the RimWorld community? War crime is not a joke no matter how much you meme it. There will never be a time where I think somebody memeing about war crimes is funny. Kyra Asylum's been found dead. I beg your fucking pardon? What? What exactly happened to Kyra Asylum? A casualty of timeline changes. Flying silver. Did a goblin get into the fort? Soldiers, you had one job. Unless, like, the ghost threw it. Yeah, no, there's no goblins in the fort. Did a ghost... Hold on. Did a ghost throw a fucking thing at you? Are crimes being reported? Minus 47. Or, actually, no, 42. Minus 42. Death is an ending, but I want to be able to control when death happens in this video game. I'm not playing a fortress for a month to not be able to achieve my goal because of 3 fucking ant dudes. That's just not gonna happen. Doesn't matter how much I enjoy the integrity of my save files. Yeah, somebody must have tantrumed and thrown a bolt. Okay, never mind. No, nobody tantrumed. You were just up on the surface and got hit by a bolt. Fired by a goblin. But it also seems like they're all dying now. See, I got hit by a bolt that a goblin fired on the surface. So you watch GTA RP occasionally. There was a time where there was a gang of Russians around and people memed about... Oh, God. Yeah, no. There's no acceptable time to meme about war crimes. So... It's just... It's not an acceptable thing to do. I'm sorry. Actually, no. I'm not sorry. There's never going to be an acceptable time to meme about war crimes. Why is this combat log continuing? Oh, it's because you're fighting with them. Howdy, gang. You took a nap? Welcome back. How was your nap? Hope it was good. Speaking of naps, let's get these bodies cleared out. Yes, sure. There are tons of memes about war crimes because it's called coping, right? It's called coping with living in a terrible situation. Allow me to be slightly more specific. There is never a time when talking about a video game that memeing about war crimes is acceptable in my chat room. Okay? Are you happy that I'm clear now? Is that clear enough for you? I should think it would be clear after that. It's just not cool. I don't want to see it in my chat. I don't think I need to, like, spell that for you. I think you can probably pick up what I'm putting down there. Streamer has poor sense of humor? You want to challenge that? Crazy? Because if you have that take, I can just remove you from the chat, and that would be very, very funny. Because you know what is hilarious? This button right here. That is pretty funny. One of the funniest things I could do. If you find heinous violence funny, get a better therapist. And Dwarf Therapist isn't therapy. It's a game? Oh, getting banned from my chat's a game? Gotcha. Okay, cool. I haven't had to ban somebody from my chat in like 3 weeks. That's actually kind of impressive. I don't even know if that was justified. I don't even care. All right. Got what you wanted, I hope. I don't like banning people in my chat. It really sucks. Yeah. You see people in chat sometimes and you think, why say something? Why say anything at all? Well, it's just, the last person I banned in my chat was somebody who said it's okay to be racist against elves because they don't exist in real life. I was like, really? You're gonna die on that hill? Weird hill to die on, but okay. Have fun dying. It's my community, and sometimes you don't like to you don't like some kind of people's comments. Totally. Gosh, today's been an awful stream so far. How are you doing, guys? Chat. Hopefully improving. Christ Almighty. Don't, Jester. I'm sorry. No, it wasn't you. Wasn't you. We've played a fair bit of Snake. We ever played Snout? It's Snake, but it's Breakout. It's also free. Oh, we got that Dogboat Animal Trap again.
One new fun number time.
That's a fun number. What? Oh, I see. You're at 420. I get it. I was like, that's not a fun number. That's 351. Right, because you had 120.69 before. Yes. Ah. You would be awful? I am awful at it, but it's pretty fun. What happened to you? You made an artifact. You made an artifact bone cage. I don't know. Have you ever bitten into a bad apple, though? Real Dauber? Sucks. Okay, Jester, don't worry about it. You're doing okay. Me being grumbly at your bad joke is not a reason for you to feel bad. Okay, so you want to know why you're okay, Jester? You haven't been banned. Right? It's like, and this is generally something that I like just say as a blanket term to my whole chat. It's like, if we disagree on something or I grumble at you, don't worry about it. If you're banned, you fucked up. If you've been banned from my chat, you fucked up. If you haven't been banned, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, good. Yeah, I've disagreed with Stone a few times. You should, like, if you want to see some disagreements, go back in the VODs and see the times that I cussed out Orange. And then we went and got drunk. Now we're best friends. This is going to take a while to clean up, I think. There used to be a joke in this chat. And granted, this was like back when I had like 10 people watching. There used to be a joke in this chat that was, you're not actually a fan of Blind until you've been told to fuck yourself. Granted, this was, your worst crime is liking Anakin. And you're goddamn travesty. What the fuck, man? Relief after yelling at someone, felt euphoric due to inebriation. Not inaccurate, actually. Although Orange has never cried on somebody in charge, as far as I know. Not gotten that drunk yet. And some people just have a poor mindset that will keep them poor. I think everybody's opinions matter. I think some people just don't understand that just because you're on the internet, on a website that anybody can visit, doesn't mean that you get to make the rules, right? Like, unfortunately, and this pissed a lot of people off the last time I said this, unfortunately, if you're in my chat, it's not a fucking democracy. You're in my chat. I make the rules here. And as long as we're all abiding by Twitch's terms of service, the only person who has a take is me. Do you have a dwarf? I don't think so. I don't know. Do you, dwarf? Is more of a tolerated beer? I mean, I've tolerated many bad beers, but I wouldn't say I like them. I mean, you should see my radical anti-religion takes. Is always skunked. I read that as shucked initially. I was like, how do you shuck a can of something? Because like I was thinking about like shucking clams, and then I was like, how do you shuck a can? Very confused for a second there. We're going to move goods to and from depot, so let's do this again. This is the part that I'm not looking forward to. With great determination. I'm sure, actually, there's probably somebody on TikTok who shucked a can of beer. I've seen people do some pretty traumatic, that's the wrong word, dramatic things to cans of beer on those short videos. But anyway, in regards to my comment a minute ago where I said today's been a terrible stream, the bonus of that means it's all uphill from here, right? Poor can was traumatized. You know, honestly, the only can that I think has ever truly been traumatized is that legendary monster can that had a full-size dead rat in it. That, like, the guy sued Monster Energy and got a buttload of money for. What? Just Google that. It's an old news story. Yeah. DC man claims to have found, Okay, so apparently it happened with NOS. There was a decomposing mouse in a can of NOS. And in 2000, and that was in 2018, but in 2011, there was a rat. Lawsuit files against Hanson Beverage Company alleging that a mouse was found in one of its energy drinks, but the company has dismissed it as frivolous and unfounded. Interesting. But anyway, yeah, there definitely was pictures of a full-size rat in a monster can from 2011. So more than a decade ago. God, that's more than a decade ago. Oh my god. Or rat. My favorite one, though, is just that Arizona iced tea wasn't allowed to be sold in Canada for like 5 years due to there being too high a percentage of rat urine in each can. Which didn't make me go, oh, that's terrible. It made me Google what a legal amount of rat urine is to have in a canned beverage in Canada. Which, by the way, is 0.1% of the beverage is allowed to be rat urine. Or any other urine, for that matter. Not specifically rat. Found a bee inside. Oh, boy. I mean, bee inside of honey makes sense, though. I haven't opened up the thread, though, so. I found a live frog in my organic lettuce recently. By recently, I mean last year. And I had to do a whole bunch of, like, Google searching to make sure that it was a, like, local variety of frogs so that I could re-release it. It was, and I did. It was very organic lettuce. Otherwise, it would have been a dead frog. And you know, honestly, I would rather have a live frog in my lettuce. No frog legs? It was a tree frog, dude. Little fucker was this big, dude. not much to eat there. No, I did a whole bunch of Google searching and, like, took a photo of it and posted it on Reddit and, like, did a bunch of stuff. And then pretty quickly figured out that it was a local variety, and then looked where the thing was packaged, which I probably should have done first. It was packaged in my province, and I was like, okay, I feel pretty confident I can just let this little dude out into the garden, so I just let him out. You love frogs so much, says the person with the username frog. Statement checks out. You know, honestly, I'm kind of okay with finding animals in my food. It's when it's pieces of humans that I get concerned. Like that, what was it, like half a finger that was found in Wendy's coleslaw? Or Wendy's something? Was it coleslaw? I can't actually. It was Wendy's something. There was something was found in a Wendy's thing at one point that was like a finger. Apparently it was from the packaging facility. Horrific accident. Was it chili? Okay. My brain went to coleslaw, but I also don't ever eat at Wendy's, so I don't know what they have. I'm also, like, clicking on, like, all of these skirts, getting all this clothing loaded. Everything. They cut their own finger off in the Wendy's thing? To be completely honest with you, I never followed that story to the end, so that's horrific. Huh. Well, thank you. I wouldn't want to spread fake news. That's disturbing. It was a scam, apparently? Interesting. The more you know. Gonna click on this link and read that later. I don't know. I saw somebody almost lose a chunk of their forehead once in a factory, so wouldn't surprise me. I feel bad now that Kyra Asylum died, but I feel better about Kyra Asylum's dwarf's death than what we jumped back from her. You're never eating again until you're hungry. I'm never eating again until I forget about it in 20 minutes is generally how I go. It's just like, you know, when the rat and the monster can thing happened, I was like, I'm never drinking an energy drink again. And I drank a Rockstar no sugar punched yesterday. Just before I turned stream on. So, you know. And I've bought Beaver Buzz by the case before because I'm in Canada and we have an energy drink called Beaver Buzz. You watched something about it in a common lawsuit, and like the McDonald's coffee thing was actually McDonald's fault. Like, yeah, no, the coffee was way too hot to be safe, and the lid wasn't on all the way. As somebody who worked for McDonald's for way too long, yeah. There was actually 2 lawsuits in the McDonald's thing. One was, it was absolutely McDonald's fault. The other one, it was just some idiot mom, and they paid her money, and she shut up. Sponsored by the Beaverton? No, actually, but Beaver Buzz, it's damn good. To quote the radio ads we get around here. It's actually pretty okay. It's like a decent tasting energy drink. Usually can buy it for like $1 in gas stations. Or you used to be able to. Now they're like $3. Also, they spell damn D-A-M because they're funny. No, D-A-M. They're damn good. Get it? Because beavers build dams. Yeah, ha 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 ha. See, like I said, it's very funny. Excuse me, they're called loonies. I know exactly what our coins are called, but if you can pay $1 for something and not give them a loony for it. You could pay $1 for something and give them a $5. You could also give them a 20 and they could give you change. You could also pay on debit or credit. If you get hit by a bus, they pay for your college. I've never heard of that anywhere. Where did you hear that? This is like get hit by a bus. Hold on. If people got your college paid for if you got hit by a bus, do you have any idea how many people would intentionally go get hit by a bus? Because of how expensive like post-secondary is here? That is most assuredly a myth. Has to be a college bus? Do you know how many people would be? Not many? You are underestimating the, like, insanity of people. The key is to get hit by a bus that isn't going that fast. It's an AI-driven bus. Fortunately, those don't exist here yet. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that colleges and universities, when they do need a bus, they just hire out tour buses. No, I know what you mean, Fluffy Fluffer. Or Fluffy Fuffer. Your name's been Fluffy Fluffer in my brain until I just read it out loud, and I was like, wait a second, there isn't a second L in that. Has to be a Tesla bus? Has Tesla even prototyped a bus? I don't think they have. It's like hard to say. Fluffy Fuffer. Tongue twister. I'm gonna call you Fluffy. from here on forward, so I don't have to say Fuffer again. Says Blind's chat told me I would get paid. Oh no! Blind's chat did. Blind didn't. So Blind's chat's at fault there. Not Blind. Blind is in the clear. Obliged to what exactly, Paxmac? This chat does not represent legal advice. Okay, sure. See, it's memorialized in the VOD. It's permanently in the VOD. I definitely didn't edit that in post. Anonymous Gifter has gifted a sub to Fluffy Fuffer so that I would say the name again, probably. Thanks, Anonymous. Enjoy the ad-free viewing. Since Anonymous is trucking out subs, does anybody want to anonymously throw a sub to Venus? Because Venus Pettigrew is a fun name to say. Oh, I see. Fluffy Fluffer. They missed. That's even funnier. Here, we'll do this. I'll fix this problem. Sanic is also a fun name to say. Sanic just reminds me of, like, old Twitch and meme games. Brother Cool used to be rich. Congratulations. Nothing happens, but you used to be rich. Congratulations on you used to being rich. I used to be a nice person, and then I started streaming on Twitch. Actually, that's not true. I used to be an asshole. Now I'm just, like, somebody with pretty leveled asinine takes. What, I beat you to it, Jerry Gord? or Brother Cool beat you to the used to be rich. Jerry Gord, who am I giving a derf to? Oh, I did have a word story to redeem. Hold up. You figured who I'm giving a dwarf to, and then I'm gonna go read the word story. Which was 34 minutes ago, oh boy. And in 34 minutes, 4 people wrote things. Well, okay. Last time I saw hope and salvation, I openly hauled it away. Oh. I need... Fluffy Fuffer, you get a dwarf. What kind of dwarf do you want? Courtesy of Jerry Gord. That might be the best sentence yet. It's definitely a coherent one. Preox, hello. Good day. Oh, also, chat, unimportant to anything. This doesn't matter. But on this screen, you can see my sub count. We're almost at 1337. Legendary Spearman. I got swords. Is swords okay? I don't have any spears in the fort. Oh, we may have just missed it. Overshot. Preox, thanks for the 5. El Duderino, thanks for the gift sub. Yeah, that brings us just over it. That's fine, though. Sometimes you just gotta overshoot, you know? Someone on the show. God damn it. Yeah, we're at 339. To be fair, Preox, we were at 1333 and you chucked out a 5-pack, so that would have brought us up to 1338. So you overshot us by default. just so that you're aware there. That was you that did that. I need to give my soldiers a break, though. Just gonna set them to ready. Let them just go socialize for a bit. But Sodell the farmer here is going to be Fluffy. And their rank is going to be Fuffer. fluffy fuffer. She can be very happy and optimistic and dislikes obligations and will try to avoid being bound by them. Your rank is fuffer. This is true. Though she is conflicted by this for more than one reason, and she is slow to anger. She prefers to present herself modestly, and she is assertive, and she is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture. She doesn't tend to hold on to grievances, and she generally is quite confident in her abilities when undertaking specific ventures, and she lives a fast-paced life, and she's often nervous after seeing English die in 254. She needs alcohol to get through the working day and likes working outdoors, only grumbles mildly at crappy weather. Because you're in the military, you have 5 total kills. You killed an elf and a couple bobcats and a grizzly bear. The grizzly bear is the impressive one there. Personally, would have the world operate in complete harmony without the least bit of debate and strife. Or disorder. And she finds the pursuit of knowledge to be a waste of effort. Doesn't think one way or another about leisure time. Dreams of raising a family, likes tin, onyx, snail shell, and warhammers, and armor stands, and scepters, and coal chants for their coloration, and the sound of the bewildering silkiness, and the sight of the tress of rhymes, and when possible prefers to consume cassava beer and horse's milk, and absolutely hates large roaches. Damn you, Jerry Gord. Yes, it is currently out of stock, because Jerry Gord did just use it. Streamer needs to urinate. Streamer will be right back. Fortunately, 2 times today, I've used that toilet, and I haven't fallen in either of them, so that's currently 100% non-fall-in rate. I really need to get better at running ads when I do that. Left it on play, bold move. I generally do. Although there was one time where I left it on play and came back, and the dwarf I was following was dead, which was pretty funny. Yeah, and I hope to keep it up. The, run of, like, not falling in the toilet. Speaking of great run, we have 829 more items to bring. Oh, boy. You like the FPS? What, 23? Big fan of the movie The Number 23? Sometimes it goes up to 30. Those are good times. It's been 0 days since the last toilet incident. Okay, unironically, I think it was 2017? No. 2016? Actually, no, it would have been before I moved into this apartment. So it would have been summer 2014. I was crashing at somebody's house. Yeah. So summer 2014, I was crashing at somebody's house, and I was sleeping in their attic because I was homeless. Long story short, it was the middle of the summer, and it was like 40, 45 degrees Celsius in their attic, and because I was working night shift at my job, I was sleeping during the day, so I was sleeping on an air mattress in an attic in just like baking stupid fuck off hot temperatures during the day. I slept there for about 2 weeks, and you're about to find out why I stopped sleeping there. I got up to use the washroom once at like 2 p.m., and it was blisteringly hot up there. It was awful. And I walked down the steep stairs, turned to walk into the bathroom, and passed out and hit my head on the toilet. woke up with a severely sprained neck. No concussion or anything. Went to the hospital, and then couldn't work for a week. So, like, that was the last toilet incident I've had. I got lucky, though. Yeah, I didn't lose any teeth. Didn't lose anything else. The last time I fainted. You faint very often? That's not good. I wish you the best of luck not fainting as often. Well, I mean, I was taken I was given the option, right? Sleep in person attic or sleep behind a dumpster. I'd taken attic for that week. Believe it or not, I went back to the dumpster after that because of that. Stayed with a different friend for a bit and then went back to sleeping on benches. It's pretty hard to be in intercourse while in 69, but I will leave the science aside. You'd need extra partners for that to work. Everything went purple, and you fainted and smacked your head on the bathtub once. Everything went purple until you regained consciousness. Yeah, you just kind of start seeing spots, and then like your face kind of gets numb, and then you wake up. How did I end up homeless for a time? The apartment I was living in had a chunk about that big fall out of the ceiling. You could see stars through it. I went to the rental office for the place that I was renting. I was like, we have a problem. And they were like, well, there's 3 months left on your lease. We can get it repaired in 2. And we can get you a new unit in the building in a month and a half. And I was like, yeah, that's not cool. I'll buy out of my lease early. And they were like, I can't let you do that, Dave. Even though my name's not Dave. But and they went full fucking hell on me. And I was like, nah, guys, I'm moving out early. So tried to move out. Hi, Tyler one. Moved all my stuff out. Moved most of my stuff to a storage place with my girlfriend at the time. Storage spot. My girlfriend moved back in with her parents, and her parents were kind of weird and didn't let me move in with them. Because they weren't comfortable having a boy live with their daughter in their house. Which is hilarious to me because I'd already been living with her for like, what, 4 months? At that, or actually, no, math. 3.5 months. So then why doesn't government manage landlords yet? Good question. So then I was, while fully employed, paying rent in that place, trying to sue the building management. Between trying to sue the building management and paying rent and paying for the temporary storage for all of our stuff. Oh yeah, also the unit had bed bugs, which we'd already been fighting with them over. And trying to store our stuff, my stuff and my ex's. I was working full-time and couldn't afford rent on a second place. Her dad was. El Deuterino. Her mom not so much, but her mom just did what her dad said. So then I did a combination of couch surfing, sleeping outside, and staying at friends' houses or sleeping at work for, like, basically from, right before the start of June, because it was right before my birthday, all the way until August, end of August when I moved into this place. Because I moved into this place August 28th, 2014? It was like right before the beginning of June into the end of August, I was homeless. Which is also like the best time of year to be homeless. Sleeping outside ain't so bad at that time of year. All right, let's trade all this stuff. We'll buy this brass. I don't really need anything from them, so I'll just buy the brass. Oh. Your beasts can't carry it all. It's too heavy. Okay, fine. I won't sell you the heavy metal stuff then. Get more elephants next time. Wow, they actually just straight up can't carry it. That's kind of funny. High boots and low boots. It's all in the coats. Look at how much weight is in the coats. That's quite a bit. God, I wish that worked that way. Mysterion, hello. So yeah, that's the long story short version of how and why I was homeless. And in that time, I put like 600 hours into Fire Emblem Awakening? Or something? There's nothing else to do. My computer was in storage. And then over the next like year and a half, I put like an additional 1,500. And that's how and why I've done a deathless run of Fire Emblem Awakening on Lunatic. Which I did by having 2 save files of the game. One on like Lunatic and one on one difficulty below. And I would memorize each level layout, and then I would just sit there and reset and reset and reset and reset and reset and reset on the easier difficulty until I figured out a perfect strat. And then I would try and one-to-one replicate it on Lunatic. And if I died, I would delete my save file and start over. So, good times. And that's how I got a deathless no reset run on Lunatic and Fire Emblem Awakening was I was homeless. Didn't sleep much. Kraftsdorf's workshop was toppled by JKRT, apparently. Wait, why? What about Reddit? What's happening? It was like the only 2 games I had for my 3DS while I was wandering around outside was Fire Emblem Awakening and a Game Boy Tetris. Fire Emblem Awakening? At that point, it was the worst Fire Emblem game I'd played. And I haven't played any going forward. They took all of the interesting shit out and replaced it with fucking stupid visual novel trash. Those games used to be good. Could I become a Tetris Grandmaster? I mean, I beat Tetris Ultimate once. I don't see well enough to be a Tetris Grandmaster. Sure. My favorite Fire Emblem, though, is Fire Emblem and the Sacred Stones. For the Game Boy. I'm not a big farm sim person. Games are kind of dull for me. I like how I've been here so long that my broker had to go get a drink. We're in midsummer. Are they leaving soon? Top ones will be leaving soon. The bottom ones got here after. That was the last one that I liked the dialogue in. Because you're just like, where's the simulated market? Yeah, I don't know. To me, those games are just stalking simulators in the creepiest way. Sal? Or not Al. Not Sal. Al. They're just stalking simulators in the creepiest way. Kind of ruins it for me. Fire Emblem's your favorite series? Fair enough. I like tactics games. I'm not a big, like, visual novels guy. So whenever I play, like, Fire Emblem games very quickly, I just skip all the dialogue. Because it's not what I like about those games. You're not coping well, so can you get some love before you go lurk? Everybody, I don't know, add C-Trix with a hug or something? I'm not very good at giving love, generally. Are 4 and 10? Out of the ones I've played, Awakening was my least favorite. Awakening had some pretty cinematics in it, though. Like, it's hard to make... it's hard to make those screens look good, but it had cutscenes in it that looked good. The actual dialogue of them was moronic, but... Actually, I think the reality of Fire Emblem is they just got really anime and not the way I like anime. I like some anime, not that kind of anime. Let's see if I can trade some more of this stuff. But hang in there with your coping. Days can be rough. But fortunately, there will be more days. Another opportunity to roll the dice and try again. I've seen some, like, Japanese to English translations from the most recent Fire Emblem that's like, why are we just, like, normalizing relationships with minors like that? That's just weird, guys. Can we not? Fist of the North Star? That's an anime. I've seen an episode or 3 of that. It's only in the Japanese translation, or the Japanese version. It's all removed for the English translation, but it's like... God damn it, Japan is the actual, like, right answer. It's always good when they change those in localizations. Yep. No, there's a character that's canonically 11, and there's some really creepy dialogue around them. No, because I honestly, like, I stopped playing tactics games about 8 or 9, maybe 10 years ago, and I just haven't. I kind of, I'll be honest, playing 2,500 hours of Fire Emblem Awakening kind of made me not want to play games like that very much anymore. So every now and again, I'll stumble into one, but I don't generally play them very often anymore. It's not that, like, I don't like those games. It's like the only one that I'll sometimes go back to is I'll sometimes, because I did this yesterday. I flipped open my Game Boy Advance SP, which still has Advanced Wars 2 in it. And the traders are leaving, which still has Advanced Wars 2 in it. So now they're going to go back to dumping items, I assume. All of these need to be dumped still. But I sometimes will go back to and play Advanced Wars 2, but I don't know. I'm just not a big tactics person these days. I would rather rip my 2 front teeth out, cut my thumbs off, and remove my feet than play a gacha game. I fucking hate gacha games. The only thing I hate more than gacha games is EA games. The publisher. Did I ever play Golden Sun? No, completely missed it. I did play Shining Force, though. Completely unrelated, but the names remind me of the other one. I watched quite a bit of a stream of somebody playing Golden Sun once, though. Shining Force was good, but I was always annoyed that it didn't have permadeath. The actual reason for my vitriol, like, hatred against gacha games is I have very addictive tendencies, especially when it comes to things like gambling. So when games have like gambling mechanics in them, I will have no money. Just ever. I will be broke. I will spend all of my money on it. I am the kind of person that those games are perfectly tuned to bankrupt. So I could like they wouldn't sexualize a 12-year-old. Oh, that's brutal, actually, Citrix. Sounds like a fun job in regards to drive-through sex shops. What are you here for? Only if they have like a one of those like hard to hear like drive-through checkouts, just like fast food places where you have to be like, I want the 3 foot long. Anyway, I'm gonna end that bit. They would just turn into real money gambling someday. The thing is with Twitch, it wouldn't turn into real money gambling. It would just be, let's pay money to make the streamer do stuff. You're never going to be able to cash out channel points. Three-foot long what? Foot. The 3-foot long foot. There you go. You do the rest. And soothing powder for the burning. Neeks. It's like, what do you want? Doorstop. No, that's the bathroom for the drive-through sex shop. Is where you get the Happy Meal. But yeah, that's why I don't like gacha games. Is because I have a bad habit of spending money on gacha games. They are perfectly tuned to me, which makes them very not fun, to be honest. See how the water filling's doing. One of the reasons I'm looking forward to starting a new fort is the fact that the frame rate will be a lot nicer. I mean, to me, a drive-through sex shop is less weird than a drive-through liquor store, but I digress. All right, well, it's actually filling at a good speed now, so that's what we want. You compulsively spend badly enough on Steam games without having gacha stuff in it too? Yeah. No, I used to compulsively buy Steam games. Now I just get dozens of them for free. So. Feels nice to hear. A lot of people don't like it. Selena. I swear I pronounce your name different every time I say it. Which is also me being brutally honest. That last time was perfect. Insulina? Whoa. I'm sorry. What? Drools? How is that a thing? Like, on any planet? You know, I just realized I kind of fucked up. I shouldn't have filled this. Oh, well. I'm not going to have a way to test it. Oh, well. They have a problem in southern Louisiana? I mean, probably not their only problem. But good lord, no kidding. How do you pronounce Neff Neef? The common mispronunciation of my name that I get is Blindy. And I'm still mostly sure I know how people get to that name, but not entirely. It's like, how the heck do you read that as Blindy? I'll have you know my name is older than Rocket League. Thank you very much. However, it isn't older than... Ooh. Hypersonic turbo-powered something rocket cars? I don't actually know what the original name for Rocket League's thing was. Hypersonic supersonic? Was that it? Fishing is a gotcha. Yeah, but at the very least, you have to go outside and be in nature to do that. Supersonic acrobatic rocket-powered battle cars. Thank you, Fog. By the way, they're shutting the servers down for that. And they wonder why it wasn't a success and Rocket League was, Elton Reno. SRPBC. SRPBC. There you go. Ned Flunders, what up? I mean, recently, John Carmack went on a tirade about how he hates games that require always online servers, and I just realized I sort of fucked up here. So shoutouts to John Carmack, I guess. You actually making lie? Or do you keep canceling it?
Also button. IO.
Ayo! Me and Fog are working on some merchandise for a limited run thing next month. We need to figure out how long we're gonna let that run for, dude. But also, hi. Thanks for the 64th month. That's a big number. We were talking about big sub numbers recently. That's a big number. 64 months. I read cane toads as casinos, and I was about to agree with you, and now I'm curious. What's a cane toad? John Madden. John Madden. Ayo. Ayo. Good era of the internet. A friend of mine had a video that got like 4 million views because he made the robot in that game sing My Little Pony. Good times. My favorite factoid about that game is that it was officially developed and published by NASA. Which, by the way, Moonbase Alpha. When people worked out pitch shifting, that's when it got crazy, yep. It was good times. Make soap from tallow. There we go. Making soap. 13 years? Has it been out for 13 years? 2010? Yep. Although you have to port forward to play it in multiplayer now, which is a goddamn travesty. Yeah, I don't actually know what you're supposed to do in that game. I just wander around and type stuff in and laugh hysterically. You know, if I actually solely trusted Twitch chat, I would consider doing a thing where you guys could just type in anything and it would all pop up with text-to-speech, but I don't actually trust Twitch chat to not just be like, N-word, 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 N-word. I like you guys, but it's the creepers and the shadows that would ruin it. It's a risk that ain't worth taking. Yes. Okay, so now I have a song stuck in my head. Don't trust her. Never trust her. Don't trust me. That's 3OH, I think. Fuck me. Was that 3OH? Or was that that other band? Wait, hold on. Burger Pal or old internet now? Was 3OH? Or 30? 3 or whatever. I think that was right. If you had a way to moderate it? I mean, you can text to speech for $1 in bits right now. And I have an 8-second window to skip the notification. Cane toads are very large species of toad native to Central South America, which are highly invasive where you live. Sort of like me hating black squirrels. It's because they kill our native little brown ones. They eat all the food, and they die. You don't. That troll will never work for you. That troll is loyal to wherever the troll came from. Trolls are intelligent creatures, and they do not break. There is no, like, conversion for enemies in Dwarf Fort currently. Not without mods, anyway. With mods, maybe. Without mods, How do you weaponize it? Build it above ground in a cage. Like, build the cage that it's in, because I'm assuming you caught it in a cage. Build it above ground in a cage, and when enemies show up of a different faction, make sure it's connected to a lever, and then pull the lever. Or you could put it, like, in the cage in a wall somewhere with, like, a drawbridge or something, and then lock it in there and pull the lever and let it out and let it wander around in there being sad and depressed for years, and then when enemies show up, then you kill them. Oh no, we're making dog soap. I'm so sorry, chat. Well, on the bright side, we have soap in the fort now. Although the troll will just kind of die. You'll need more than a troll to really make a difference. This is a dog soap, yes. We're making more dog soap. It's efficient. That is true. Things that are permitted in a video game shouldn't be done in real. What did I miss? We're making dog soap. And currently we're waiting for the lava at the bottom of the map to fill up. It's soap for dogs. Yes, it is soap for dogs. Definitely. Is this dwarf going to go have a bath? Or are you storing it somewhere? Okay. I think I may have a stockpile where soap is going that it shouldn't be in. Oh, nope, never mind. It's going into the hospital where it's supposed to be. You imagine that the wet dog smell is an improvement? Yeah. Well, I mean, like, there's lots of unethical practices from the 1930s and beforehand because humans are stupid and didn't know no better. It's just like, you know, dandelions cover North America, the entire continent. All of Canada, most of the US, covered in dandelions. They were brought here by the French. Not native. Not supposed to be here. Want to talk about unethical things that people did because people were stupid. And that's a problem? Yeah, because they're a weed. Sorry. I'm not directly going. I'm not going after anybody. No, but like they could grow them on boats. It was a leafy green. It was like lettuce. It was it was something that you'd boil that you'd eat, and they could grow them on their ships. Yeah, they brought it over as a food source. Yeah, because they would eat the leaves, which is kind of hilarious. I read that as cavities. I was like, hold on a second. How do you bring cavities over from Europe? There's definitely cavities here too, but yeah, no, I misread that. With hippos in the 1800s? What? Huh. I've never had dandelion wine, but I'm that weirdo that will go outside and pick dandelions and boil them. I have heard of bitter nuts, yes. We're stuck in an ad right now, which is why I'm following soap. Let's put 30 soap in here. Put five buckets. No crutches, that's a problem. Let's make 35, 40 wooden crutches. Yeah, no, I will actually like just go outside and just pick dandelion greens, take them home, wash them, and boil them. Like if I don't have greens to eat with dinner, I will just go outside and pick dandelions. They don't taste great. They're very bitter, but they work. Oh, that's a water source, not a pit pond. Clicked the wrong one. Thanks for the 3 pennies, Lumi. It took me a second to figure out why we had I'm shoulder and I'm finger in chat. I was like, what? It's because Lumi said I'm back. I get it. I get it. Who's neck? That's actually, I know exactly who neck is. Let's see if this works. God damn it, it doesn't work anymore. For a little while there was a meme where if you Googled neck, you would just get pictures of Corey Taylor. It was the vocalist of Slipknot. Mostly because of this image. Or they never end. Can you DM me the differences? Because I think Never End was like the low. Which one was the overflow one? Take your last bits. I will definitely take your 3 cents. And I appreciate it. I'm just waiting on this so that we don't accidentally flood this. I don't want to dump more water down here than we need to. Holy crap, that's a lot of stuff. I think we're going to need to give these dwarves a season off. You're so annoyed that that State of Survival is using other game trailers as their advertising on YouTube. So I pay for YouTube Premium, so I don't see ads. Is State of Survival one of those crappy mobile games? Because it sounds like it. Stream going? I had a few rocky bits, if I'm being honest. Okay, so there is a site on the internet that I don't pay for any kind of premium to get ad-free viewing on. And it's a site that gets viewed every so often. Let's just say it's not a site that is acceptable for children to watch, and they show adult material. Now, just because I'm not allowed to state the name of that website on this internet doesn't mean that you guys don't know that this website exists, and you probably know what website I'm talking about. Please don't link to it in my chat or say the name of it, because I will have to bop that message. I won't ban you, but I do have to bop it if you say it. Anyways, there is a ad on that website for another website of similar content that literally uses screenshots of city skylines. Like, it's just straight up screenshots from city skylines to do like a pan into a city thing. Very funny. You've seen that? You know what I'm talking about? Okay, cool. So I was going to say, like, half of chat probably knows what I'm talking about because lots of people see those ads. But, like, there is no corn there. No, it's the, it's one of the other sites that's owned by them that I've seen that particular ad. But it is on the site where you get Corn's network. Anyway, when I first saw that, I was like, I beg your fucking pardon. And I did like a 30-minute like set of Google searches and actually found that the official Paradox Interactive account has tweeted at them and asked them politely to stop a couple of times. So like, anyway, funny to me. Traffic Junkie is a terrible website, if you didn't know that. Traffic Junkie, of course, being the advertising provider in question that is guilty of those crimes. Can the pipes connect from horizontal to vertical? You have to use a gear assembly in between. What is the topic right now? Don't worry about it. It's a lot of miasma. There's a lot of bodies in there, okay? Trying to deal with it. Veggies, yes. Cucumbers. The band corn, that too. Thunk. There we go, back up. Okay, we're gonna get one shoe chucked up and some boots. That's fine. That'll deal with the miasma. But yeah, no, I completely agree with you. It drives me nuts when It's just like when Evany was using Age of Empires footage for their advertising. I remember seeing those a lot. I do genuinely wonder sometimes who actually plays Evany. Because they clearly have an advertising budget, so somebody must be playing Evany. Oh, I see. I see what you mean. Fuck. Let's do overflow on front and never end on shoulder. Fuck. And also, I'm gonna DM you a thing. You can't seem to get your militia commander to stop taking off and putting on clothes over and over? Forbid them. I've seen dudes get stuck in loops too. Generally just forbid whatever they're trying to put on repeatedly, and that usually fixes it. They still not patched dwarves on a... Okay, so you realize that that has been a thing with Dwarf Fortress mammals since, like, 2015, right? It's not going to get patched, I don't think. So you asking if they still not patched it, it's like, well, yeah, it's because it's a thing with Dwarf Fortress. With Dwarf Fortress, some dwarves are broken. Some dwarves are unsavable, broken, sad humans. Creatures, not humans, dwarves. So sometimes they are just broken, and there is largely nothing the player can do about it. Very easy to dump $700 a month into mobile games. It's very easy to dump $700 a month in my stream. What's my usual power setup? What, for powering things? Get water from up above. Water wheels. I mean, I'm not a girl, nor am I an anime, so this is true. Heck yeah, I'm about to delete this app. To at least lower the negative penalty? I don't think they ever will, but I've been surprised before. It's one of those things where it's just kind of how dwarves work. There are some things about dwarves where they're just kind of broken. And it kind of is what it is. I don't really know how else to say it. Some dwarves are just kind of broken. And as rough as it can be at times, as rough as dwarven life can be at times, you just kind of deal. Okay, that's plenty of water. Can nuke that. It's 4 going in circles. With water buckets that lay around, I usually make a stockpile for them. And they do evaporate eventually. Masterwork's been lost. It's all the clothing. I need to sort out my moods. You know, I read it as Fat Gnome Base. But Fat Gnome Base is like my favorite subgenre of dungeon synth. No, they don't. The only artwork that they get sad over is what's it called? The only destruction of artwork that they actually get sad over is statues getting toppled and engravings and walls getting mined through. But yeah, no, in regards to the generalized happiness of dwarves and their family, that's kind of just been the way of things as long as I can remember in Dwarf Fortress, really. And I don't really expect it to ever be changed or fixed. Some dwarves are just sad because they don't have family close by, and it's just a matter of having to overcompensate for it. Now, was it their masterwork spears, or was it the spear that they named? Because those are two different things. Smash them too, then. Show them who's boss. Someone on the Discord has a suicide room for their dwarves, and they named the lever a sad face, which, while horrific and makes me sad looking at it, it's kind of funny. Just because the lever was named Sad Face. Sub badges are the default starve. Maybe for you. Sounds like your connection's bad. If your connection is bad, then it stops pulling images because images are the first thing. We're one of the highest bandwidth users. So because you're on a phone, or you said you were on a phone earlier, Orange, I would assume that your connection is just bad. Also, let's see how that water's filling. Hey, it's going. It is taking time, but it's getting there. Need to lock this door. Was I supposed to dig that stairway up to something? I don't even remember making this stairway. Maybe I just I don't know where that was supposed to go. It was clearly supposed to go somewhere, but hell if I know where. So have you been connected? Yep. You've been connected? Yep. Let's do that. Let's go into mechanics and power. And then the next thing I need to do is I need to go along all of these. Or at the very least, every other one. So it's going to come all the way down and around here, up there, and then over this way. Need you. Across there. Need you. Go across there. We need you to go across there. Arcadius, hello. Thanks to me, you bought this game and you love it. Well, cheers. Each time you read anything, you hear my voice. I'm sorry to have cursed you with such a horrible thing, but thank you for the kind words. All right, let's do... Oh, it's already on one. Also, I'm just going to remove these doors. Well, actually, no, I just need to connect these to a lever. You. And you. Okay, then the next thing I need to do is I need ceiling on top of this. That'll do. Marble. Need a piece right there. We'll do granite down here. I built 2 by mistake. Because we're testing bottom side first, we'll just do bottom side. How much power is this generating? Ooh, 220. Not actually much at all. UV. Game crashes. Do I know any fixes? My experience is just keep trying. It took me 5 different embark attempts to get this one to work without it crashing. Which kind of sucks. It's honestly the vast majority of the crashes I've had in this version is while embarking. In-game crashes, with the exception of like the week 1 build, have actually been quite stable for me. But it's re-embarking that's very unstable right now, which blows. Which also makes me kind of want to generate a new world for my next fort. But yeah, and in general though, I'm very happy that you've gotten into the game and been able to enjoy it, Arcadius. You've seen so many Vancouver streamers pop up on Twitch lately. We're taking over. Are we? I don't know. I haven't been popping up on lately. I've been around for ages. All these other damn streamers, a bunch of kids as far as I'm concerned. Bunch of newbies up in here. I know at the very least I've been just trying to raid people from Canada. But that's me making an effort to make friends more than anything. Okay, so we're making rollers, we're placing gear mechanisms, and we're building this upper layer. A 10,000-year-old world. Ooh, took 10 hours. Hey, at least it didn't crash? That's kind of crazy. Taking 10 hours, yeah, that makes sense. But it not crashing, that's impressive. Is this normal? Not unnormal. Usually by year 10,000 it would take that long. The thing you should actually be afraid of isn't the dead civilizations, the dead civilizations and there being no dwarves left and being raided. The thing that you should be afraid of is the fact that saving that. Okay, so I have a 2,078-year-old world which I'm doing a Let's Play in right now, right? Which is the Brave Book Let's Play. That world, loading the save file and seasonal saving is like 15 minutes. That's with compressed saves off. So that's the thing you should be afraid of, is the save times and load times. I will be honest with you. Dwarf Fortress isn't intended to be played with saves that old. So I don't know if your world will even be playable. Dwarf Fortress is like kind of designed to have worlds that are like roughly 1,000 years old tops. Anything older than that is kind of you're on your own. Can't help you. So yeah, I don't actually know. Just turn off autosaves? Sure. Sure. No, you're able to play when there's no dwarves. You can, it's just you won't get any migrants ever unless you make a whole bunch of forts. What, to generate the world or load save files? So. I don't understand why people want to build such old worlds, though. Like, honestly, like, if you want an old world, generate, like, 800 and 900 years. Stuff doesn't change much more beyond that point, aside from stuff dies. Oh, to generate, of course. Yeah. Took me. It takes about an hour per 1,000 years in my experience. You made it out of curiosity. I mean, as a Legends mode curiosity, it would be interesting reading about all the apocalypses that happened in the time that it was there. That part would be super interesting. Also, yeah, that. What? I mean, I would assume it would be the age of the human if it was one giant human civ, right? I mean, this world is currently in the age of the goblin, which I think is kind of interesting. I don't understand why there's no access to that. Oh, it's because there's lava right there, right? Okay. My next fort that I kind of want to do, which, you know, I did actually bluntly state earlier that I don't really want to talk publicly about ideas for forts until I've started them. But the next fort that I kind of want to do is no military. Surface only. But I might not do it next. I might do that after the next one because I've got another idea before then. But I do want to do that at some point. It doesn't work yet. So, no, I can't show you how it works. But long story short, minecarts skip lava. When minecarts skip on lava, minecarts spray lava mist everywhere. The actual tricky part is going to be turning it off. No, it's not finished being built. So, it's not that I'm still ironing the kinks out. It's just, it's not built yet. I can't unpause. Excuse me. Dwarf Fort, you okay? There we go. It's not that I'm still getting the kinks out. I haven't finished building it yet. But essentially, like, minecart go this way, go really, 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 really fast, and then it goes whee over top of all these, and then it go around and it do it again. It's that simple. Minecart go fast, minecart go around, minecart go faster. Yeah, I don't really like doing small embarks. Those I don't really like doing. 2x2s are fine. 1x1s are too small. Too small. Two by twos are fine. 1x1s are too small. I like my big sprawling layouts. Allie, thanks for the raid. Hope your stream was good. How was Divinity? I'm waiting for this dumb game to save while staring at a puddle of lava. This is Dwarf Fortress. Anybody coming over from Allie's stream? And my name's Greg. I stream way too much of this game. There's a mushroom growing in here. That's a problem. But if you don't know Allie, Allie comes around this channel sometimes. Friend of mine. Death just gifted her a sub, so congrats. You now have my silly emotes. And she streams variety stuffs on Twitch. Have you not followed until now? Dang. I don't follow me. You don't have to either. It's not like following's mandatory or anything. But we have a very, 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 very big laggy fortress here. Which I've been playing for like a month. You wouldn't be the first one, Westy. Wouldn't be the first time that's happened to me. My favorite, oops, I forgot to follow somebody ever, though, was my teammate, FG Squared, who I'd worked with on and off on multiple projects for many years, and then started a stream team with. Had literally met in real life, and then I realized I didn't follow her on Twitch ever. I was like, well, this is awkward. And there's a site called Twitch Tracker, which shows your famous followers. And Jess, one of my teammates, was going through mine when my like numbers were spiking, and she's just like, "Wait, I don't count as a famous follower on yours? I should be." She was like looking at like the top 50 or something famous followers that I had. She's like, "How am I not one of your famous followers?" And then she's just like, "I don't want to talk about it," which was very funny. What's up, Tien? I don't know. Akimbo. I don't know. You're just behind in the archive. Not much. My ceiling generally. Just waiting for dwarves to polish things, and I'm waiting for water to fill underground so that I can trap the demons in the underworld in obsidian. That's the plan for today. This is filling slowly. It's not quite full enough, but it's getting there. Just that. That's about it. Because I need to encase demons in things. I think so? I don't know. I don't actually know which skill is which because there's been so much, like, compression of skills in this here video game. I don't actually know what skill is smoothing anymore. In case of demons pull a lever, yep. Yep. And they're all in this scary black box over here. And speaking of normal Dwarf Fortress things, we are, well, we were making soap out of dogs. Which means I need to queue up more of that. Which makes me feel terrible, because I've just slaughtered so many puppies in this fort. Skull compress? Who am I giving a dwarf to, MMO Junkie? I mean, look at them. I've got so many. We also made alpaca soap, probably, at this point. Why is all my military just doing individual? Oh, you guys aren't supposed to be training. You're just supposed to be off training right now. Go do other things. This is not a best of both worlds situation, dude. To the next person to sub to me. That might be a while. Also, I don't know if I want to, like, that's indirectly charging for a dwarf. I don't know if I want to do that. And that's just confusing. So wait, so am I giving it to Shark Jumping Walrus? Or am I giving it to Pugsley? I don't know who gets it there. I think it would be Shark Jumping Walrus. Flip a coin? No. We must maximize confusion? I don't actually own any dice. True story. There isn't a single dice in this apartment. Just cut it in half? What the I mean, I have a loony. You want me to cut a loony in half? Lengthwise or just give it to Shark? Okay. Yeah, I see. Now the important question, chat, is what kind of dwarf does Shark get? Most of my dwarves are pissed. At least all the ones in the military are pissed. They're all very sag. I mean, look at them. A poet? I have no poets in the fort. So I will simply give them the happiest not named dwarf. Just to be all nice here. Shark, jump it. It's one hell of a name. Shark Jumping Walrus. Are you alive still? What? I thought you were dead. Could have sworn you died. Nail's alive. Huh. Interesting. That's Bane. There you are. is currently praying to the walled canyons to stop dwarves from falling. He acts with mercy and compassion at the forefront of all of his cooperations. He is impervious to the effects of stress and in a constant state of internal rage. Do you have any notable kills yet? I have to find you first. Especially considering you got unnamed. I know what your name is, though. He has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications, and he's very polite and observes the appropriate rules of decorum when possible, though he is troubled by this natural tendency in himself since he finds dignified society to be stifling and silly when properly considered. He is not readily moved by art or natural beauty, and he is conflicted by this as he values artwork and its creation, and he tends to hold on to grievances. He has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications and tends to think before acting. He does not mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living. And he has a greedy streak, and he's often cheerful. He always points at others when he's greeting them. He needs alcohol to get through the working day. Personally believes the idea of war is utterly repellent and would have peace at all costs, and is affronted by the whole notion of maintaining decorum and finds so-called dignified people disgusting. He sees family as one of the most important things in life, and thinks that there is something deeply wrong with people who persevere through adversity, and he sees sacrifice as wasteful and foolish, and values self-control, and is somewhat put off by trade and commerce. He's creating a great work of art, likes platinum, sard, and jute paper, bolts and rings and ballista parts, and alpacas for their resemblance to a miniature llama. In the words of the meditation of orbs, in the sight of the scintillating silkiness, and when possible, prefers to consume thornback, ray, and sunberries, and hard wheat beer, and oat flour. Points at people when greeting them, like that ghost. Hates snails. MMO Junkie was fed. Nope, that was banana. Unk. Fuchsia. Percy. Yeah, because your name got removed, which also leads me to go, wait, hold on a second. Did you die? Always awkward. I think you might have died. But yes, you certainly did have notable kills, because everybody does. Do I have any scholars? All of them are named. If that's what you're asking. But yeah, I do have a couple scholars. I have a handful. These guys. Scribes and scholars. You just spent 10k on someone else? But yeah, I think you died. Because you were a Uvash. But the Uvash I have is named. Well, at least you feel pleasure near a splendid restraint. To be fair, like, my entire military has died, like, twice, so... It's not actually super out of the ordinary. If you live this long, you're doing pretty good. I mean, lasting more than one fight is longer than expected for dwarves. Am I really out of gold bars? Wow! Let's pull this lever. We've got a ways to go. We need to get all of these hooked up down here. I need all of this to get built, so this is going to take a little bit. We've got to get to an appointment. Have a good time at that appointment, whatever it might be. These dwarves need a vacation. Really badly. Okay, hold on a second, dwarves. I got a question. Why is there stacks of cherry wood on all of these? Weapon racks. But thank you, MMO Junkie. Are they, like, dumping and forbidding the items on the weapon racks? Because of the water? Log best weapon? They're here to log you off. For logging purposes. Obviously, yes. No, they're keeping very detailed logs. Obviously. I say battle logs. There you go. Mm-hmm. We're still making soap out of puppies? Or are we making soap out of something else yet? Oh, there we go. We're making raccoon soap. That's way better, right? Or a bit waterlogged. The captain's log. Sword date. Let's jump down here. You get this. Well, all right. You know, half of the fun of going to hell is just watching all the demons come running out like a bunch of crazies. So, I'm going to see if I have this. Whoop, that's a ghost. I'm going to see if I have this hooked up and ready to go for the punching. You right here. Yes. Let's just get this ready. Are you hooked up to anything? No. Might as well pop a hole through into hell. Might as well. Puppy soap with the puppy smell. What's with you guys and the whole smelling like things? That's not how tallow soap works. It just kind of smells vaguely like fat or nothing. As somebody who's actually used tallow soap before, because I've bought it at farmers markets and such, doesn't smell like the animal it came from. Really, really doesn't. It usually just kind of smells like soap. Everybody has the same thought whenever we talk about animal soap, though. AKRT is stumbling around obliviously. Gorlak is fighting with somebody. Like, it's just as an example, I have beer soap in my sink by my in my bathroom right now. It doesn't smell like beer. Like at all. You know, Arcanas, I don't know if you mean real life or in Dwarf Fortress. Genuinely. So I'm assuming you mean Dwarf Fortress. Is there still the artifact door strat with fortification then to thin them out? I don't know which particular... So, chat, remember how earlier today I was making fun of a certain company that sent me an email asking if I was interested in working with Raid Shadow Legends? I was kind of making fun and then asked them not to email me again. And then they responded with, but we could hook you up with NordVPN. Yeah, so you know that, right? Okay. Well, they responded. When I was just like, I would be interested in hearing what they'd offer, but I will not, but I'm not going to guarantee that I will take it. It's not my personal choice for a VPN. And then they respond with, hey, sounds fair. In order to give you a proper offer, please share with me your audience demographics and 30-day CCV and views by location. Looking forward to hearing from you. Which means they're cold emailing people. Which means they're really bad at their job. If they're reaching out to people and actually want to hear back, they would use basic, stat tracking to check the stats of the people they email before they email them, which is enough reason for me to ghost them. How to not do your job in PR. Sorry, company. VPNs are a semi-scam anyway? I don't know about that. NordVPN is a semi-scam. I was just curious about how much NordVPN was willing to offer for my stuff, but I'm not going to give them my audience demographics. And also, pro tip, if you want somebody's audience demographics and viewer stats, simply go to Sully Gnome and type their name in. It's not that hard. Just go to Sully Gnome and have a look. Also, my stats look way better if you go by 90 days instead of the last 7. I like these numbers more than these numbers. Or, 180. Damn it! 1% off. Research doesn't get me leads, okay? Buying email lists and @everyoneing does, apparently. Big dollars? What, selling merch on my merch store? We're working on that already. I'm convinced that most stat tracking demographics is extraordinarily sexist. Stone. But for this channel, it's generally about 7% is like 15 to 21. Like 70% is like 21 to mid 40s, and then the rest is higher. And then it's something like 94% male, 0 point something percent user specified on YouTube, and then the rest female. And off the top of my head, USA is the most, the country that we get the most audience from by like 60%, I think. And then it's like, I think it's it's Germany, Dutch, Canada, UK are all pretty similar in like the 5s to 8%. And then it's like mostly just European countries after that. Oh, also quite a bit from Brazil as well. Brazil is pretty close to Germany, UK, Canada. But I don't know the exact numbers. I need to go look. Feeling called out? There's a lot of Dutch people who watch my stream for some reason. Come to Brazil or Brazil will come to you. I have a question. Why did you spell Brazil different in twice in one sentence there? I'm confused. Is there like a past tense and post tense or something? Or was that a typo? Scream at clouds and Dutch will answer. Or you just scream, I live to push back the ocean. Enough, and the Dutch will answer. Portuguese spelling? Oh. I mean, somebody I know from Brazil real happy when elections were happening in Brazil, and I shared a photo of, like, there was just this line of people lining up for the embassy here in Vancouver to vote, and it was 8.5 blocks long and wrapped around several buildings. There was a lot of photos going around going, what is happening? What are all these people lining up for? It's like they're voting. Oh. Going to Brazil from here would be like a $2,000 flight. I'd rather go to Japan. No offense, Brazil. Japan's cheaper to fly to. Also, I can fly direct instead of taking like 4 transfers. I'd rather go to Japan as well. Are you good? Oh, interesting. The more you know. I wonder why that is. The Z versus the S. Is it the pronunciation of the S? Does Flair go to Japan? No. Flair does, like, domestic Canadian flights and a couple of flights to the States. I think they do from here to Seattle and from here to Vegas, and I'm pretty sure that's it. Can't speak about other Canadian cities, though. Also, I wouldn't trust a flare airplane to make it to Japan. Also, I don't think they have any planes big enough to get to Japan either. They're pronounced the same? Interesting. Meaning Ember, Brazil wood is a dying, super red and beautiful? Huh. Portuguese stone. Well, it's not a part of the world that I'm super well versed in the history of, unfortunately. But yeah, cold emailing people and then not doing your basic research is enough reason for me to not respond to your email ever again. Which means they'll probably follow up in a couple of days and I will just not respond. See how long it takes for them to take a hint. The benefit of like not caring at all about sponsorship money in this industry is that you can be an absolute ass to certain groups of people. But let's double check this again. Still filling. Got a guy randomly asking you if you had CSGO cases? Wait, what? On email? Or on Twitch? And they offered 4 pence for it. Oh, well, that's nice of them. Sure, it's a great deal. You should jump on that. Get it while it's hot, even. It would be amazing. Oh, well, that's a shame. Chat, I'm going to go check my blood sugar. I'll be right back. You know what's absolutely insane? There's sun in my apartment right now. There's sun. It's sunny. I don't think that's happened this year. It's wild. Crazy. What's its name? I don't generally name natural phenomenon like that. Okay, so what we're going to do now, I'm going to go up to here. We're going to wait for this to get hooked up. And I'm going to lock this, I'm going to lock these, and I'm going to pull the lever. We're going to see what happens. Actually, I'm also going to be a criminal. I'm going to put a pasture right here. Chat, who's going to be my sacrificial bait animal? Named duck, goat named Eurist. I really don't want to do somebody's pet. We could do a grizzly. They might actually have a chance. We could do the gelded stray bull. The goat named Eurist is kind of funny. They're elk birds, not elf birds. I think I'm gonna go with the grizzly. Grizzly will actually fight back. Butt Kittens over here is linking this up to a lever. Is it time to open the can? Working on it. Working on it. Curious to see if my opening of the can will actually open the can. But we're getting there. Yeah, true, the goat is pretty Jurassic Park, actually. Now that you point that out. I like that the number of sad dwarves is dropping, though. The dwarves need a day to party. We need more wine on the ground. Also, looking at the secret thing behind the scenes, Fog, looking good. Looking good. Me and Fog are plotting things. Generally, me and Fog plotting are a good thing. I'm like half tempted to tease chat with it, but eh. I don't know. Wait until like a month before. All right. We still got plenty of gloves and things that need to be thrown out, but like, whatever. At the very least, we've managed to clean up stuff generally. What's over here looking like? Not like as bad. That's still pretty bad. No, Fog hasn't made any emotes. Hey, look, speaking of frogs, look at that. Fog hasn't made any of my emotes, no. Fog did everything for my stream team, though. So all the Halcyon frequency branding, Fog did. Actually, you know what? Let's just make sure that these are all lava safe. Yeah, Cooler does the emotes. Fog does other things. And as far as merch goes, all of the stuff that Cooler makes for the merch store is just going to be up there permanently, and it's never going to go away. The stuff Fog's doing, we're going to make limited run things. Working with different artists on different projects. After making the artifact, probably okay, I would assume. Seem to be doing all right. I mean, you're no longer injured, which is good. When you made the artifact, you actually crawled out of the hospital to make the artifact. You're constantly winded, though. So whatever injury you have, it seems to be permanently affecting you. You have motor nerve damage. Yeah, okay, so your upper body bears the marks of old wounds, including a straight scar. Because you're, like, constantly winded, I'm assuming it's some sort of lung injury. Yeah. You breathe through your chest now. It's actually a superpower. You're full of stitches, you've got a splint, and you're wandering around on a crutch, but generally you seem to be in pretty high spirits. Yes, I want more. Is that so bad? And you're afraid after experiencing trauma, hopeless after suffering a major injury, but blissful after performing, and blissful after sleeping in a great bedroom. Gonna grow up to be a bard. What are those rails for? The minecart rails? Side project. Extracurricular side project, as I like to call it. All right, so let's test this sucker out, shall we? Although I'm going to pause this until we're done the ad. Another artifact. Another kid. Bay mood. Also, I'm a tease the early prototypes of Fog's thingy. We're working on a shoulder, or on a basically a brand based around a fake brewery. Anyway, should be fun. Could that baby grow into the military? That one? Unlikely. Not with a hole in their lung. Other babies, maybe. You found me from my CUD streams. That doesn't happen very often. Hello. As in, like, the CUD streams on the YouTubes? I mean, we'll probably be swapping to CUD in, like, 2 hours. Well, wow. I think that's maybe a first. Generally, people find CUD through my streams, not the other way around. Which is funny, because for some reason, people seem to think I'm this expert at Caves of CUD, when I'm very much not. I only have like 300 hours in Caves of CUD. I'm very much a noob. You should release the fun. I'm waiting until the ads end and this ball gets built. But I could unpause this now. Dwarf, why are you on that side of the thing? Oh, also, actually, no, I can't release the fun. There's a very specific reason why I can't release the fun. Because the bear's not in there yet. I need the bear. I'm more of an expert than you. Fair enough. You saw a ghost? Did you? Where are you going? Phil Pond. I beg your fucking pardon? Hold on a second. Do I have a Phil Pond zone that's just been here for like years? I do. Okay, cool. Let's get rid of those. I don't know why that's set as a water source, but old mistakes. Kiddo, I almost dropped like the fires of hell on you. You realize this, right? All right. Legendary pumper. Not if they're bringing buckets down there. Apparently there was 2 of them. Aegis was in there too. Well, Bear's in there now, so we're good. Now I can finish building that wall. Somebody's getting to that. And then I can do this. Let's see if this releases the circus. Theoretically, they should path up and fight with the bear. Theoretically. Are you guys ready? Lock for cover, chat. Because Rovod's about to pull the lever. So this is going to drop this piece of flooring through this piece of flooring, hopefully. There it goes. All through that. Okay, it worked. So this is now a window into hell. Now the question do be, are there any curious demons that care? All right. Need to give the dwarves a break anyway. What if I unlock the doors? Any volunteers? No, it's not empty. Trust me, it's not empty. I mean, the frame rates went down by 5. Any volunteers, chat? Orange, you're a child. I literally can't make you volunteer. No, I don't. Dragon Knight. Did I send JKRT down? JKRT is a very, very, very depressed dwarf. Let's just stare at this. Deep Eerie Pits indeed, yes. Is he coming naked? No, he's putting on armor. Gotta go get armor first. Trying to cause fun, but I have to be careful. Actually, I'm curious about something. We're picking here. Does not currently look like it. I mean, actually, here's another thing I could do. I could... Okay, you know what? Actually, let's do it this way. Cancel that. And disband that squad. So JKRT is going to get a pick. And JKRT is going to be removed from the borough. Where's the fun? AFK. Let's just do it this way. Or were they on top? It's like weirdly, annoyingly difficult for me to spot individual dwarves in this list. Professional miner, is he? Oh, you're right. All right, so JKRT is going to go and be removed from that list. And then I'm going to remove JKRT from this list. Somebody with a pick icon. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell JKRT to start digging. Specifically, to start digging through the adamantine. And we just need to pay very close attention and be careful. Which means JKRT should down here. Yep, because the doors are open. Afternoon, Pop. I'm attempting to dig. Which means JKRT is probably the camp equipment. Yeah, he's getting putting his clothes back on and grabbing a pick. I'll have to wait a minute. You missed breaching the surface? We breached it a long time ago. I'm re-breaching the surface. But the circus, unfortunately, is being tricky and kind of annoying. So I have to dig down and into it because they're all just like, there's no dwarves up there. Yeah, they being all stealthy. How do you deal with the demons? Very carefully. The actual answer to that is I'm going to be sealing them off in lava. But the kind of real answer is, okay, so you know what Forgotten Beasts are, right? Demons or fighting with hell and or demons is essentially like fighting with about 200 to 300 Forgotten Beasts at once. And you fight with an initial wave, of which there's like 200 to 300 of them. And then after that initial wave, their numbers begin to drop quite rapidly. Oh, he's throwing a tantrum. Come on, dude. Don't throw a tantrum right now. No, I haven't fought them already. No. No, they're being all stealthy. They're hiding because the hell is the same size as your upper map, and I only have this tiny bit, like, I can only see this tiny little bit. I mean, JKRT is just currently reinforcing why they are the one being sent into hell. It's currently starting a fist fight, in fact. Come on, you goddamn flux capacitor. Quit it. That is for sure, yep. I've told him to go to hell. Not yet. I told him to take his clothes off and put armor on, and then I changed my mind, and then I told him to put his clothing back on. I go down there. Go down that. Which is going to give us a way down to here. Go down to there. There. To there. To there. Oh, no. To there. To there, hopefully. To there. And then that should be enough to attract them. And if that doesn't work, then I will make him... If you finish starting your goddamn fist fight yet, watch him just, like, get put in the hospital. Still fucking starting a fist fight. Where are you going? I mean, he's going in the right direction. Should I add somebody else to the... You know, let's give us a second dwarf. Let's give us... who else is equally as pissed off as that dwarf? That I'm willing to lose. Unless somebody wants to specifically volunteer their dwarf. That would be incredible. Game the most. Oh, did you, Salty? No, you're about as happy as you can get, actually. And you're meditating on food. So... that is a very happy dwarf. Still on it. Meanwhile, the other one's still tantruming. That's all you wanted of him? Yep. But yours isn't okay, because yours is a kid, right, Derek? I think. Isn't Derek a kid? Right? No, Derek wasn't the kid. Derek was the one from this morning. You're a decently happy dwarf. You know what? Actually, that's a good idea. We should volunteer my bot. I'm super okay with that. Let's do that. I feel bad sending in like a user named one. But Calcium Crypt. The Tavern Keeper. I can send you Lyagishka? I think your dwarf might actually be pissed. Trooper. Nope, not actually that pissed. But no, we're sending the bot. I'm sending the bot. Tavern Keeper has so kindly volunteered. Where are you? Oops. Just so it's easy to spot on all the lists. Labor. Miners. I need to be very careful to not unpause the game right now. Bot refused. Try it again. Bot's got a lot of commands going through it. Yeah, the bot's too busy serving drinks to serve more. Oh, read last Discord word story. I'll get right on that. I think I should increase the cooldown on word story again because y'all haven't been writing as much. Humps aren't that scary. Astral labels forget to angle their long typhons towards the sky. Babies would never give intestines to our mutual cat fund. Last time I saw hope and salvation, I openly hauled it away. I need the cats to administrate. Counting many cheeses becomes tedious when it encompasses many cat ministrate. I don't think that's a word. Cat administrators. Little snacks. All caught up. I think that JKRT went all the way down here and punched this grizzly bear. Yep. You know what? Respect, man. What a guy. He did. He went all the way down to the bottom of the map and punched a grizzly bear. And the grizzly bear panicked after being attacked. That's so fucking funny. I mean, the bear's not going to report the crime, so I guess it's probably the wise choice. Did he roll? Did he? Oh, he had a grizzly, that's for sure. They got beef now? Well, one of them's going to die down here. Oh. That is hilarious. All right, so who's coming to dig? Nope, not JKRT, it's the bot. Oh, man. Why he do that? I don't know. I mean, he's now that he's done his tantrum, I could swap the job over, but we're sending the bot down, I think. I mean, I've never been mad enough to punch a bear. Generally, when I see a bear, I walk quietly away from it. Holy hell, that's so funny. Such a barbaric act? A barbaric. Bear. That's hard to say. You don't go, hey, you, and then go smack him? Nope. Not that Canadian. Most Canadians would say, hey, buddy. What are you doing over there? Think you're offending me here there, bud? Well, I'm sorry, but that's downright offensive. I really, really hope that this dwarf just comes around the corner and then is suddenly just covered by demons. Honestly, pepper spraying a bear is a bad idea. Generally, it usually just makes them mad. And what's worse than a bear? A bear that can't see that's also angry. So, I am of the opinion pepper spray is a bad thing to throw at bears. Generally, bears, you just yell at them and back up. Make loud noises and back up. Is generally my advice. Well, you know bear spray is just pepper spray in a different can, right? Yeah, that too. It also really depends on what type of bear. Black bears make loud noise, back up. Grizzly bear, make loud noise, back up, and scream. Polar bear, just lie down because you're already dead. It begins. Fortress attracted no migrants. It's probably for the best. Polar bear, throw a hand grenade, yes. Ooh. Oh, lordy, they coming. Oh, lordy, they coming. Towering one-eyed mole. Twisted into humanoid form. It has a bloated body. Beware its poisonous vapors. I felt the lag. Also seeing lava spilling out. Because we apparently broke into one of these. It's going to take a minute to spill out. So it seems like the bot... No, the bot's still alive. Number of dwarves is still up there. No, the dwarf mined into it. It doesn't necessarily mean the dwarf's not. Nope, bot's still alive. In fact, bot's gonna go take a nap. No, the dwarf mined downwards into the first layer. Which is fine. Perfectly safe. Sees the lava and goes, oi! We've got a upward slope right there. We just need to wait for this to drain out. And then they'll dig down through the next one. So if dwarf equal liquid, or if dwarf equal liquid and dog equals soap, what does human equal? Wrong answers only. Potato. Wait, bad trades? Shampoo? We might actually have a few of these. I'm surprised the flying ones haven't come flying out yet. Potassium. Huh. Whips provider. I was going to say, humans are almost as good as elves for trading because they bring weapons the dwarves can't make but can use. And they also often bring large animals. A pack of, or family of moles. Man, I want to build a coliseum right here so bad. Not mole people. They're just moles. But yeah, the way hell works is you get an initial very, very, very large wave of monsters. Then after that initial wave, once that wave is depleted, they will occasionally, more of them will show up. If anything interesting happens, just because an ad is about to run, if anything interesting happens, I will pause. Like if they start climbing up. Oh yeah, also they are immune to lava, by the way. But what they're not immune to is obsidian. and becoming one with obsidian. Well, you know what? Be ballsy. Let's queue up a different route down. Most people don't normally get past the first wave. I've gotten past the first wave a couple times, actually. Elves are fussy and bring less metal stuff. This is true. Elves are better for trading for exotic foods, though. They're also the only people that can bring sunberries for trade that I've seen. Not gonna lie, this shit's unnerving. Looking into the underworld, it's like, well, it's the calm before the storm. Also, for those of you who haven't seen it, this is what I'm used to it looking like. To me, it's far more dark and foreboding in ASCII. And I'm just going to throw this out there. I personally, in my heart, think that hell should just be in ASCII. Not a bug. I think that should just be a design decision. When you get down here, they should be ASCII glyphs. There's just... I would consider downloading that as a mod, because I think that would be awesome. You know, like, spend all this time playing Dwarf Fortress, and then you get to hell and it's just ASCII, and it's like, what is going on down here? Be a very other realm. Be very funny if JKRT went to prison. What are you doing, JKRT? I'm gonna jump to JKRT and go to flavors and remove all other assigned tasks. I'm also gonna go to tasks. I'm going to cancel that task that he's doing. Be like, wait, want to go dig? Go pick up equipment. There you go. Still can't get over that he walked all the way down there to punch a bear. Different hell biomes? That would also be kind of neat, you know? Like a glitch in the Matrix? Yeah, like you're falling into your computer code. That bear had it coming. He's just toughening him up. You know, it was a love tap. But yeah, the demons are basically their own weird wild animals. Kind of sad none of them are named. It means none of them have done anything exciting. But yeah, because I breached initially and then sealed hell off, they are not a... Yeah, I've not had the first wave of this fort because... Go watch my DF Ideas video on how to safely breach hell. They all rushed up into here and then left. They all flew up into this area right here, and then we're like, oh, we can't get through this. And then they flew away. So all the flying ones haven't showed up yet because I sealed it off initially. So yes, we haven't had the first wave yet because I know how to get around it.
Tea Earl Grey, hot.
Mm. What's JKRT up to? Still picking up equipment. He's going for a pickaxe. They're supposed to be able to break doors, but I'm assuming that they're like Forgotten Beasts right now where they can't for some unknown reason. Would double and turn completely red or black and dwarves would go crazy? Oh, you mean like Cthulhu stuff? I mean, it kind of is when they get out. You get a notification about the apocalypse and all kinds of other fun things. But currently, like, I don't think any building destroyers can destroy locked doors. There's something weird about locked doors in this version of the game where I'm pretty much convinced that they are in, like, no building destroyers can currently destroy buildings. Which is really strange. And I very much think is a bug. Okay, so Calcium Crypt is coming down. Our God ATM, which, yeah, it's weird. It feels like doors are something else aside from doors right now when they're locked. It's like they become walls. It's really odd. I do not like it, to be honest with you. I have to keep the camera here just in case. No, but they're also like immune to drowning, immune to lava, so it wouldn't really surprise me that they, like, of course they're not going to have any weaknesses when they go to the ground. They're basically gods, the demons. No, it's completely busted. Forgotten Beasts should rip locked doors off their hinges. The difference between a locked door and an unlocked door for a Forgotten Beast should be 3 seconds, right? A locked door delays them slightly, an unlocked door doesn't. And that's the way it's always been before, and that's the way it should be. Like, I get it. It's fun to trap Forgotten Beasts like that, but Forgotten Beasts should be like mini boss creatures. They shouldn't be like these super easily enslavable weaklings. But that's also just my opinion. Yeah, exactly. Forgotten Beasts should be a threat. They used to be a threat. I used to start sweating when Forgotten Beasts would spawn. Now it's like, oh, it's a Forgotten Beast, okay. I mean, like, you can still, like, you used to be able to seal the caverns off and just not go into the caverns. Oh, it's beyond silly how easily we can trap them. To start worshipping a Forgotten Beast? It wouldn't be forgotten then. It would just be a demigod. There's already demigods. I'm expecting this dwarf to go down a layer and it just be full of demons. Okay, so this dwarf can go either direction. Once they take this out, they can go that way or that way. They go this way. We're going to release another little flow of lava, though. We're also going to release some water. Oh. Well. Oops. All right, JKRT, where you at? Your time has come. Still picking up equipment. My fucking god, what is this dwarf doing? Walking really slowly. Okay, so I need another volunteer. This dwarf sucks. I mean, like I tell you, like if you're going down here, you're dead. And I don't say that as like a joke. Like if you are sent down here, you are dead. You are already dead. Do you have family? No. Okay. Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Saw it for a second. Wink. Oh, there you are. Like it's hard to explain other than like, yeah, if you go down, if your dwarf goes down here, you're just you are dead. Can demons be atom smashed? Nope. They block the bridges. They're too large. They smash the atom smashers? They can topple raised bridges, yeah? Sock, wait, hold on. There was a sock in hell? I don't see a sock. Oh. Okay. Yay, one of my dwarfs is coming down. Not sure which. Is it JK? Nope. Getting hungry, chat. It's lunchtime. I'm actually kind of tempted to just pause here. I will be back in about 2 minutes. Go grab my lunch and eat it. And when I return, we'll finish this. Okay? If you're sticking around, can I get a round of beers and chat? It won't take me too long. I just need to go stab myself with a needle and eat a sandwich, but my tummy grumbling. I'm getting tired of it grumbling. It's also making this take longer. I will be back momentarily. Don't go anywhere too quickly, unless you really want to. 10 to 4. Hi, chat. We present? It's time for me. Yeah, it's 10 minutes to 4 here. What up? Okay, we back. Cool. We can wait. Chill. So there's a dwarf coming to knock that out. Then hopefully somebody else will come to knock that out. This is going to get this flowing that way. Down this way. And hopefully they don't immediately torch themselves. Is it too late to volunteer as tribute? If another dwarf dies, I'll put you next up. 10 to 10? Well, that's not too bad. I generally watch streams until like 1 in the morning. If I'm watching streams. I mean, the last stream I really watched was Allie's stream, and I went to bed at 2 in the morning, so. I watched a little bit of Padinsky last night, but I went to bed pretty early. Only 2 in the morning? Amateur? I used to work full-time nights. I used to go to, so if anybody's seen the streamer Cringer on Twitch, I used to get home from work at 7 o'clock in the morning, right around the time he used to start his streams back then. And I would just like sit down, crack open a beer, and watch him play City Skylines at like 7 a.m. Yeah, but did you also then wake up at 7 in the morning to stream afterwards? Because after, you know, going to bed at 7 or going to bed at 2 in the morning, I woke up at 7 a.m. to stream. Cringer is good for starting the mornings or finishing the days. Cringer is one of those people on this site that I'm really proud of because when I first, and this just makes me sound old. Back in my day, when I first started watching Cringer, he had like 11 concurrent viewers on City Skylines before he was famous. No, I only got a little bit into City Skylines. For reference, I only ever played about 400 hours of it, which in comparison to the amount of time I played Dwarf Fortress for, is like a drop in the goddamn bucket. It was fun for a bit. Only 400 hours, yeah. I got a little into it. It was okay. Fun game for a bit. Yep, here we go. Here comes the cook. 430 on that 430 429 hours. But that was before I turned the game on today, and I've been streaming for almost 7, which means I've been playing Dwarf Fort now for about 6 today. Again? I played it on my birthday. Well, no, was it my birthday or my stream anniversary? No, I streamed it on my stream anniversary. Yeah, this past year. For like 4 hours on a Sunday because it was my 9-year streaming anniversary. Yeah, on the odd occasion, but will I stream it frequently ever again? No. The odd occasion, yeah. I still like that game. I just can't play it the way I did when I got big streaming it. Or not big, but when I gained an audience streaming it, which was frequently, constantly, and all the goddamn time. Just burnt out, really. That dwarf just turned into a block of obsidian. And I think maybe actually just sealed this whole thing off. Nope, not entirely. I'm trying to unleash hell. Currently I'm just killing a lot of dwarves, actually. Well, Cerniv, you're up. What's JKRT doing? Is JKRT dead? No, he's not. There he is. I mean, I would be too if I was told to go into hell and die. Oh no, the queen's pissed. That's fine. Alright. Then... Open space, open space. Calcium Crypt has been missing for a week. Really? Hadn't noticed. Find him and make a statue, make him have a statue unto himself. It's literally in the entryway to hell, though. That's kind of hard to do. Especially considering what I'm currently trying to do, so unfortunately I will have to respectfully decline that request currently. Just because in the current situation, not actually something that I can currently do. Yeah, that would work. There will be more non-constructed floor textures. I have not heard anything about that, so I don't actually know. Be nice, though. All right, here comes a dig channel job. Yet another one. Sure, Metalhead Fusion. Now we might... Okay, well that's going to release more lava. Kind of just want to pause that one. Let's go for that one instead. Especially because these two are connected right here, so it would just like drain the whole thing. Oh, okay. I understand. I get the reference now. Admittedly, I haven't seen a Pirates of the Caribbean film in a very long time. The last one I saw was Pirates of the Caribbean 3. And that was in theaters. Although I did hear that 4 wasn't terrible. Which I find kind of astonishing, but... Sorry, Nibs coming down. Yeah, I've heard that 4 was okay, but I don't know. This might be a radical take, but I think that Pirates of the Caribbean would have been a better franchise if it was made in the current era instead of the era that it was made in. Because it was made in that era where all Disney was doing was blockbuster, 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 blockbuster. I think that if they just did like a 10-part series on Disney Plus, I think it would have been pretty good. Just made it like Treasure of the Week show. You know, kind of like Monster of the Week shows. Except you have to go fight this sea monster. Or go to this place and do this thing. Or... Did you just type in heresy when I said a radical opinion? 1 and 2 were very good. Hard disagree. 1 was very good. 2 was kind of bad. 3 was offensively bad. But that's my opinions. You're allowed to disagree. The design of Davy Jones was pretty good, but 3 was great. Okay. 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 3 was one of the most boring movies I've ever seen. And the only offense you can make, truly, as a movie, is to be boring. Oh, I mean, the acting of Davy Jones is great. Everything surrounding that character sucked. Like, the character design was good. The visuals of the character was good. It talks about a long commute to your dig job, literally multiple days of their time. Oh, did I have an artifact? Ooh, I feel bad. Sorry, Maffle. Anyway. Oh no, Maffle's been found dead. Strange. You know, I've seen about 10 minutes of a She-Hulk episode. I don't have a Disney Plus membership because I refuse to give Disney money unless I absolutely have to. And turns out I don't have to subscribe to Disney Plus, so I don't give Disney money. We all pick our battles and which awful corporations we want to support financially, and I choose to not support Disney financially. Why am I mad, or why is the kid berserk? They failed an artifact. Why am I mad? At Disney? I don't like big corporations.
This is madness! Madness. This is stone hobo.
Can I get a fuck the rat? Yeet. Fuck the mouse. Fuck the... Oh, God. Come on. Do we have to do that? Towering Petrosaur composed of salt, and it squirms and fidgets. Run away! Okay, so I'm going to tell all my squads to go kill this thing.
Over here, he has a sword.
Actually a pick. Why is it just sitting there? Doesn't feel anything while in conflict. In conflict with what? Okay. This dwarf's just like, oh no. Cerniv, didn't last long. Oh, look, a ghost. Anyway. Oh, look, another ghost. Oh, no, the ghost is following it. It's kind of neat. I'm just going to lock this door, and lock this door until it, like, you know, until my military gets down here. I'm going to tell them to go stand there. A dwarf was real quick food, yep. Seems like they're ghosting the monster. Probably. Just lock it in one of the corridors. I mean, we could, but I'd rather just kill it at this point. I need some gratification for all of the, like, attempts at actually killing things that I've been doing. And besides, maybe bringing a squad of dwarves down here might actually, you know, cause there to be problems. And by problems, I mean fun. avenge you. I will do my damnedest, dude. I'll do my damnedest. I got you. Besides, this one's pretty weak. It just squirms and fidgets, and it's composed of salt. My adamantine swords dwarves will probably just kill it. All right, I don't actually want it to kill the bear, so let's leave it locked in for a sec. What am I alive after 2 weeks working? Are you alive after 2 weeks? I don't. Yes. I was about to say I don't know. There you are. You are currently storing clothes in a bin. Just gonna wait until they pass the bear. Please tell me you have a weapon. Honk. Honk is unarmed, but has wine, so should be fine. The critter comes around the corner and why so salty? Hold on. I'm clipping that. That dwarf didn't even have a weapon. Okay, so Pickmaster Honk strikes the goblin, or not the goblin. Punches the goblin bowman, pulls the neck. Okay, screams I must withdraw a bunch. Screams I must withdraw a bunch, and then strikes the haunt of salt in the upper body with her shield, breaking away the tissue, and says, "These injuries, this does not scare me." Okay, so literally just like hit it with her shield and it just exploded. Well. That's kind of hysterical. She already has a nickname. Pickmaster Honk. Don't need to give her another one. Commander Honk in chat. Okay, so I need a new miner. Any volunteers? To probably die? I don't think, do you even, Hobo, do you have a dwarf in this fort? I don't think you do. Pop, you're already dead. I mean, dwarves that are alive. Okay, Jelly Belly, who am I sending in to die? How about that? And what am I naming them? No, I know for a fact you don't, Hobo. Stoned Hobo. So I'm going to give a really pissy dwarf to Stoned Hobo. And we're going to give them the task of who's currently drinking. Probably inaccurate since he's probably working right now. Actually, don't know. You're now a miner, Hobo. And we're going to name you Stoned Hobo with a bunch of exclamation points. And just so that you know, you are volunteering to go to hell and die. Okay? That's what you volunteered for. So, now that we're all in the clear here on what you volunteered yourself to do, we are going to find you in this list. And I'm going to sit down here just in case hell actually breaks loose. JKRT technically could also do this, but... currently watching a cooking demonstration, but is going to go pick up equipment. Never becomes angry, is not a private person, and freely shares details of his life. He almost never feels discouraged, and is sloppy with his living space. Rarely looks on others with lust, and doesn't handle stress well. He is quite ambitious, and he has a greedy streak. He doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing his mind. He is not particularly interested in what others think of him. Noted. Al. He likes to brawl, generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and needs alcohol to get through the working day. He personally respects power and sees perseverance in the face of adversity, bullheaded and foolish, and dreams of mastering a skill, and the skill was realized. He's a legendary cook, I think. Yes. And a legendary planter. Personally respects power and sees perseverance in the face of adversity, bullheaded and foolish. Likes copper, gold, plume ogate, maces and backpacks and animal traps. And the words of the bronze rocks in the sight of the clear heather, and when possible prefers to consume radish wine and can't stand lizards. Yeah, we're just trying to dig stairways into hell. It's like the opposite of a stairway to heaven. I don't know what the FRFR thing is. I just see a lot of people who are younger than me saying it, so I assume it's a meme. No stairway to... Oh, God damn it! Why do I even come here then? We should hang out down here. Even though there isn't much to stare at, but hell is open, so... keep an eye on the lower layers. Other than fun, the reason to go for hell is you're trying to get the adamantine around the edges, right? It's the adamantine. There's nothing actually in hell, just unminable rock and then holes that make things disappear. Fat and fried meat. So, yeah, fat and fried meat, basically. Do we all float down here? We don't, but your corpses might fly when your arm gets ripped off. What, down to here? I know it'll work. They can scramble up the obsidian at the bottom here. They're also large, so they can very much just vault up layers with minimal issue. Definitely lava back there. Actually, you know what I could do? I could get rid of this. I could do that. I can walk onto that. The demons are just off map. Trust me, it ain't empty. just trust me. They would have already climbed up. Just, it's not a straight, just don't worry about it. They don't know that we're here. They haven't been told to path. The concern isn't getting the demons up. The concern is getting the dwarves down so that the demons know that it's time to go up. Speaking of time to go up, that's mildly annoying. I'm going to lock the door and worry about that later. Yada, yada, yada. At least we get good music. Send forth the demons? I don't know how I would do that. I don't have any method of doing that. Nor direct line or easy way of doing that. I don't do that. That's a bug I refuse to abuse. Shark jumping walrus. To me, that's just beyond cheating. There are several exploits in this game I refuse to abuse, and one of them is trapping large trap-avoid creatures in cage traps. There's no circumstance where I will do that. You like Vile Force of Darkness music? It's very good, isn't it? But yeah, no, right now, if I were to pause this hell breach and go after them, it would probably end with the death of the fort, and not my, well, not the death of the fort. It would end with me just having to delay this siege for another couple of weeks in game, and I really don't want to do that. I did remove Hobo's dwarf, didn't I? And I don't really want all of the dwarves to be down here. There you are. What the heck are you doing there? No job. I did remove you from the thing, did I not? Maybe you actually just can't reach it. Go from here down to there, here, down there. Do you not have a pick? Nope, you have a pick. Did I? Oh, did I not unlock the... I didn't unlock the door. I'm dumb. Oh god, strep sucks. To get one of your kids from school. Your kid has strep? Oh, that's brutal. As somebody who's had strep multiple times, strep sucks. Alex for Alex is in fact still alive in the military, yes. And I know that because I looked not too long ago. I don't know. I've never just let it idle there before, JKRT. I usually either accept the parlay or deny it immediately. So maybe we're doing science. Start counting. Days, that is. My guess would be a month and a half to 2 months. Probably 2 months. If I were a betting dwarf, I would say 2 months, but I'm not. So I will simply say I don't know. The red-orange block on the walls? What exactly are you doing, Irvad? You're getting a sword. The red-orange stuff on the walls probably this stuff. That's Dwarf Fortress's equivalent of bedrock. You just took an exceptional item off of that corpse and put it on. That's slightly disturbing. Better question is, why did the dwarf cancel the job? Probably got hungry. Freshly used? Mean recently used, more like. Or lightly damaged? What are you looking for? It might not be on your map. I can never remember the layers that coal spawns in, but Dwarf Fortress isn't a game that gives you everything on every embark, right? In fact, it's quite the opposite, really. You're rather unlikely to get everything on every embark. Meaning that it's very, very rare to impossible, perhaps, that you'll get everything on every embark. So what are you looking for? Exactly what you need. Which is kind of a, mean thing to say, but... Okay, Oboe, you're not supposed to do other things. Why are you storing an item in the barrel? Fuck it. Gonna make sure that gets closed, which apparently it wasn't. Just gonna turn off the burrows. Because the dwarves don't really have any reason to go all the way down there. So they won't generally. Except for mining. This is just taking too long doing it one dwarf at a time. But no, I make charcoal out of rock, which operates the same way. All right, you've been pulled. Go. Let's just turn this off. Screw it. Let's just do that. Generally, what I do is I go to the Wikipedia page and I just type in sedimentary. Or sedentary, not sedimentary. Speaking is hard. Basically, the way Dwarf Fortress works is if you don't immediately find the thing that you're looking for, you're probably not going to find it. Make do with what you can get. Well, you're not fucked. You have to make charcoal. You make charcoal at a wood burner, which operates exactly the same as coal. You're not fucked. Saying somebody's fucked is, categorically incorrect. So if you want to make metals, You either have to make charcoal out of chopped down trees, which can be found in any of the cavern layers or on the surface, or you have to use lava. The elves only don't like it if you chop down 100 plus trees a year, which is very easy to not do. Never seem to find them easily. Or import it, yeah. Yeah, I think I've used bituminous coal once. And I've played this game for 5,000 hours, 6,000, 7,000 hours. JKRT, holy shit, Baggins is finally doing their job. Actually, no, isn't. Is literally just like picking up a shirt. You lazy son of a dwarf. I hate this dwarf. This dwarf's been unassigned from the burrow for ages and is completely incapable of just mining through a rock. I hate that dwarf. That dwarf needs to... I'm such a bad person, but... Remember how I said that none of these dwarves have any reasons to go down here? Well, I guess they do now. It's going to be a goddamn bloodbath when this thing starts. Well, maybe it'll attract the demons, though. Yeah, I usually just bring wood. Just make charcoal. I don't send any dwarves to gulags because dwarves don't have gulags. It's Dwarf Fortress, not Russia Simulator. Sheesh. I mean, to be fair, they are doing what I want them to do now, finally. And this will be much more efficient. Well, that... Did that just eat somebody? I didn't see a dwarf in there, so I'm hoping not. Did water just get dumped out from somewhere? Everything's suddenly filling up with water, which is actually kind of awful. The water's flowing in from this side here. Does this mean this is all stone now? Kind of appears to be. All right, sweet. It's still flowing down. Okay, so hell is now plugged. Great. Well, let's dig down this. No, actually, no, it's not. It is not currently plugged. Looked like it was plugged from one angle. This is going to come out real quick. That's flowing out. That is not what I was expecting that to do. Once again, I've said this many times, I don't really like the way the adamantine spires work currently. They're just kind of annoying. But that's going to be a lot of lava there. Because all of this is going to drain now. I'm pretty sure all of these spots are connected. Well, I mean, it's going to stop draining eventually. It's just these pockets here that are all going to drain into there. Which means it is actually, it's not a bad idea. It's just not exactly what I wanted to do in that order, but it'll be fine. I can speed up the flow that way. But it's still going to take ages. Addy spires and gem walls should be separate. I think it should be top half mostly gem wall with the lava and the water, and then bottom half just adamantine with some gems, no lava or water. I don't even mind the demons or that come pouring out of them. That's not what bothers me. What bothers me is just how long it takes to dig through them because you're constantly colliding with these pockets. So anyway, we need to wait for all of this to drain now. So how you doing, chat? I wanted to play Cud today, but maybe that won't happen. We're getting there? Yeah, we're getting there. Getting there. I'm going to stream today until I've completed this, so. Because I'm going camping this weekend. You're just gnoming? Well, that's good to know. Or Goman. I'm curious, what does Goman mean? I mean, we've breached it. It's less of a matter of breaching it at this point, more of a matter of convincing the demons to come and fight with us. Which actually, like, the easy thing to do right now would be to seal it. Deal with this, actually, yeah, we'll do that. What we'll do is we will lock the dwarves back in the thing for like 30 seconds to a minute right now, just so that they get out of this area, and then we're gonna go fight the humans. Deal with the humans on the surface. I can deny this. We'll fight with the humans on the surface, deal with that, and then by the time that fight's done, this should be drained. Because like it's draining out this layer. But actually, never mind. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. I thought it was all of these layers connected. It's just this one. Okay, that'll actually be pretty quick. That won't be too bad. Actually, you know what? We're gonna dig through this. Camping? Mm-hmm. Yep. In Moon? What do you mean? Bobo? And catching up on YouTube? Yeah, I got 3 more VODs, like, just this morning from my editor. My editor is the person who's trimming those apart for me. Goman. There you go. An ad's about to start, but you guys ain't missing much. If anything exciting happens, I will pause. But I'm glad that you've been loving the cut on the YouTube. I've been trying to, like, deal with the views on my YouTube account going down. It's, you know, it's expected. Numbers will drop after big periods of excitement. But, they're kind of harsh to deal with. Of course, it's like not sustainable, and I don't know what the normal numbers are going to be. Still, won't know for a bit. Oh, and moon runes. Yeah, when you say moon, when you just say moon, I have no idea what you're talking about. I assume you're talking about Moonmin or Moomin. Finnish cartoons. It's spelled with an I, not an E. And they're also not really cows. They're like weird blue people. They kind of look like plushies. Oh no. Well, one of my dwarves was outside. Actually, a few of them were outside. As to why they were outside, I'm not sure. I feel kind of bad about that. Anyway, we're digging into hell, so my empathy for my dwarves currently is a little low. Hello, Bob. How are you? What an odd place to get blocks to make, or to get rocks to make blocks. I'd prefer to win. I generally prefer to win, Saber. I mean, the goal for me and Hell is to make a room maybe about yay big around the top of the spire and build a tavern in it. That is always my goal with Hell. I've never once succeeded. Not once. I've come pretty close, though. I will say. I have, in fact, come pretty close. Mine out the Z levels immediately above Hell and put a glass ceiling on it. Yeah, there's also that. It's like, imagine just having like a hellish dance floor. But no, the goal for this one is to see if I can, in fact, seal them into obsidian. If I can seal them into obsidian, then that's my victory condition. Oh, looks like we got that adamantine out. Oh, perfect. Oh, perfect. Don't actually do that now. I need you to do this. Yeah. That's what we need. The water spill from up there, very useful. Look at that. We now have a stairway to hell. I'm sorry, a shade specter? What's that? I mean, it's blind. It can't see. A very large sauropod composed of ash. It has a square shell and it undulates rhythmically. Shall we begin? All right. Your move, demons. Your move. Just need them to realize they can path up here, and then all hell's gonna break loose. No, the lava isn't blocking it. They just don't realize they can path up here yet. Although something else I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go up to here. I'm going to deconstruct this door. I'm going to deconstruct this door. I'm gonna deconstruct this door. Speed kills! Thanks for the 17th month. I'm going to tell a dwarf to smooth this as a way to bring one dwarf down. And then also with the Slade, you can dig. So I think I can defeat Hill? No. Like, if I were to tell my soldiers to go down here, we'd get obliterated. Do I think that I can slow them down and do damage? Yes. Which is all I really intend to do. Wait, what? X301 was found dead? Okay, that's unacceptable. Come on, guys. How many of my dwarves were on the surface? Single door can defeat Hell? Not when Dwarf Fortress is working properly. And also, that is not defeating Hell. Rest in peace, Hex 301. That's not defeating Hell. That's sealing Hell. And sealing Hell is not defeating Hell. Defeating Hell is building a functional tavern with visitors in Hell. That's defeating Hell. I mean, of course, you can have your own headcanon for what defeating Hell is. But for me, defeating Hell is something pretty specific. Chow 404 was found dead. What? Oh, so I got bad news, chat. I don't know how, but the humans are in the fort. Well, oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's very funny. I was scouting for an aquifer. Rest in peace, Chow 404. God, that's very, very funny. Like, extraordinarily funny. And one of my military dwarves is right there, ready to fight, but currently sleeping. Urvad is wielding a steel short sword and is going to go station. So let's see how Urvad does here, aka Banana Unlimited. He's very upset, complaining to that dwarf. I agree. I'm sorry. Chow not found. Clearly sees the humans, runs in, begins fighting. Is showing them his show of strength. Dodged an arrow. Bits and pieces flying everywhere. Hopefully not the dwarf. Dead human on the ground. For that matter, too.
Bring out your dead!
Is stressed and overexerted. The real question is, where is his backup? Well, Kodal down here is sleeping. A question, does Banana Unlimited here die defending his people, or does Banana Unlimited win this engagement? I think Banana Unlimited's got this. So how many humans was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 humans. I think. Yep. Seems accurate. Solo tank, seems like it. Yep. There's a lasher up there and a maul up ahead. Just needs a... He is seriously injured, though. Fortunately, still in a zone where the hospitals can come help. It appears that Zetsu's coming up. Flashers aren't that strong. They're not legendary. I love how all the dwarves are still just like booking it down here. Meaning, like, we could get breached on both ends in a minute. This is pretty epic, actually. Fighting the humans and the goblins. Motor sentry nerve damage. Feeling lost. Zetsu runs in. Hacks that human to bits. Good work there, dwarf. Even cut off an ear. Need this hammerman dead. Afraid after experiencing trauma, doesn't feel anything after seeing a human die. Moves up. Who, that goblin? Is he immobilized? What do you mean by immobilized? Oh, like out of the squad? No. No, he can come get rescued even if he's still in the squad. When necromancers? Never in this fort. Maybe a new fort. Maybe a different fort in the future, but never this fort. All right, so while that's going on down there. Who's coming to dig that stair out? You know, when I go into a fort, Kobold the Brave, I kind of try and do this thing that I like to call role-playing, where I kind of have a theme and I go, okay, there's certain things I'm going to do in this fort and there's certain things I'm not. This fort was pretty strict in my opinion that I was not going to do necromancy. My Let's Play on YouTube, I'm probably going to do necromancy, though. Because it's like when you build a character in D&D, sometimes you choose an alignment, or usually you choose an alignment. This would be like, maybe not lawful good, but like a moral good playthrough for this faction. I don't consider that to be morally good. Oh yeah, there's plenty of ghosts in this fort. Oh, you can't actually dig into it? I thought you just didn't get boulders. Okay, well, they changed that. Grumble, grumble. Holy leg spike, okay. Man, hell's quiet. I'm actually kind of tempted to just like send a squad down here to go explore, but I kind of can't right now. Right, well, there's a bunch of humans just kind of wandering in from up there, so I'm going to send the squads up. Zetsu runs in first. I dug to hell, yes. Was Killinite those bubbles? No, it was Magnetite. Iron. Kano's up front. Fortunately, we have a pretty unfair advantage in these single-file hallways. My dwarves are all adamantine clad. They are certainly not. We can martial trance. They can't because we're dwarves, which means we can just rip through them. Should have trapped these hallways. That would have been a smart thing to do. Yeah, no, it was all magnetite. Killinite's not worth mining like that. Child's been missing for a week, probably in one of the other hallways. Yeah, this area's gonna be a bit of a threat. Look at the humans already starting to run. Oh shit, the siege is over. Look at all these pansies. Running away. You big babies. And we were going to fight you. And you're running. How does investing work? Type an exclamation point tickets to see what you have, to see how many you have, and then just watch what other people are doing. Happens every 45 minutes. Run them down. Maybe not all of them, mostly because I don't want to clean them up, but we're certainly winning. I'll run them down to the stairs. Why are they all turning around? What? You entered the fort, you don't get to leave. So we crashed through them all. I'd be reading the combat logs, but it's going to be a bit of a mess. Look at Chow 404's last words if they had any. Been injured badly. This leaves me so shaken. Absolute shame, that. Lyagushka strikes a human hammerman in the head with her adamantine shield, but the attack is deflected. And then stabs the human hammerman in the upper arm with her adamantine short sword. And it sails off in an arc. First dwarf I see, Pickmaster Hunk, has 14 notable kills and 50 others. Right underneath that, Doran, aka Kano, has 13 notable kills and 51 others. You had to give him a false sense of security. So, I'm going to lock this with a pillar. That is actually hilarious, though, that I managed to let them in the side door like that. That is very funny. Very, very, very funny, because I had no idea that hole was there. Yeah, no, the dwarves are pretty good at what they do here. Fluffy. Fluffer over here has a 1 notable kill and 5 others. One of the more recent additions. Is beating the crap out of a human and then runs up and kills another human. Dwarves are now up on the surface, fending off what's left. Give them no special orders for a bit and just let them split. And let's go back down underground. Oh! Okay, well, just 2. What are they made of? What is their ability? What is their favorite color? They're a monster of saltpeter, which means they're probably made of saltpeter. Huge humanoid composed of saltpeter has poisonous gas. Well, sorry, bear. For a second there, I thought the bear got it. Please tell me they're just here to kill the bear and then leave. Because that would be very amusing. Well, at the very least, that one here is just here to kill the bear and leave. They can't fight the ghost. Send in the squads? In the squads? So you want me to kill all of my dwarves? I mean, I could do that. I could tell a squad of dwarves to go stand in here, like down here, and that'll certainly attract them, but they'll all die. They will all die. Just, do we really want to do the send in just one thing again? I don't know about that, dude. Here's what we'll do. Oh, well, here. How's that? We'll send a dwarf down here. We'll see how far they make it. Yeah, it did, Omega Love. See if it left all the way. I don't actually know if it did. Not sure I'm totally okay with the kids leaving. I'm also not sure what they're going for. Great place to play make-believe, guys. No, I said Omega Loaf. Or Lof. Saying a person's name. You know what? Fuck it. I'm sending one of my squads down. They'll be the Guardian Attractors. Oh, of course I have. I've gotten like halfway done building structures in the circus before a wave comes and then whoosh. And chat, just remember, this is because you guys want me to, not because I really want to. I don't particularly want to send my squads in. What you doing? Extracting metal strands? No you ain't. Really, 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 really ain't. I'm just canceling all jobs, don't mind me. Let's also just go up to work orders and just do this. Who needs those? We got plenty of food. Whenever you decide to fight it, I'm not giving in to chat's whims. I'm getting bored. There's a big difference. Generally with the circus, it depends on what materials they're made out of. If you get lucky and you get a whole bunch that are made out of really weak materials, they're a cakewalk. You get unlucky and you get a lot of fucking turbo soldiers. And good luck. If the fort dies, sure, murder phoenixes. All right, Banana Unlimited. You just killed 8 humans. Time to really earn your keep here. I would like to play CUD today, so. And by the way, I suggested this earlier, but today is the last stream of this fort I'm doing. And if we don't die, I'll stick it up on the Discord. Are you going to? No, you went to bed. I'm not actually joking. Your dwarf went and took a nap. No, your dwarf's in the other squad. The thing that did me over the last time I sieged hell was fire-breathing metal, I think they were copper, monarch butterflies. They were butterfly demons. So they could fly. Zam. Was that a typo or did you mean to type Zam? It's kind of beautiful though if you think about it. All right, Pick Master Honk is down here too. All right, let's tell you guys to station over here. Anonymous gifter, thank you very much for checking out a gift sub. Cheers. An ad's about to start. I will pause when the ad starts. Let's explore. It's like exploring an alien planet. Oh no, we haven't done it yet. I've apparently made them so convinced that there actually isn't a way into my fort that they haven't attacked me yet. Couple of them did. I'm trying to coax them. Oh, there's one. What are you made out of? It's a very large sauropod composed of ash. Very weak. Ads are starting, so I'm just going to leave the game paused. Speaking of ads, since there's ads running on the channel right now, if you would like to pick up a t-shirt or a mug or something, you can go over to my merch store and you can grab yourself some stickers. You could grab yourself a Vile Force of mug. You could grab yourself a t-shirt or a hoodie. Kill it, only if it comes over to us. They're basically like wild animals. They're not actually that aggro. Moon landing vibe? Kinda, yeah. Oh. So the dwarves in here right now are Zenatsu. Banana Unlimited. Unnamed. And Commander Hunk. Doesn't appear to be... Oh, there it is. It is going for them. All right. I will wait. We have to wait 1 minute, chat. It's great. Holds liquid. I mean, it better. Pretty bad if it didn't hold liquid, wouldn't it be? It's decently high quality, would recommend, which is pretty good for... I mean, Commander Honk, were you here earlier when I read your kill count? If any dwarf is ballsy enough to go down here to do this, it would be you, because look at your kill count. I mean, you've done pretty good. You've done pretty damn good. Chat, are we through ads? For those of you who see ads? All right. I'm going to send them to kill this thing. Commander Honk runs in first. Well, ain't that curious? I found it from the bottom. That's very funny, actually. Raw Adamantine, praise the miners. A second one. Raw Adamantine, praise the miners. All right, so it's above you. It doesn't feel anything while in conflict. Injuries-wise, let's see what's happened. The Shade Spectre is fighting. Honk strikes the Shade Spectre in the rear foot with her adamantine short sword, and the severed part sails off in an arc. So Demon Foot go fly. More Demon Feet go fly. Bits and pieces of Demon go, and Demon dead. But Pickmaster Honk is seriously injured. Wonder what that injury was. You struck it a whole bunch. Oh, no, that was you fighting the humans. You screamed. You started screaming, you withdraw. What happened? Okay, you were fighting. You hit it. The injured part is crushed. Shade Spectre kicks you in the right foot with the rear foot, and the attack is deflected. It kicks you in the upper arm. It struck the Shade Spectre in the right foot. The Shade Spectre strikes, but the shot is blocked. It seems like you blocked it. Oh, I see. The Shade Spectre kicks Commander Honk in the left arm, bruising the muscle through the Forgotten Beast Silk Cloak. So you got a bruise? Really, just a bruise? Does that count as seriously injured? Upper left arm is bruised, and ankle is... Oh, your ankle is mangled beyond recognition. We're going to station the soldiers here. Soldiers. You're not going to go pick up a... Yes, your ankle got split into a lump of gore. See if I can kill a second one, or if this second one kills you. Sorry. Oh, you moved! I mean, you've also been told to kill it. Honk screamed, "I was attacked! I'm panicking! I'm panicking!" The creature is floating above you. We'll follow it. Where are your friends? Some squad you have. You're enraged. It's beating you up. You bit it, actually. You bit it and broke and ripped some of its skin off. But I'm sorry. Personally, I think your commander should go to prison. Wait, did they come back to life? Hold on a second. What the fuck? Whoa. Oh, no. Oh, there it is. Okay, never mind. It's hidden underneath your teeth. Never mind. It didn't come back to life. Its body's still there. It was hidden underneath your teeth. Don't worry about it. All right, your squad is still leaving to go pick up equipment because they're a bunch of assholes. I don't know why they chose to do that now. This is as deep as you can go. I'm just going to let them train for a little bit, and we'll send them back in. Or do we... You know what? Let's send the other squad in. Why not? Let's just do it this way. We'll swap them out, going in and making little expeditions into here. And going back to safety. Mechanics question. Can you butcher demons? Yes. As long as they're made out of materials that are butcherable. So they have to be made out of, like... It's the same with Forgotten Beasts, right? You can't butcher Forgotten Beasts that are made of glass. They're like anything else. There's a limited number of population of them. However, clowns make babies. Baby clowns are theoretically infinite. Because they're probably breeding faster than... Hold on. Are you actually that stupid? Sodell? You are... Well, that's impressive. Okay, let's watch Sodell die. Alex for Alex has decided to go get a sword or something from Pickmaster Hunk. But no, like anything, there is a limited number, right? There's a limited population in Dwarf Fort. Fluffy is also going down. Okay, at least they're going in pairs. And also has good analytical ability. I don't consider this analytically a good choice. You know what would be hilarious, chat room? If we just start building down here. So what if I just did that? What if we just started building down here? Let's just do that. Please. Whoop. Fluffy was found dead. Well, I did say that was a bad idea. Sodell's like, I'm gonna go train now. Bye, guys. Why are you just... Are you doing what are you doing? You're standing stationary. I see, you're in conflict. Well, no, you're not. There's nothing above you. You might be in conflict in a moment. I mean, you're currently walking back. So, looks like you're going to survive, Alex. Although... No, you're not. I'll make you stand right there. Are you dead yet? Yes. You are encased in obsidian, hobo. I hate this dwarf. This dwarf's just gonna go to prison for insubordination at some point soon. You did get a sword, yes. You probably took it off of Pickmaster Honk's body. All right, they are wandering off. So I got dwarves coming down to construct this wall. I'm going to try and build a wall along here. Hobo became a stone. This is kind of actually very true. Aren't the clowns flying though? Yeah, but I can double up the wall. You see problem, I see possible solution. Considering how much alcohol dwarves consume in a day, they see lots of solution. Stoned Hobo is in a band. So maybe Stoned Hobo has the rights to that, but I can't wait to hear Stoned Hobo's first single. Although that would be really confusing. Especially if me and Stoned Hobo went to go see Stoned Hobo. Yeah, everyone's a builder in this fort. I don't whoop. Well, this is exciting. Right, so there's one rule with this fort. Don't fall into the glowy pits. Get them, dwarves. There's one coming from up here, too. There's two of them. That's the one that killed somebody. Let's see about this other one. Can I not do various? Oh, gosh, that's kind of annoying. All right, so we are colliding with this first one. Doesn't feel anything while in conflict. Lyagushka is in combat. Oh, that's a human swordsman. Is screaming on West withdraw most recently. Spectral monster throws it in a hit, but it's blocked by the adamantine shield. They chase it. I see its specter's foot flies off. Lord Mestos, the Hammer Lord, is fighting. Slashes the Shade Spectre in the rear foot, so that's the one that cut the foot off. Lyagushka slashes the Slade Spectre in the upper body with her adamantine short sword, breaking away the tissue. Wait, so is it just dead? Oh, it's dead, I think. Well, maybe. Somebody lost a sword. There's two fighting now. Okay, so we got the first one dead. Time to kill the second one. We are fighting with the second one. And it is also dead. Lyagushka is seriously injured. I cancel the orders on you. Tell you guys to station here. I'm going to add this to the... What are you doing? Running away in fear? That's not an option, though. More of them coming? What are you doing? Pick up equipment. Why must you do that? Pale. Afraid after experiencing trauma. Were you able to kill one, though? Weren't able to kill one. Your dwarf ran off a long time ago, yeah. Cannot breathe. Well, that seems bad. Second, right, third. Okay, so your toe's broken. Assuming you're able to start breathing. Oh, your neck is torn open. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, not having a neck would be a bit of an issue. JKRT is down here. Hey, JKRT, you're joining the military, by the way. Yeah, not having a neck is a bit of a problem. Now go get dressed. To Valhalla indeed. At least you got to witness your death. Dwarves have necks? They do, but they're not attached to their head. They're like, their necks are floating in front of their face. It's kind of a, don't worry about it. So the dwarves are coming to haul these bodies, apparently. Oh. I found the other adamantine spire up here. Where's the other one? It's right here? Okay, so the other adamantine spire is right there. All right, well, these guys I'm going to tell to go stand down here. Fun fact, dwarves can get beard injuries and die of beard infections. You heard me. It's awesome. It's one of my favorite, like, dumb dwarven factoids. Move them up here. More adamantine. I think I already found the top of that one, actually. You know, it means a lot of things. Chow 404. I'm not sure why Urvad's taken all of his clothes off, but here we are. This is a very empty hell. First target, report to hell. I feel like that's like a line from Full Metal Jacket, probably. Also, like, you don't even need to be in the military to go to hell right now because we're literally building in hell currently. I really like these big old cliffs. These are pretty cool. Chill spot down here? It seems like that. Make a farm in hell? I'd have to get water down. Actually, there is water down here, right? That actually wouldn't be all that hard. Call your tavern Hell's Kitchen. You know, that seems unique. I don't think that's been taken before. I'm sure we can get the copyright on that. I'm actually really disappointed. Where are they all at? When we first broke in, there was like 200 of them. The demons. They're probably all like standing in one corner of the map. And when I hit them, it's just gonna suddenly be all hell breaks loose. They got bored. True, I did make them wait for like 5 years. No, you can't. You see these purple things, the glowy pits? The glowy pits are infinite dispensers, so you can infinitely just dump things into them, including liquids. So if I were to flood hell or the magma sea into here, it would just drain into those. They're trading with the elves. True, they can't possibly chop down trees, so the elves wouldn't mind them. Actually, in World Gen, generally, the dwarves ally with the elves in order to stop the demons from invading. No, you can't. The magma sea infinitely refills from the edges. Unless you somehow plug the edges. I know one person who's done it. Who actually streams in German. Halligalli, they go by. They completely drained the magma sea. It took hundreds of hours, but they did it. Okay, well, I can report not in that corner. There's a dwarf sleeping right there. I mean, it's probably quieter than the surface. Less tangled greenery. In some ways, I think that hell is kind of almost heaven for dwarves. There's no tangled greenery. Lots of adamantine. That dwarf took a nap. So we got 2 dwarves sleeping. Oop. Serpent Devil. What do we got up here? Feathered Serpent, Deadly Blood. Has large mandibles and it squirms and fidgets. Its sandy talp feathers are fluffed out. Beware its deadly blood. Let's fight these things, shall we? Definitely a danger noodle. I mean, just don't get the blood on you and you're fine. Just, as they say in that documentary, you've got red on you, and then you're probably dead. Great documentary. All right, so this dwarf is very enthusiastic. Apparently, stormtroopers fighting elsewhere. Where? Oh, stormtroopers fighting with 2 of them up here. And dying. But he did kill one. So that's pretty impressive. Well, the second one, it's bleeding. Heavy bleeding. Well, rest in peace, Stormtrooper. You were able to kill 1 Serpent Devil. As for Zenetsu over here, is dueling with the Serpent Devil. Kills 1, runs over. Fights the second one. Dueling, bits and pieces fly everywhere. And consider that dwarf avenged. Hot damn. Look at you. Uninjured. What a badass. All right, let's regroup the squads. What a goddamn champ indeed. Killed Ghostfly the Serpent Devil. Has killed 2 Shade Specters. Wow. And some unnamed Serpent Devil? Just some random demon in not notable kills. What a badass. All right, there's a bunch more of those little fuckers over there. Let's go get them. Remember how, you know how they say confidence is a something, something, insidious, something, something killer? Mm-hmm. Anyway, my fort, all day. Let's go. Your soldier's still sleeping, you think? Probably. This dwarf's title. The Helmed Blizzard of Flowers. What a beard. Let's go. All right, so I'm just going to tell my squads to kill these. Here comes Mestus, aka D-Man. And they fell into the pit. And vanished. You may have bit off more than you could chew with this one. Holy Jesus Christ, this dwarf. That was 3. Dude just soloed 3. So one dwarf just gets yeeted into oblivion, and then this one's just like, yeah, fuck it. I don't even care. Wow, 4. Yeah, no, it was 3. What happened to the 4th one? The 4th one's down there. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2. Wow. What is your skills, dwarf? What even is your skills? I like how he's panicking after being attacked too. And did it with his steel sword. What a fucking Chad, man. All right. Well, cool. I'm going to make a stockpile down here for blocks. And that's a naked dwarf. You think he's earned retirement? You mean Dwarf Norris? Wow. I mean, we certainly let him cook. Can you convert dwarves from one religion to another? That is up to the dwarf, but extraordinarily rare. Also, an ad's about to hit, so if anything interesting happens, I'm going to pause. Yeah, it's one of those, it's like one of those stories that nobody would believe except it's Dwarf Fortress, right? Cook the demons, maybe? That would be pretty badass. But the problem is then I need to get a dwarf that far out to haul the demons back. We'll try. The Demon Slayer is taken. The one that just killed a bunch. Yeah, I've got it disabled. Mostly because all of these dwarves are going to die. Most likely. I think it's kind of mean to just, like, let somebody name a dwarf and then immediately kill them, you know? What's going on? You're dead. You died over here somewhere. Is that you? Yeah. The what train? Salty? On the bright side, you died to a demon. On the downside, you're dead. So, meh? Profit? On the plus side, you're dead. On the downside, you're also dead. So this dwarf's hauling a demon corpse. How heavy do you think that demon's corpse is? No, you died. You died. Not even that heavy, you weakling. Go do some arm exercises or something, you weak dwarf. Only 500 Eurists on the Eurist meter. Yes, you died a very noble death. Also, I love the fact that you spelled friend like fiend. Fiend screamed over you. Rotten corpses. How does thou even hoist jurist? Because Dwarf Fortress uses made-up, like, words that don't exist for weight measurements. You know, I'll be honest, I could retire this fort right now and call it successful. Just because of that dwarf that just soloed a bunch of demons. Oop. What are you, badger brute? Eyeless badger, poisonous gas, squirms and fidgets. Are they just passing by? Oh, hey. Wait, what? I thought Stoned Hobo got encased in obsidian. Apparently Stoned Hobo isn't dead. Anyway, Stoned Hobo's about to be dead. I think he's going for a glove. He got it. And he sees a demon. He goes, oh God, run away. Real fast. Run, Hobo. You might want to go. Time to go, bud. Run as fast. Okay, you're supposed to go up the stairs. This is the wrong direction. I would just like to inform you that's the wrong direction. In other news, that's a lot of dwarves. Oopsies, wrong button. And, you know what makes me really sad? Is the Benny Hill music is one of the most, like, frequent, oh, this is going to give you massive copyright claims thing on Twitch. Yeah, no, they strike like crazy over Benny Hill for some fucked up reason. Couldn't tell you why. I just think it's kind of sad. Yeah, so if you're streaming on Twitch, do yourself a favor and don't ever use the Benny Hill theme for anything unless you want to get, like, banned off the website for too many copyright strikes. Still not sure why that dwarf's naked. I just deleted the... Feels good. Okay, well, that was the wrong button. So let's make a new burrow. It's okay, I fixed it. Well, I'm fixing it. I probably should hotkey hell, shouldn't I? Now's a good time to run there, kiddo. Run away! Well, oh God. Oh God. That head went far. Talk about sailing off in an arc. Heads will roll. Heads will roll. It's not the best song, but it's a song. All right, let's see if I can take these two boys out by kicking it really hard. Better question is, where's my soldiers? Okay, here they come. There's Alex for Alex. Finally here to do whatever they were meant to do. Yeah, I wish they were, like, dark. And I wish that the glowy pits were red. Yeah, your soldier took a nap in hell, dude. That's kind of awesome, if you think about it. You know what isn't awesome? Is that those blocks are still there. That is decidedly not awesome. And those blocks right there need to be thrown into the trash. What you doing? All right, well, anyway, I'm going to add this back into the thingy so that they can finish building this stuff. What you doing there, dwarf? Azrael, where are you going? Oh, you grabbed a glove. Oh, good. One of my doctors is grabbing something. Grabbing a little something something. Well, it seems pretty good. It's time to send the squads up to here. We all just started dancing. I feel like that's called winning Dwarf Fortress. Also, it's unlikely we're going to cut today, by the way, chat. We're almost at 9 hours. Hey, Moko. What's up? What are you looking at? So this is Endgame. This is the circus that people talk about. This is L. Is what you're looking at. We didn't complete half of them, Templar. Hey, Rory, what's up, dude? You and Hobo here on the same day for the first time in a while? What a wild day. It's good to see you, Mokomitis. Hope you've had a good week or so. Did you hear the rumor, Rory? TwitchCon in Las Vegas? On the same fucking weekend as the When We Were Young festival? I don't know whose idea that was, but it's a bad one. I have no idea, Jester. You heard what I just said, I think. It depends on how long this takes, and currently it's taking a while. There goes that thing. I generally stream for about 10 or 11 hours, and we've been streaming for almost 10, so. But I'm not going to say definitively. That's what everything had heard, but the rumor is that it's going to be Vegas. Who's up at the front? Stone Hobo's been missing for a week. Well, Kano's up front here. Where's the rest of my okay. Kano, you're on your own. I don't know where the rest of your squad is. Dueling with the thing, fighting with two of them. Dodging around in between. Fell, lost sword, lost an arm or something. One of them is seriously injured. Bleeding, heavy bleeding, pale, bleeding. Oh, the bleeding went down. That part is good. No longer bleeding. Okay, that's a good sign. Heavy bleeding. Ooh. But, over on the side over here, Luca Suri comes up and takes one out. No injuries. Where's the second one? Oh, there's the second one. On top of Melville's corpse. Artifact is happening. You're not injured, are you? Oh, you're just sitting there. Badger Brute just killed somebody. Oh, it moves. Dwarf runs past it and dodges it, dueling in and out. Its intestines are falling out. Gets launched backwards, heavy bleeding. The creature is dead, though, I think. Unless I'm just clicking on its paw. Nope, it is not dead. Lucas Suri got launched back very heavily, is unconscious, is skimming backwards, seriously injured, loses a shield. The creature bleeds out, though. And then the militia commander shows up and says, all right, guys, I'm ready to fight. Curious about how that fight ended. Lucas Suri stabs the brute in the left mandible with her adamantine short sword. It's lodged in the wound. The brute takes Lucas Suri down by chain leggings and the badger brute's front leg. The badger brute releases the grip. Slashes it. Slashes the badger brute. The badger brute grabs them by the second toe and throws them. And the shot blocked the shot and then slides along the ground. An artery has been opened by the attack. Bounced a whole bunch and it was all deflected by their breastplate. But are you gonna die now? Seriously injured, unconscious, but not dead. Description. Upper leg and shoulder are both mangled beyond recognition. And Captain leaves. What a fucking guy. Alex for Alex is still alive, just walking away. What the fuck? Wake of Vaulting. Killed Bold Witches, a badger brute, and Witch Righteous, a badger brute. Killed both of them. This dwarf needs more than a beer, dude. I don't know if I can even rescue this dwarf. All right, I think I've got all of hell explored now. I'm just going to do a thing. Let's just pause it. Let's turn off the burrow. Pain, seriously injured. Not dying, though. Not bleeding. Just in pain and seriously injured. But some dwarves have beards that are in double braids. Isn't that kind of two beards? Yeah, your dude fell asleep in hell, took a nap, woke up, and has lived to tell the tale, which is pretty badass. So we didn't get hit by the wave. And I'm wondering if it's because the way I sealed it. Because of the way I sealed off hell, there was a wave of blocks. Or a wave of a big old blob of baddies that got, like, completely negated. I'm wondering if that maybe has made it so that hell is just a non-concern. And also, is there anybody rescuing people? Recover wounded. There we go. We're going to follow Daddy Inspector. See if they make it to him. Hell glitched out? No, it didn't. I just cheesed it. It's not my fault. Or it's not Hell's fault. It's my fault. I know how Hell works too much. So you know what we're going to do, chat? We're going to try and build a tavern in Hell. Dwarf's picking an artifact. Tosid has claimed a leatherworks. And I'll be honest, if I can make a functional tavern with gold tables in Hell, you know what that means to me personally? It means we won. Game's over. GG. But let's see. Even if it's just in this little zone right here. So let's try and do that. Bit chilly down here. You'd think that whoever designed this place, you know, would make it a little bit warmer, right? You think would be a bigger flex? I already technically could do that, so why not? Why don't I just do that to flex? Oopsies. There you go. Whoopsies. I needed to double click. There you go. Oh, come on. Can I not make a single tile? It's this bloody lag. It's hard to click. There you go. Making a farm plot. And a still? Okay. Once we get the floor done. So the Tavern in Hell only serves alcohol? Well, like I said, once these floors start getting worked on, yes, we could do just that. Although genuinely, what were you thinking I was doing, Steve? Grown with love straight from hell. I don't know how I would edit that or what that would look like, but that would be interesting and amusing, wouldn't it? All right. I keep on expecting to zoom out and just see a wall of demons on all sides. Could you have an undead army of clowns? Hypothetically. I've got almost no soldiers left, though. It would be, which I'd be kind of okay with. And frankly, it would be the classic tale of Dwarven hubris at this point, right? All right. Now we wait. Is that miasma? Oh yeah. Uh-oh. We got two more of these serpent devils. Soldiers, get in there. We got a problem. Hopefully they actually turn around. They might just like keep standing there. Speaking of keeping standing there, is that one dwarf still over there injured? Victory and Solace, you were the ballsiest child I've ever seen. Padinsky's running around in here too. Grabbing a drink, actually. From where? I don't know. Oh, there's more. Two more of those flying buggers. They may also just be sitting. They're just like wild animals in this. Now they might be pathing around to come up this way. Oh. Unlimited bananas, or Banana Unlimited just took a nap. Second dwarf to take a nap, and are they coming up this way? Nope, they're just chilling. This is a lot like building a fortress on a haunted biome. Hey, look, it's Pee-Pee, our elven bard. Helping out, good to see. The clowns just need a ringleader. They're too busy, like, enslaving the goblins. You know what? I'm going to cancel that order. Just say, station here. Or no, just station right here. Also, let me check something. You know, it's funny. There's like 3 dwarves in prison right now. I'm pretty sure the safest place you could be in this fortress right now is actually in prison. Going up or down right now? Okay, so that dwarf that dueled with all of the demons is actually being rescued right now. Since when did I get to hell? 4 or 5 days ago? Last week sometime? So that dwarf that went to hell is being hauled out of hell. That dwarf soloed 4 demons and is currently being carried to hospital. What a badass. What a fucking badass. Okay, so not need more. I need more of these to get like built. The Doomsayer's Tale, yes. I'm actually just gonna hotkey this area. It's gonna be right there. Their ad's about to run. If anything crazy happens, I'll pause. Oh, wait, hold on. Someone got new. Oh, one of my military dwarves got murked by a shade specter. Who's right here. The demons want to trade. They're already getting what they want in trade goods, and that's bodies. They're getting their payment. Sorry, what? Oh, I'm an idiot. Of all the ways to die in hell. Of all the ways to die in hell. I'm so sorry, Raybrit. Got crushed because I accidentally caved in. I did not think that would cave in like that. Man, I feel dumb. Why do they have floors on top of them? That doesn't make much sense. Oy vey, I'm stupid. Boy, I feel bad about that one. I'm also gonna... Yeah, we'll let them finish it. The dwarves are finally getting down here. Boy. Died in hell? Like a hero? No. Exactly, yes. Hold on a second. What are you doing? Oh, you're picking up equipment. I was gonna say, there's a hunter walking into hell. Please tell me you're going to go. OSHA? What's that? Is that like an ocean? Dwarves drown in that. Seems dangerous. I don't like. Uh-oh. Actually, I should just tell them to kill both of these because they seem to be coming in. Soldiers fighting. Hey, look at that. Zenitsu got another one. How many have you killed now? Got the Serpent Devil, the Shade Spectre, Shade Spectre. This was the one that got 6 Serpent Devils. Six! God damn, dude. Okay. Goes for another one. Begins the duel. He's done this before. Slashes the Serpent Devil, tearing apart the muscle. Okay. Slashes it some more, probably. Slashes the Serpent Devil in the body with the whole with the steel short sword. He's just using steel too. That's the best part. gets its intestines out and stabs it to death. Meanwhile, Zan here is just like, I'm injured. Come rescue me. But yeah, that's another one. I'm gonna do a thing. Serpent Hunter, yeah. Serpentine is what I would say. Dwarf has no love for snakes, or loves them, and has studied them their entire life and knows exactly how to kill them. Yeah. It's 8 total, yeah, I think. By the way, that dwarf soloed 4. 4. Jesus. I wouldn't say it's easy. I mean, I've lost like at least a dozen dwarves in here. Well, we got a dog leather helm. That's pretty cool. Not my proudest artifact. Is anybody gonna rescue you? The dwarf's just built different? Damn fucking right. Alright, so I'm gonna do a thing. I'm gonna make a barracks down here. Also, there's this dwarf up here, Az, who's seriously injured. Leather helm is as good as adamantine. I think it's heavier. And also it can catch fire. It'll burn infinitely, whereas adamantine can't catch fire. So no, it's not as good as adamantine. I kind of just want to build a statue garden down here. Like, honestly, that's kind of what I want to do. I just wish the frame rate was higher. Can I smooth slate floors? I don't know if you can smooth slate. Let's see. After this. Obvious thing right in front of my face. Catching on fire is a feature, not a bug. Yeah, but it makes it worse than adamantine. I'm just trying to like come up with reasons why that's worse than adamantine. Because it's dog leather. Obviously needs to be worse than adamantine. I'm assuming you can. Considering I can dig stairs into it, which is hilarious. One of the coolest things I've ever found in Dwarf Fortress actually was a generated fortress that actually had engravings on the entryway to hell. I can smooth those. Yeah, you can, looks like. I'm gonna see if I can butcher these demons. I think we can butcher these demons. Demon meat's on the menu, boys. So since I can engrave these, I'm just gonna remove all this. Would have been named Highway to Hell. The Dwarf Fort to Hell. You know, chat, if we successfully pull this off and make a sealed tavern in hell, can we all just agree that we won? And it's time to generate a new world and start a new faction playthrough? We're not done yet, but once we get this done. What about the Hell Temple? I could put a temple in here. Time to conquer the world? Not this world. It's not going to happen with this world. Oh, early spring hit. A whole bunch of random animals died of old age. So we are in fact butchering a mutilated demon corpse. We have 504 meat right now. How much meat do you think we're going to get from it? The obsidian trap in the next fortress? I mean, if I do it correctly, the goal for the next fortress would be to make an obsidian trap but for normal invaders. So 3 deep water with lava that goes boosh on top of it. We could just do that. I'm not going to get the wave of demons that I want. Although I always build fun dumb traps. Only 34 meat? Wow, that's a slender demon. Hurry, shit. It's kind of nuts. It is a snake? Still skinny demon. That demon's been on a diet. It needs to eat more dwarfs. Obviously. I'm going to be honest with you. I am never going to do a vampire fort again. I tried one once. Such a pain in the dick to manage. It's just, I don't care how many times people ask for it. It's never going to happen. Does not matter to me. Even that it would probably get me views. I do not care. That was far and away the least pleasant fort I've ever built. What's hard about it to manage? You build it and you find out. What went wrong? Nothing went wrong. You need dwarves to feed them. They can't drink alcohol by default, so the dwarves all get super depressed, and they don't die, regardless of their injuries. They also don't heal properly. So what ends up happening is you end up having demons that have rotten or not demons, vampires that have rotten bits all over their bodies, and they start spewing miasma everywhere. And then 6 months later, half your fort's just miasma, everybody's pissed and nobody wants to do anything, and they're all depressed because they haven't had alcohol in so long. Yes, you can force give them alcohol using tavern keepers, but it's not consistent. No. I'll have a couple vampires in a fort if it happens, and I'll give them their own tower. But will I have a vampire military? Absolutely not. Will I have a vampire-centric fortress? Absolutely not. That is never going to happen. Go watch Goober's VODs if you want to deal with that crap. There's certain things in Dwarf Fortress I will never do. And that's one of them. Just because it's not fun. My enjoyment of this video game is more important to me. Oh yeah, I'll absolutely do Necromancer forts again. Fuck yeah, Necromancer forts are great. But my personal enjoyment, you like your were-based military? You have fun with that. My personal enjoyment for playing this game is more important than your guys' ideas. Which, you know, say what you want about that. I don't care. Big Brizzle. I do not care. I'm never going to do it. And if you ask, it's just going to make it less likely. The only person who will make me change my mind is me when my mind's made up. My mind's been made up for a long time about that one after the first time I tried. If you want to do it, go nuts. A snatcher? Really? Huh. What are you going to do? You know what, chat? How about this? Let streamer be like, streamer does what he wants to do, and you stop asking. Because all you're going to get at this point is deflection and nah from almost all of your ideas. Because I don't exactly know what I want to do for my next fort yet. Whoop. Sorry, what just happened? I don't exactly know what I want to do for my next fort yet. I'm being just constantly getting, hey, how about this? How about this? Is not going to make me make up my mind. You're not going to help me make the decision. I realize you guys are trying to help, so it's not like you guys aren't doing anything wrong. But just know that if you want me to do something, and all you do is be like, hey, could you how about that? How about that? How about that? No. Just no. Also, Deucin got knocked into the one lava tile. I'm not sure why shit keeps caving in when I'm cutting through it. That's weird. But yeah, no, at the end of the day, being like, hey, how about that? No, just let me decide what I want to do for my next fort. That's up to me, not you. The entire map cave in? I mean, you'd have to channel up into the magma sea all the way around. You'd have to, because one block can hold up an entire mountain in Dwarf Fort. So not really, no. That's generally what happens, Paxmac. No, the next fort's definitely going to be in something that has some sort of necromancy, because this one was pathetically lacking in that. Definitely going to have some sort of necromancy, but it highly depends on the faction, highly depends on the fort, highly depends on the dwarves we end up with, and highly depends on the faction we end up playing. But I'm not going to promise anything specific, because if I start promising things specifically, you guys will just be disappointed. Jelly Belly died somehow. Well, you have to remove all support for it. You absolutely can. I caved in 14 layers at once. It was a good time. But you have to remove all support for it. Is that one tomb? That was just one tomb. What? What's with people suddenly all genning 10,000-year-old worlds now? You don't need to wait 10,000 years for almost everybody to be a necromancer. You only need to wait about 800-900. And it loads way faster. Necroforts are extraordinarily viable. But yeah, I will never do a vampire fort again. That's where I draw the line. Let's make a liquor stockpile down here. Or just a food stockpile in general, actually. Yeah, no, we were able to get to endgame this time, which was nice. It's about time. Yeah, it's weird. There's like these obsidian cavern floors and then these obsidian pillars, but it's counting them separately, which is odd. Well, there's two creature types in Dwarf Fortress that are designed to be unfun to play as. Necromancers and were creatures. Or not necromancers. Vampires and were creatures are the two creature types that are designed to not be fun to play as. I don't know if Tarn did it intentionally, but it certainly seems like he did. But it only takes 20 minutes to make a 10,000-year-old world. The Legends list is amazing. Okay, so it takes me 2.5 hours to generate 2,000 years. What computer are you using? I was gonna say, unless you're generating a pocket world, I call utter bullshit. And even then, I might still just call bullshit. I would need to see a recording of that to believe it. I would need to see a recording of that to believe it. I will take what you're saying with a grain of salt. Pocket world? Maybe. Sure, make a video. I would almost consider that just like a benchmark for your CPU. Because that might be a record. Like this computer, which has a 7700K, which previously was one of the best processors for this game, like 4 years ago. On this version of the game, it takes me like an hour to do 5,000 years on a medium world. So, from my testing. So, I would need to see a recording of that to believe it. I haven't tried it on a pocket world. But maybe we have a new world benchmark. Three dwarves? No, it's just 3 that are down here. It's like 8 total. But yeah, if you can do it, I would like to see that recorded in a video. I was gonna say, if that's a large world and you're doing it on an older computer, that seems completely believable. That it would take you that long. Shark jumping walrus. Also, I need this lava to disappear. This is getting kind of annoying. Okay, so there's lava behind this. There isn't there. We can dig those out. Just trying to speed up the stairs in and out of this thing. Lava's permanent part of the wall now. I mean, I'm getting this close to like just dumping a bucket of water on it. It's a tavern's feature. Well, I mean, could build the wall on this side. Can make it into a little fireplace thing. Thanks, Paxmac. Glad people are still watching. Considering, like, you know, the frame rate or lack thereof. Do I have dwarves, putting item in tomb? Yes, we do. That's good. To be honest, I know this playthrough is air quotes epic according to a lot of chat right now, but for me, this playthrough's a little anticlimactic. I was really hoping that we'd get like a whoosh of demons when we explored down here, but we didn't, which is odd. Yeah, me too. Me too. I keep on waiting to zoom out and just seeing like a wall of things. Like I actually, now I wonder, is the underworld affected by the irritation mechanic? Elfie Bean, thanks for the raid. We're building a tavern in hell. How are you doing? Welcome, raiders. Hello. Stone, could I get a shout out for Elfie Bean? Hope your stream was good. Were you dwarfing and doing something else? They're waiting for me to finish the tavern. I mean, that's fair. I would too. Or actually, by request of chat, it's a temple and a tavern, but... Yeah, I'm ready to be impressed. $404. I'm ready to be impressed. Like, it would be cool. Like, it would be nice to know what new CPU to buy when I finally do update to a new CPU. But even on medium, that seems wild. I mean, don't tell me when to start anything. I'm not timing it. Chat can if they want. Oh, hey, look, the lava disappeared. Oh, cool. Sounds fun. Alfie. And that's very kind of you. I'm sorry if I'm being very dismissive. That number just seems so unbelievably low. I'm just bloody impressed. I think chat probably feels the same way. Let's let them finish that. That needs to get dumped. That also needs to get dumped. I don't know what they're butchering, but it ain't something close by. Eventually, sometimes. Well, it dries. It doesn't evap, but yeah. Welcome back, Akapa. Also, my military is 5 right now. I don't know necessarily. Maybe post about it on, not the bug reports forum, that's not the wrong forum, but post it on one of the Kitfox rooms with what CPU you're using. Over on the Kitfox Discord, because Putnam might be curious to see that. I don't know what CPUs Putnam's using, but that's Putnam's job generally. Well, I mean, you've said that, yes, but it's gonna take a while to get gold tables down here, isn't it? But my chat room isn't like get Fox Discord. Don't disable step ladders. Make more step ladders if you don't want them getting stuck in trees. Otherwise, don't allow them to gather fruit from trees in the gather zones. Right? Oh, I have it set for multi, duh. Yeah, I usually just make, like, if I'm going to have, I don't know, maybe a dozen dwarves a year doing that, like gathering fruits, I just make, like, twice the number of step ladders for the approximate number of dwarves gathering whatever the thing they're gathering is. The 3 times as many as dwarves and then you'll never get stuck in a tree? Generally, yeah. It's not going to drop. My dwarves are just going to die really quickly and the frame rate will probably go up. Jester. Seriously, it's not going to drop. Yeah, thanks, Sentient. Sorry, I missed the thing that Alfie was talking about. I don't think it's outlandish. I think it's impressive. There's a difference. Outlandish would imply that they were absurd. I'm not going to say that they're absurd, but they are low. But you also need to remember that I come from an era where a medium world with high civilizations for 500 years used to take 3 hours on the last version on this PC on a good day. So, you know, this version has added some bananas performance improvements. Because the versions up until this one ran a lot slower in World Gen. So what you guys are all like, yeah, no, that's normal World Gen speeds. Everything is stupid fast for me now. Like, for me, the entire game generates like a bajillion times faster now. No, because I hadn't breached hell yet. And also, so if you go back in the VOD, which I think is the most recent VOD I posted of this, of this world, if you go back in the VOD, right when I breached hell, there's like easily 40, 50 demons on screen. So I don't think it's got anything to do with sieges, because they're just wild animals. They're not technically invaders. They don't operate like invaders, and turning off sieges just disables the surface sieges. It's got nothing to do with wild animals. So, because they're like their own, like, tier. I think what happened was, because of the way I dig into hell where I do this, they all just passed so far away that they, like, left the region, is kind of what it's starting to feel like. Because if I look around again, is there even any on the map right now? I don't think there is. Like, they're just not here. They've just left. They were like, well, we'll go fight with some goblins or something. They had a bit. Oh yeah, true. No, they got to get to their coffee break. You know, like they got to meet Don for bagels over at Timmy's. Just passing through. Yep, just passing through. Nothing in... Well, actually, that's not true. Dwarf Fortress does utilize multiple threads. The graphics run on one thread, and the UI runs on the same thread as the graphics, and then the rest of the game runs on a second thread. So technically it runs on 2 threads, but no, Dwarf Fortress doesn't utilize multi-threading for anything. And I know why World Gen used to be so fucking slow and why it's way faster now. Previously, the way World Gen worked, and this is kind of hilarious, the way World Gen used to work was... Okay, you need to get dumped. The way World Gen used to work was when creatures were writing books, they would often write books about their own books. But the issue was, instead of going back and reading their own history, they would read the entire history of the world whenever they wanted to write a book about books that they've written previously. So it became a self-referential nightmare where instead of just, oh, I wrote a book once, now I'm going to write a book about that book. It's, oh, I wrote a book once, now I'm going to go check every other book that's ever been written to see how, about what, or to find that one book that I want to re-reference. Because of that kind of exponential growth, it turned into infinite books. Yeah, like an endless loop of literature. So the bigger the world would get and the older the world would get, World Gen would slow down, and Putnam found the bug by reverse engineering the game. And it was fixed, it was like 3 or 4 months. It was more than that. It was earlier last year. It was like spring something last year, and Tarn was just like, yo, so World Gen for large worlds went from 250 years in like an hour and a half on my laptop to 20 minutes. Accidental dwarven blockchains. Sure. So that's why World Gen got so much faster. Building stairs. This is going to be the entryway / exit. Plump coin. Or no. Oh no. Dwarf token. Dwarf Bucks. Dwarf Bucks was the fan way of referring to... Dwarf Bucks was the fan way of referring to the currency in Dwarf Fortress for a really long time. Although I prefer this. Just because it makes more sense. Because I'm a nerd. Gotta smell great down here with all the rotten demons and whatnot. Plump coin is a cursed phrase. Sounds like something Fox News commentators would come up with. All right, let's there we go. Let's do this. Also smooth this. We'll get those engraved down there. Paid in fat coin is basically what it sounds like. Although I'm sure that that already exists. Although I'm going to go do a real quick risky Google, don't mind me. No, it doesn't already exist. Bitcoin does. What thing do you know now that you wish I knew as a starting player of Dwarf Fort? Tier lists don't matter, and getting better gear for your military is a scam. Generally, you just need iron. You don't really need steel. Steel is also more than enough as well. Largely, you don't need what people who talk about the meta of this game say you need. Also, cheat. Like, save scum. This game's a lot more fun when you enjoy playing it instead of, or rather, if something annoys you, cheat your way around it, because this game is more fun if you just roleplay than if you try and play it like a strategy game. If you try and play it like a strategy game, you'll learn to hate it, because the game doesn't lend itself to that kind of gameplay. It can. Tiny farms are OP. True, but I never fell into that trap, so I guess, yeah. Massive farms are unnecessary and a waste of pathfinding. Zalos, thanks for the 3rd month. Welcome back, dude. Cheers. The funny thing about this whole instance right now is if a brand new player who's never played Dwarf Fortress tunes in, they probably would just be like, man, it's a weird biome he's in. Anyway. What would be considered a massive farm? 5, 4x4 farms can feed an entire fortress. Of 200 dwarves. Easy. I consider my farms massive. These are my farms. This is all of the farming I'm doing in this entire fortress. This is a big farm. And this was a fortress of 200 dwarves. Admittedly, the population got a little smaller, but this was a fortress of 200 dwarves. Although most of my, what do I wish that I knew now about Dwarf Fortress things, questions could probably be answered pretty simply by just me stating something like, I used to play a different version of this game. This game was very different when I learned to play it. It was an ASCII game. It didn't have graphics. When I was brand new, I wish that somebody told me that, yes, this game is playable without Lazy Noob Pack, because that's what kept me from learning it for so long. Genuinely, the reason I kept bouncing off it was because of instabilities and, not understanding what version of a thing to download, and the game breaking because of, poor mod stall in orders, because I followed all those guides that were just like, oh, yeah, you need to install this to make the game work. It's like, no, you don't. You really, really don't back in those days. When everybody insisted that you need DF Hack for Dwarf Fortress to be playable, it's like, no. It can help in some ways, but no, it's not necessary. And when I learned to play this game when it was still ASCII, large portions of the player base would just straight up tell you, this game is unplayable without Lazy Noob Pack, without Dwarf Therapist, and without... DF Hack installed and Lazy Noob Pack. I didn't properly learn this game and actually get into it until I just said fuck it and didn't listen to any of those guides and started playing. And then I picked the game up weirdly quickly. Also what Paxmax said, yeah, play what you think is cool. So yeah, I guess a lot of my advice comes from the pre-Steam era. Now that it's on Steam, it's like, you know, just play it. Just play the game. Everyone's really happy, considering not only considering the pop has dropped by 64, but also considering the pop has dropped by 64 and I haven't been properly memorializing bodies. Dwarf Therapist doesn't handicap you. I think, or actually, I disagree that it handicaps you. It does give you access to certain information that the game doesn't give you by default. But what it does do, is it doesn't handicap you, but what it does do is it gives you access to more information than you need. And I feel the same way about, like, DF Hack to a degree. It gives you more information than you need, which is very useful if you are playing the game as in a similar fashion to the way somebody plays Minecraft creative mode, you know? If you're playing the game that way, then it's great. If you're like me and you're playing it like a roleplay simulator, it's not so great. Because I roleplay as a faction when I play this game. I think, okay, so what's this faction? What's this faction going to do? And I try and build a narrative around it. But if I get all that extra information, it makes it way too easy to skip steps and skip parts of the game and not read dwarves' thoughts. Like, this dwarf, what does this dwarf really think about being in hell? Disgusted, retching upon miasma, doesn't feel anything after seeing a serpent's dead body, so kind of indifferent to the, why are you wearing a, oh, you're wearing a cap and a hood. Okay, you're wearing a hat and a hood. Cool. You're a great cook. Personality-wise, you're impervious to the effects of stress. Strengthening after being forced to endure the decay of a friend 2 years ago. And like all this stuff, like this stuff is super easy to skip in when you have therapists because it just gives you numbers. It gives you stress amounts. Oh, how stressed is this? Oh, this dwarf is this number stressed. Oh, how angry is this dwarf? Oh, it's this angry. It's like the moment I have exact numbers, a lot of those imagination buttons that my brain gets from playing this game go away. And you know, in the launch trailer for this version of the game, Tarn says your brain is an imagination engine, and this game just gives you the tools to enhance that, which is what Dwarf Fortress tries to do. It gives you the tool. It tries to give you the tools to imagine things better, right? And if you give yourself shortcuts to skip those tools, you lose some of it. But, you know, if you're playing this game like Cupo and your goal is to make a massive psychedelic art piece, or if you play this game like RNG Strategist and your goal is to build a massive castle in the sky that is made out of 18 billion blocks and takes you 80 years in game, okay. But if you play the game like me, then that takes away from it. And it's the same reason why Krug Smash doesn't, you know, use any tools like that, right? Like, a lot of people love his videos. The reason his videos are so interesting is because he knows how to get around those traps of, oh, I need to know all of this information. He skips that. So, first engraving we have in Hell is an image of, is Doran's image, and it's an image of the Tin Mysteries, a well-designed image of a window. This image is a symbol of the constructive orb. What a perfect symbol to put down here. What is going on? I'm building a tavern in Hell. What are you doing? I was planning on playing Caves of Cud today, but instead I'm building a tavern in Hell. But no, I wouldn't necessarily say it's a damn shame. I mean, it depends on what are you trying to get out of the game, right? Are you playing flat Minecraft? Okay. If you're playing a sandbox builder or like a strategy game, then okay, by all means, do what you want. An image of cheese. The first two images my dwarves engrave in Hell. The first one, the symbol of my civilization. The second is a picture of cheese. Wow. Just wow. Tonight we dine in Hell, I suppose.
Cheese for
That's too
everyone.
funny. That is too fucking funny.
It's for everyone!
They got their priorities straight. Dwarves never change. The graphics might, but the dwarves don't. That's way too funny. Anyway, now I'm just like rambling about Dwarf Fort, but a cheese runner's origin story? Yeah. I don't know why I'm still tweeting, but I'm going to go tweet out those two engravings. Twitter's having a hard time running these days. Also, that's some sus music. What's going on? Let's see. Are there any more demons in the visible realms? Few bodies. Pretty quiet out there, isn't it? Oh, there's a few. I kind of like the idea of these guys because these guys are huge, right? These guys are also pretty scary, these mole devils.
Bats left crypt happy bats.
Lightning
left.
Roger, thanks for the second month with Prime. Cheers, welcome back. But these guys are kind of cool because they're these towering poisonous vapor creatures. They're also very heavy because we killed one earlier. And it's like, I kind of love the idea that there's just these towering giants just walking across. Like, it's very Demon Souls, you know? We've got like this, like we're building a structure over here in hell, right? We're putting up walls and making a multi-layer structure down here. And there's just these titans just crossing the map over on the corner. Yeah, no, they could definitely hear the screams and feel them moving. This is a lot like playing in a, like, resurrecting undead biome with, like, undead wild boars walking across the map and such. Yeah, almost. It's like a shadow. It's like Shadow Colossus, but the basement. Yeah, exactly. That's a good reference. Who am I giving a dwarf to? Jaco PP. More importantly, who wants to be a dwarf in this godforsaken place? Jason Khan? All right, chat. What kind of dwarf does Jason get? And for the last time, no, I don't have any legendary Gelders in my fort. Because I know someone's going to say it. Did I miss your redeem like an hour ago? Who do you want me to give a dwarf to then? I'll just believe you. I only have one pump operator, and that's Pumpy. Nobody else gets to pump pumps. Only Pumpy pumps pumps. It doesn't matter how badly you want a dwarf to pump a pump. Only Pumpy pumps pumps. No, that's Mom Wreck. Mom Wreck. There you are. One for Elfie Bean. Elfie Bean, since you rated me, what kind of dwarf do you want? You love Pumpy? Yeah, me too. Pumpy's probably my favorite dwarf in this fort. Someone asked earlier what my favorite dwarf in this fort was. Probably Pumpy. So, PP, you think about what kind of dwarf you want me to give to Jason, and I will give Elfie Bean a dwarf. Pumpy is a solid meme. Pumpy is a consistent dwarf. You should try and be more like Pumpy in real life. It's just like a picture of Pumpy, just like pumping. With a name tag that says Pumpy. Unlike Jelly Belly, which turned into a flat corpse. Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry, what are you doing? There's no dwarves on this. Ah. That's kind of terrifying. All right, big guy coming in. Demon Slayer Zenatsu comes up. Fights. Lots of blood. Tired, not injured, though. Where's the other, like, 3 that are supposed to be right here helping? Come on, you lazy bastards. Someone's getting his pay and you're not. Oh, you're sleeping, JKRT. Of course you are. Fucking fantastic. Better not die here. Heavy bleeding. Punts this dwarf up against the wall. Still bleeding. Crypt dust, say. Okay, here comes another one. You want to wake up, JKRT? The dwarves dive in and start punching it, I think. They're fighting with the creature. Someone gets yeeted somewhere. One more is coming. Where's my military at, though? Frank the Witch is about to get yoinked. Bits and pieces going everywhere. We're down to 127. Oh, there goes JKRT. At least he died snoozing. Would you like me to refund those last 2 dwarves, or would you like to be named? Old Zwari's down here. Praise Armok, the tavern's been blessed. Yep. I think my military's done. I think the other 2 are in hospital on that one squad. I don't know about the 3rd one. Will I retire the fortress? I'm going to try and do one more thing. If they break through, I know what I'm doing. Old Zwari gets blasted against a wall. Unconscious. Crushed. There's what, 5 of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now unpause this. Force all the dwarves upstairs. I'm not... Oh. Why doesn't this cook have a ghost texture? That's weird. Those are still moving down and into the tavern. I'm going to go over here. We're going to pause everything. At least everything that's pausable. I realize I need to name 2 dwarfs. Messenger or a military? All of the military is named. You cannot take a military, and I have no messengers. So, actually, here's what I'll do for those last 2 dwarves. To the people who got them, so Elfie and Jason, beard or no beard. That's the only option you get, and I will just give you the happiest dwarf that I can. With the allowed job. Beard, no beard, okay. Sorry for just, like, breaking all my own rules right now, but just, like, we're basically at the end here. There's an ad running, but I'm just pausing jobs, so you're not missing much. Shit's going, nah, shit's coming up. Not going down, it coming up. Got a lot of things to forbid. This is why we need a pause all button in this menu. But, you know, like just up here maybe. If I could have a mod install, do I have a mod install? If so, which ones? Absolutely not, and no. I like overall mods. I don't use minor mods. All right. All right, dwarves, you got one more chance to turn around, and if you don't, you might just die. All right, so beard. Let's start off with Elfie. Elfie. Find me a happy dwarf who's not named. Moses the cook. Elfie Bean. Trade is the lifeblood of a thriving society, she says. She's gripped by crippling shyness and is often inflamed by hatred and easily develops hatred towards things, is impervious to the effects of stress, and she can easily fall in love or develop positive feelings. She likes to take it easy. She has an active sense of humor, and she sometimes acts with little determination and confidence. And she is pleased by her own appearance and talents, and she generally finds herself to be hopeful about the future. She's quick to anger. She occasionally overindulges, and she sticks her tongue out when she's trying to remember something and needs alcohol to get through the working day. She dreams of raising a family, and this dream was realized. She has a husband who's dead. Her only daughter is dead, and her only son, Bane, is our mayor. Mayor Mommy. When possible, she prefers to consume giant snapping turtle and celery and beetroot wine and dwarven milk, and absolutely hates mosquitoes. And then the second one goes to, you spell that name? Jason? I know you've been around for a while, but I always forget how to spell your name. Jysonkhan. There we go. Whew, okay. Is impervious to the effects of stress, is a perfectionist, does not often find most jokes humorous, is very greedy, sometimes acts with compassion and determination. He is not inherently proud of his talents and accomplishments, and he finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding, though he wishes this were not the case, as he considers altruism foolish. He has a fast-paced life, and he does not easily fall in love, and he rarely develops positive feelings, and he is troubled by this since he values romance. He has a calm demeanor and he generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and he has a sense of duty and does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity, and he's conflicted by this as he values artwork and its creation, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day, and he does not mind being outdoors at least for a time, and he does not really care about anything anymore. He personally abhors those that pursue the mastery of weapons of skill of fighting, and sees sacrifices wasteful and foolish, and values romance. and dreams of creating a great work of art. This dream was realized. He likes black bronze and gray cellistone, masked lovebird and leather, a giant spider monkey bone, giant tortoise shell, diamonds and crossbows, and the sight of the mellow meadow, and impossible prefers to consume peach cider and hates flies. All right, so with that done, I just heard a really weird sound. Came from upstairs though, so that's normal. All right, so we got this thing moving up, ripping dwarves to pieces. The ghost is watching. They're moving up. We got El Duderino down here and Napalm Sideburns all booking it out. Seems like Napalm Sideburns probably not going to make it. Did you just get thrown up? Wow, you did. Bob, a.k.a. Pando's down up here too. Goodbye, Bob. They are running. They are trying to get out. Got dwarves moving. That dwarf popped down and then immediately left. There's something kind of hilarious about that. So El Duderino, Tropic Kami, the king, has been found dead. This dwarf over here, Ubal, is fighting with a lava crab for some reason. Unib, the child, sees a demon and goes, ah, and runs away. Demon is bleeding and seriously injured from the fighting. Kills a child. Okay, why is there so many dwarves coming down here to pick up equipment? You should not be coming down here to pick up equipment. You guys should be going the other direction. Can I cancel pickup equipment tasks? No. No, I cannot. I'm going to cancel the military's orders. Schedule them to off-duty. Turn around. Don't make me disband your squads. Okay, fine. We'll allow them to move up, since they seem to insist. Demon coming through. That's one. There's a second one. Is there more? Or is it just that crew? Just that crew. Golden tables in the trap. Yep. It'll be kind of funny. I mean, as long as it's not my dwarves, I don't really care. Okay, so one of the demons died of bleeding. There's what, 3 of them in that top level? Urvad, aka Banana Unlimited, jumps down and starts slashing. Manages to get one bleeding, gets knocked down the hole. The 2 jump down and crush him. I'm not sure why they're walking down here. They really, really shouldn't be. Like, they really shouldn't be. They used... Oh, that's why. I thought I removed that. But in my panic, I didn't. Okay, then. Turn around, dwarves. Please? 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 Turn around. Turn around, dwarves. Turn around. Turn around, dwarves. Turn around. I mean, that number's about to get lower. There's Nikki. I'm not gonna have any dwarves left to pull the lever is the actual problem. And they're still walking down. I don't understand. I'll be completely blunt with you, chat. I don't get it at this point. I'm gonna try this. Try this one more time. I'm just gonna delete this. I'm not sure exactly what the dwarfy AI is trying to do right now. More like Armaku. That's Sudoku. Will that force you to turn around? Nope. Okay. Hello, Zeliard. If the dwarves want to die, there's nothing I can do. Only solution is to squad and station. That doesn't cancel pickup items. I mean, the only actual solution is to lock these doors. But McJerby and Lucas Sari goes down. This is the one that was saved after killing a demon in hell. Let's make these passable. Turn around. There you go. Run away, McJerby. This one's bleeding. Oh, lol. They fucking... There's still more of them. Sorry, Padinsky. They removed the civilian alert because Toady One couldn't find a place to put the button. I'm not actually joking. This one's got its intestines hanging out. Yeah. You kind of just need to give up eventually. If only I had a way to cancel the pickup item job. That's the only real issue. Not sure where they're headed. They might be going back down into hell. They might be coming out. Probably just more dwarves down there still. Like they're backing up. They're backtracking to kill more. Only if you know what item they're going for. And it doesn't always cancel it in my experience. Wanderlust is dead. I don't know about Wonderkin. Dinsky's dead. Pablo Rasta, Fallout Rain, Azrael. Shark Jumping Walrus, Genosi, more. Probably check where the last one was in case one got passed. Okay. It's like, so I got bad news for you. So what do you think, chat? Do we test the trap? And then retire the fort? What is this monstrosity? One of many demons. Sorry, Lytast. I got bad news for you. It's chasing light test. You're the sacrifice. Hope you weren't too thirsty. Oh my god, are you for real? All right, so while it works, they've changed slightly how these bridges work. It was connected to the lever, but unfortunately, because it was standing on this bridge, apparently the bridge don't retract. It's too heavy. They used to. They don't anymore. Well, we know that the trap would have failed anyway. So I would say that that's Sizzletongs. But it did work. I mean, this is all obsidian now. And the creature can leave if it wants. Let him out to kill the fort? I don't really want to do that. I'd rather save and quit, upload the save, or retire. Because honestly, I think if I let him out, I think the dwarves will kill him. Eventually. Can we see who didn't die? Absolutely. The living dwarves are a devilish potato, Alaron, alter ego, apparent bliss, Aporu, Artemis, Bane, Bellinair, Biosoup, Blue Sandwich, Cilantro, Daddy Inspector, Delta Brucity, Diamond Destruct, Derek Blaine, Eat Cereal, Elfie Bean, Farmer Femme, Gloves, Gold Bludgeon, Heart of the Tiger, Insulina Sama, Jerry Gord, Zhao Pipi, Joe True, Jason Khan, Lenarno, likes TDs, who's been in prison for like multiple years now, Mathers, McJerby, Malthale, Neeks, Nuke the Bunnies, Odan, Orange, Rev Brown, Rex, Ryoklu, Sentient Potato, Cersei Mage, Snail, Stone, Telenartho, Thanos, and Thok Don't Think, Thold, Trimkoff, Teeth, Tyrandes, Victory and Solus, Wanderkin, Whisperfire, Z29V, and Zephyr Cloud. And the Monarch is renamed, apparently. Why did my queen change her name back? What? Wait, Yep. And Korean food, yum. I don't know why her name changed back. When did you died? Not to be mean, I don't have an idea when you died. I have no idea when you died. Well, we did science. We built a structure in hell. The fort's full of ghosts. The dwarves could clean this up a bit. I have a backup from when this fort was more recent. So if anybody wants it with this fort intact, you can have it. Just let me know. But, retire? We were, actually, one thing I would like to remind everybody is we were able to engrave an image of the Tin Mysteries, a well-designed image of a window, and the symbol of the constructive orb, a dwarven civilization. We also were able to draw an image of a single grain wheat, an image of a wave, a rendition of the Tin Mysteries, a second image of our civilization, and of course, a picture of cheese. Next time we stream Dwarf Fort, we'll be building a new world in a new fort. Goodbye, Sizzletongs. You were good fun. You know what? I'm gonna save this to the backup line, and then I'll have a more recent save of this from early spring. I'm gonna do something real quick. Just because the game's not gonna play it. Right, Windows, open your volume mixer, you goofy piece of software. Okay, fine, don't. Round of beers, chat. So now, it's time to say bye, YouTube. But with all that, I'm done for the day. I've been streaming for 10.5 hours. I was planning on playing CUD, but that took longer than I was expecting. So, rough start to the stream, solid end, I think. Thanks everybody for joining us for that. It was a good time. Now, as good as that song is, it's time for me to turn that off.